All right, hello. Hello. Welcome. Fluffkins, Beaver, Gabby, hello. Welcome, everybody. Glad to see all of you. Hello. Hope everyone has a great day. I hope you're having a great day too. I'll just be lurking as always. My favorite thing to lurk in. I appreciate that. It's really nice of you to say. I'm glad you can enjoy hanging out in the stream. What is up? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Obviously I'm going to be playing some World of Tanks today, like I said, like it says. But we'll see how it goes. I haven't played this game in 2+ years. Last time I played it was like May 2021, I'm pretty sure. It's actually a fun game, and I really like tanks. If you really like tanks, it's a pretty fun game. If you don't know much about the game, I will try my best to explain everything as best I can. If you have any questions at any time, feel free to ask. There's no stupid questions. Only stupid answers. I will try not to give any stupid answers. I really don't mind. Even if it seems like a stupid question, it is perfectly valid. I'd say I still, like, the gameplay itself hasn't changed. It's more so, like, current happenings, if that makes sense, that I'm going to be kind of out of. And maybe, like, not know, like, certain tanks and stuff. Because matchups are pretty important, knowing, like, what tank you're facing and stuff. But we'll see how it goes. It is pretty festive, which I think you'll appreciate, Fluffkins. But it is pretty overly festive. I did launch the game for the first time since May, just a little bit ago, because I wanted to make sure it was all working and stuff. Should be good. What's a tank? That's actually a good question. What would be considered a tank? What would be classified as a tank? Because the thing is, there is like, do tanks have to have treads? There is actually wheeled vehicles in World of Tanks now. They added those maybe like 2020. There's only a couple of them though. There's only like 4 or 5. Compared to the like literally like 500, 600. No, more than that. It's probably more about like 800 tanks in the entire game, something like that. Which is pretty crazy, obviously. I remember Battlefield that fires grenades. They don't fire grenades though. They fire shells, and the shells are basically just big bullets. They're basically just big bullets. That's like effectively what they are. I shall launch the game. I do have to set up a game capture though. But they usually, there's some that explode on impact, where some are just literally bullets and they like have a casing that they like fire out. Oh, they're called grenades in German. Oh, okay, that's interesting. No, you're perfectly fine. You're perfectly fine. There you go. Hopefully that's good. Maybe. Actually, I'll just make a new one. Hopefully it runs okay, but I can change some stuff if I need to. There was a little intro video. It is windowed right now. My game actually crashed because of all the pop-ups, because it was like, hey, you haven't played the game in so long. Here's all this stuff. Oh wait, hopefully it'll capture perfectly fine. There we go. My game actually crashed. It isn't windowed right now. I will fix that. Well, actually, it looks fine on stream because I'm capturing the window, not my desktop. I don't like it. It wanted me to name my festive village though, so I quit out. Because you're supposed to, it is very festive right now because there's a holiday event. They do like a huge holiday event in December every year, which ends on the 9th. So there, hopefully there was a little intro video where it wanted me to name my village. It might not do it this time. Well, it might. Is it gonna do it? I did quit out of the game. Give it a second. It takes a minute. There's a lot of shit for it to load. What? There we go. Oh, I didn't do the video, but I'm supposed to name my festive village. I have to select the name. You can't actually type. It doesn't really matter, it's just a thing. Cozy? Cozy? Cozy Springs, oh. Cozy Bastion, I kind of like that, actually. Let's go cozy. Where's the cozy? It's gone. What the fuck? Hello? Okay, well, that's a dumb system. What the fuck? Oh. Can you not do certain words not work with certain words? Is that what it is? That might be what it is. Yeah, because I feel like I'm seeing different ones now. It doesn't matter that much, but now I'm committed. Now I really want the cozy. I'm getting robbed. It's gone. Christmassy. You know what? Fine, that's fine. Christmassy castle. I wanted the bastion, though. This is the entire game. There's also a festive. Oh, I'll do festive. Oh, I rolled over it. Are they in a row? I don't think so. I think it's random. Cozy. Can I get Bastion now? Oh, I got it for a second and then it disappeared. I like rolled over it. This actually does nothing, by the way. It literally does nothing. Oh my god. You gotta be joking me. What the fuck? I'm too stubborn. I really want to get it now. RNG is its finest, yeah. What's up, Anima? Hello! Please! Game! It was there! So you can get it then. It's literally just luck. There must be, it's literally just luck. Why wouldn't they make it so that it rolls through? Oh my god. I can't click too fast either, because otherwise I could roll over it. Oh my god. I blinked. Fuck! Fuck. This is so stupid. I'm so sorry. Got it. Okay, there we go. There we go. Alright. Look at our festive village. Oh, there we go. There's the first pop-up. Hey, I get a little tank. We'll go to the event, sure. Alright, so can I maybe change my settings first? No, I can't. Okay. So yeah, this is fine. We got our name though. It's fine. I could read this stuff. I guess I'll read it. There are 3 decorations. I mean, I know all of it because I looked at all of this beforehand. There are 3 decoration zones, each of which has 5 levels. To increase the decoration zone level, use the following resources: rock, crystal, pure emerald. Level 10 is the maximum festive atmosphere. Get resources in your village and your best friend's village. Complete daily missions, earn resources, and get them from loot boxes. Yeah, I don't want your fucking loot boxes. Keep your loot boxes to yourself. Bitch. Does it make it look more festive? It does, and you can actually decorate it. It doesn't really do anything, but you do get tons of rewards elsewhere as well. I have a token. Will I get the tank on my first try? I doubt it. So you can get a tank potentially from this. It is basically a slot machine, and you can potentially get a tank. But usually you get nothing. But people have rolled this like hundreds of times and not gotten the tank. But it's literally just completely random, so it's fine. That's not a very good reward. There's a lot of stuff to look at. So this is these are Twitch drops. I'm not sure if I have Twitch drops enabled. I'm not sure. You guys would have to tell me. I should though. I have 6 tokens, which isn't very many. But I can redeem them for things. So, yes. Oh, look at that. You guys can get some free stuff. That's personal reserves. They streamlined this system a little bit. Oh, I do need to read about this, actually. Activate personal reserves right in the garage. You can now activate personal reserves of all 3 types at the same time. Personal reserves to free and crew XP have been merged into one type of personal reserve that provides a bonus to both free XP and crew XP. Yeah, so they streamlined the system a little bit because it was a little convoluted before. If you want to have a higher bonus to earn credits and experience, make sure to check out improved personal reserves, which can be purchased using gold. Oh, okay. Everyone can get free stuff with the code EHRE. What does that mean? What do those letters mean? Press the tab or B buttons to activate personal reserves right in the battle. If personal reserve expires during a battle, you can still receive the bonus from the personal reserve to resources earned in this battle. Yeah. Within Personal Reserves 2.0, your personal reserves have been converted into new personal reserves. They all last 1 hour and come in 2 different bonus types, standard and improved. Personal reserves to free XP and crew XP have emerged into, and that provides a bonus to both free XP and crew XP. Nice. This is a lot more streamlined. It used to be a lot more confusing. You can see what I had. They all got converted. Which is pretty nice. It used to be a lot more confusing. God, I have so many. Holy shit. Usually everybody has tons of stuff. Wait, I have 340 improved ones in my depot. Really? Wait. Can I see the conversion? What is emus? Emus. Sorry. I'm fucking dumb. It wasn't capitalized there. Well, which ones became improved then? I guess just some of these became improved. I guess the ones that are higher. The ones that are higher values became improved ones. Interesting. So I have a whole bunch. Holy shit. Credit ones are the good ones though. These ones are just kind of extra stuff. I mean, you can pretty much activate these whenever you play the game. You get so many. No dumb questions. True. These are the good ones though. That's why I only have 108. 108. Alright, so we have a new tank. It's just a little free tank. They usually give you 1 free tank. There's a cat in my room. Silly little cat. No. He's not my cat. That's the problem. He's a brand new chair. Oh no, my chair's old as fuck. My chair's maybe like 6 years old, 5 years old. Actually, yes, 6, something like 6. It wasn't my cat. It's a family member's cat, and he snuck into my room while the door was open because he likes to poke around. And he was looking at the door like, why is the door closed? Why am I locked in here? I would like to leave now. Please let me leave. These are all my tanks, but I have these ones with rental period ended. So these are all rental tanks that I got from... What is this crazy style? This looks sick. I didn't know I had that. These are all rental tanks that I got from Amazon Prime and stuff. But this little sneaky thing. You can right-click them and remove them from your thing, right? But if they're in your garage, you can store crew members in them, which usually you have to use barrack slots, which cost gold. So I keep all these expired rental tanks in my garage as extra barrack slots. This is the free-to-play strategies, alright? I'm letting you know now. Free-to-play strategies. So it's very smart to keep all of these in your thing, just so you have extra garage slots, so you never need to buy them. All the ones with these golden... Actually, let me change the settings first. Settings. Graphics. Full screen. Insurance fraud, exactly. There's probably a ton of... Look at all these pop-ups. Oh my god. There's so much shit I probably need to change. That's fine. We're just gonna look at that later. But yeah, all these tanks with golden names are like premium or reward vehicles, whereas the ones with like the normal white names, like this one, is like a normal tank. But yeah, it isn't illegal. Exactly. This is probably my favorite tank. It does have a USA style, which I can take off. This is a special style for this tank that I got during an event, though. I have a whole bunch, though. You can look at the ones that I have. How do I do that? Where's the button for that? There. Yeah. It's very, very America. I love this tank. This tank's great. Oh, and yeah, all my crews reset because they did. There's a skill called 6th Sense that you can put on your crew members. That crew members earn XP as you play, and they can get skills as you level them up. So it's kind of like a progression thing. It's a really fun progression thing, in my opinion. Once you get like 3 skills or something, you're not too far off like a player who's played a lot. But they will get more and more benefits the higher level they get. But once you get to like 3 levels, you're kind of similar to what another player would be, even with like 4 or 5 or 6, because like some of them have very limited usability, right? But there was a skill called 6th Sense, which you pretty much always wanted, which basically tells you when you've been spotted, because there's like a fog of war. But it's a little bit delayed. It's like 3 seconds delayed, I think, to when you get spotted, which is like, so obviously if you go out in the open, you get caught out. Yeah, 3 seconds. But they made it base kit, so everybody has that now, which means that all my commanders get like an extra skill compared to the ones that had it before. This is probably my second favorite tank. This is my thing. Oh, how do I get my Veteran Day or my well-deserved reward? How do I get that? I don't know how to get that. I go in here. Your village has been named Cozy Bastion. Gift terminal token. Shell organizer. Ah, there you go. Well-deserved reward. Yay. Loading content. 10 years. Yay. T26E5. It is, yeah. I think it's named differently. So I got 3,000 bonds, 1,500,000 credits, 3 days of premium. I got, what's this? Veteran Tanker style. Oh, I guess that's similar to the one I have on my tank already. A little badge. And I also have 10 tokens I can spend. I have 6 days of premium now. Holy shit. So I can spend it on these equipment. I can spend them on styles. You can look at some of these styles. Let me try and show. I thought that said Giga Chad. It says Galahad. Like, I can show. Can I show this? No. I could show it. And then I could also get Universal Soldier. That's pretty good. More bonds? How much is it? 500 bonds for 1 token. That's actually pretty good. Credit card? 300,000 credits. That's really bad. Regional Giga Chad. Yeah, these are like cool styles for specific tanks. Which tank is this for? IS-3? Yeah, okay. Oh, you can preview it. Like, oh, this one's lame. Very lame. Okay, that's like one of the lamest ones I've ever seen. This one's pretty cool, though. I've seen people use this one. So you get like a thing. I mean, can I show what it looks like without it? I can go into the tech tree and show it. But it's pretty cool looking. And then if I go into the tech tree, that's the French tank destroyer. That's what it normally looks like. Obviously, you can apply a 2D style, like some kind of camouflage, but it's like a cool, like, 3D style you can apply to your tanks. And you can get them from loads of things. Oh my god, there's 39 missions to do. Fuck. I don't care about those. I don't care about those. There's a lot of stuff to look at. I don't care about those either. Care about those. Usually open up these. The ones that I like, I'm actually interested in. There's daily missions, random resources. Oh yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, this one is my favorite. Oh no, did I say 5? I meant 4. Sorry, not 5. 5 is this one. Which is also the same as this one, but just looks different. This one's my favorite. T26E4. Sorry. Nobody calls it the T26E4 though. Everybody calls it the Super Pershing. Because it's a Pershing that they added extra armor onto. It's like spaced armor, so you can see that it's got this like shield over the front. It's like a riot shield, people call it. And then it's also got this wedge on the front. So you can see the actual hull of the tank is underneath it, and then it's got this spaced armor on the front. So it's a medium tank that is horribly slow and is bulky and is a lot stronger than people think. It's a lot tankier than people think. I want to get some of the Italian tanks. I'm partly Italian, so it makes me kind of I like the idea of getting the Italian tanks. I have terrible tanks though. Star Spangled Banner, yeah, it's very American. Very American. I kind of want to clean up my garage, but I might not do that yet. Do I have barrack slots? I have 14. Okay, let's clean up my garage a little bit. Usually, whenever I start playing the game after 2 years, I usually go through and get rid of all of my base tanks. Because usually you grind up a line, and if I don't plan to... Like, I usually switch lines that I'm grinding, like tech tree lines, when I go back to the game. So, I usually just sell everything. And just choose a different line instead of continuing the one I was already on. This is the mastery badges, right? Yeah. I think this should be fine to sell. Where's the... Oh, so they switched out the depot thing. Okay. I'll sell this. Do I have any more? Wait, do I actually have a Liberté? Oh, I do have a Liberté. When did I get this? I bought it, but never played it. Wow, okay. I didn't realize that. That's fun. This is a fun tank. I wanted to play this before. I must have bought it right before I stopped playing. That's strange. Bought it with bonds or gold? What did I buy it with? It must have been bonds. How do I still have 10,000 bonds then? That's crazy. Yeah, these are disabled for right now. Like special, like arcade game modes. And ranked is also disabled. Okay. Configure. What does this do? Oh, you can turn off. Oh, okay. They kind of streamlined this a little bit more. It's a little bit more, less convoluted. Oh, you can click on the little thing if you want information about them. Okay. I don't think I have any more regular vehicles in my garage. Oh no, I'm hiding a whole bunch. Oh no, those are rentals. I think that's all. That's the only regular vehicle I had in my garage. Oh, I might have bought it because of a mission. Yeah, I think I did. I think I bought that tank again to do a mission right before I stopped playing. My garage was empty before. Yeah, okay. Let me move my camera to the bottom right. Although that will be over the minimap, but I can move it actually, because the minimap's pretty important in this game. Let's play a tank that I know how to play, roughly. Using a durability device? Really? Weird. Can I not? Oh, you can't use vents, or you can't use... Yeah, you can't use stabilizers. Is it called vent stabs? Or no, vert stabs, that's what it's called. Yeah. Weird. Okay, well, let's play this tank. Why am I using an automatic fire extinguisher? There's never a reason to do that. That's a waste of money right there. Alright, let's just play a match. Because fuck it, why not? Let's go. We'll see what happens. This is a pretty simple tank, so I didn't want to play because it's a lower tier. Lower tiers are a little less serious. Sadly, the game is a lot smaller on NA than it is in like Europe, but they also combined the Europe server with the Russian server, and this game is a lot more popular in Russia. But it's also quite popular in Europe as well. But NA's server is quite small in comparison. You can see there's only 7,000 people playing right now. But so there is like 30 maps in this game that you can get. I'm not even joking. There's like 30 maps, which is insane that you have to know all of them. But we actually got a pretty nice match here, because you can see that whatever the Roman numerals are over the tank is what tier it is. So I'm tier 6, and you can see that there's a couple tier 7s. You can go up to 2 tiers above whatever tier you are. So you can go up to tier 8 potentially with a tier 6 tank. Right. We're gonna go over here. It's a little loud. Oh yeah, I remember I played this game. Can I open the options while I do this? No, I can't. Okay. We'll do that. Okay. Okay. We'll go over here because... Oh, they added this. This used to be a mod, actually, that you had to install to do this. That's nice. They have slowly been adding the more, like, mainstream mods to the base game over time. So it's nice that this one's actually a thing now. You used to not be able to zoom out. This is about as far as you could zoom out. But now you can do this. Just kind of cool. That's really cool, actually. So we're going to go over here because usually every class of tank usually has a place that it should go on each map. Can you fucking move, bro? What are you trying to shoot at? Sadly, we're at low tiers, so people don't really know what they're doing. But that's fine. Usually heavies go over here to these rocks. Very bright. Bright game. Oh, that's interesting. The stuff at the top. I kind of like that, actually. They separate all the tiers. I didn't notice that before. Or I don't remember that. There's not many people over here, which is surprising. What are you doing? Usually there's supposed to be other people over here. I can move my camera as well. Let's go over here and I'll move my camera over. Listen, we're just going for a pleasant drive right now. Pleasant drive. While I figure out how to play this game again. You don't really need to see the fire extinguisher, that's fine. Does that line up like almost perfectly? Yeah. Pleasant drive. Alright, well we can chill here for now. This isn't a terrible spot to be, because we're not really going to push over there. Problem is we lost, like, we pretty much... I should have shot there. That's my bad. I can shoot this guy, though. That's nice. I got kind of lucky, though. So where your shot goes is a little bit random. So it can go anywhere within the green circle, basically. But the longer you aim... smaller it gets, obviously. Fuck, I should have shot there too, honestly. I'll reverse, though. So that says I'm gotten... Okay, he's dead. That's good. We're kind of defending the other flank there because all our teammates died over there. So we're making sure that they don't push across that water there. Also, there's no real... Like, if we push over there, there's just people sitting back here where my mouse is. And they're going to just snipe from there. That's a pretty common spot to snipe from. So I don't really feel like we should push. I'm a heavy tank, though, which means it's very easy for people to spot me compared to other stuff. I can't really go down there without dying. If you do fall off a cliff, you do die. I am very slow, though, so I don't really have an option to change flanks. The T6... Oh, no, it's a different T67. Yeah. I thought he changed flanks. And then we were going to be able to maybe push, but we might be here. I didn't get spotted, which means he's not there. Could be in that bush, though. It's a good shot by him. I need to be careful with reversing too much because the other guy's there. But I might be able to kill this. Yeah. Okay. Need to back up. Fuck, that was bad. Now he knows that I have to reload. Okay. We're not losing too bad based on the health bars. I think we're down on players. That's actually pretty even. I can't hit that guy. I just need to stay here. Because if I die, then the middle of the map gets open. This A44 is kind of scary, though, because he's a medium. Usually 1v1 heavies win versus mediums, but he's a higher tier than me, which means it's a pretty even fight. There was a super Hellcat. I'm not fast enough to get around that corner without getting hit by him like twice, probably, which means I'll just die. I kind of just need to stay here, to be honest. I think if I move, that's not going to be good. So I think I just stay here. I'm pretty safe from the middle, so I'll just stay here and keep this safe. That's bad. Yeah. He will reload quite slow, though. I'm not exactly sure how slow, but... Fuck. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. I was trying to track him, but he did repair. Oh, HE looks different now, though. He was using gold. I don't know. Tiger P, no? Dumb as rocks. He's talking to me? Oh, no, he's talking to the other guy. Tiger P. To be fair, I should have been more around the corner. But I was worried about spotting down here to make sure that nobody crossed over here. But to be fair, there's nobody... I guess the Hellcat could go over there. So I was kind of worried about that. But I didn't look at the player list. So I didn't know that guy could be there. Not sure if my team will win now. It depends how well the CS44 plays, but he's quite low on health. But he seems like he knows what he's doing. The Stug? Is he killing too? He's not killing shit. He's not. He's dying. he's actively dying. I might reduce the size of my webcam a little bit. It's a little big, honestly. There you go. Look, I'm smaller now. He's trying his best. He was actually trying his best. Because armor is like a huge thing in this game. Armor is honestly quite complicated. Because there's an actual thickness to the plate you're shooting at. But then the angle you shoot at it matters. So it's exactly like real life, to be fair. And that's why tanks have this weird kind of sloping usually. And like are kind of rounded. Because the flatter it is, the easier it is for the shot to go through, right? So if it's angled, it kind of slows down the shell and gives it less force. I think we probably lose here. If I had done better against that SU, we honestly had a chance. After I died there, we kind of humbled. Yeah, he's gonna die. But honestly, for a first match, that wasn't bad. How much damage did I do? 1,000? Not great, but for a tier 6 tank, that's not terrible. That's not terrible. So, I could activate. I'll activate one of these, sure. Because those are, I have like 200 of those, so I might as well activate some, right? We didn't do great, but I can see. Oh, look, it's Mila Jovovich. Thank you for that. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Oh my god, there's so many missions. So I did 4th best on my team by damage. In terms of experience, I did 2nd best on my team. Experience is usually a better thing to gauge by because damage doesn't include spotting, so light tanks don't really go in there. It doesn't include stunning, which doesn't really include artilleries. Also, you get more experience for shooting tanks higher tier than you. So, this guy did really well, actually, and he's basically the same tank as me. We're actually copies. She's improved her acting since the Resident Evil movies. Hell yeah. You can get her as a commander, actually. So we did all right in that match. If you see our teammates... We had quite a few teammates which did very little. I mean, this was a tier 6 heavy as well. He should have done just as good as me, right? This is a tier 6 medium. He should have done well. This is... What's the new tank I got? What is that? Tier 5? Okay, yeah, fair enough. Our tier 7 heavy didn't do great. Only 600 damage. That's 2 shots, right? Actually, 3 shots. Wow. Gun's pretty low. That Stug did really well, actually. Fair play to him. He actually did really well. And this guy did well, too. You can actually get her as a commander. Where do I click? Here? If you do these challenges, eventually you can... Oh, you can get Arnold as a commander, too. Oh my god, there's so much shit to do. You're supposed to do these daily from the start of the event, but obviously I haven't played since the event. I got a whole bunch of tokens. We can How many did I get? 4. I probably am not gonna get the tank, but that's fine. I want a rental though, because then it's more barrack slots. You can get rentals or you can get it permanently from these tokens. You also get like bogey prizes though. But these are really cheap, like these are free, you get a whole bunch of them. So festive. It really is. Yeah, they go a little over the top with the festivities, that's for sure. At least for Christmas. Yeah, so it does actually play a different noise when you actually get the tank, so I knew that I didn't get it there. So there's missions I can do. I think I need to complete Mila's assignments. To get her as a commander? Oh no, this is how I get extra bonuses. Yeah, I want to do this. So that's resources that I earn throughout the event. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, there's a story. Do I care about this? What the fuck? Okay. Thanks. Thanks for that. So I get a little bit of a bonus to stuff now. I can do one for Arnie too. So great. Look at that. It's so festive. I can read these later. That's fine. I don't care. There's a lot of shit to do though, potentially. I kind of just want to play another match. We'll play this tank again. I don't have... Oh, but I have 6 cents for free now. Oh, that's really nice. This tank's really slow. But, honestly, it's kind of nice to play a slow tank, so that way I don't have to worry about... I can just relax. And try and figure out what I'm doing. Yeah, that's fine. I could buy my tank. We'll buy it later. Yeah, we'll go again. We'll go again. See how it goes. It does really rely on your team this game, though. If your team is bad, you're kind of fucked. Because it's 15 versus 15, the amount of impact that one person can have is kind of limited. And with the way that the game works, there's some situations where you kind of need to trade your hit points for actually doing things. And if your shot doesn't penetrate, you don't take any damage, by the way, obviously. So if your armor blocks bullets, then you can stop it. So armored tanks are obviously more survivable, but they're pretty much never armored in the sides or in the back. So eventually, and flanking shots, like kind of crossfires, are like really important with the way the map is designed. So pretty much every map. This is another all right match, actually. There's a couple. So you really do need to look at the list as well, like the tank list. So I can see that there is 2 higher tier heavies than me. So if I go to the heavy flank, I'm probably not going to be great. I wish I knew how much gun depression I had, though. I think I have a decent amount. It seems... It might be like 5 degrees or 6 degrees. That's not great. But I think it's good enough. They do have 2 arty, though. I'm probably going to get blasted. Where my team going? Lorraine's coming over here with us, though. And the Pollack. So we'll go to this flank. Usually the heavies go onto this island bit over here, this peninsula. But since I know there's 2 higher tier heavies, I don't feel comfortable with that. Because I feel like I'll just die. So just because I'm a heavy doesn't mean that I can fight the higher tier ones. But... So, I'm going to go over here. Instead. Usually the light tanks go around this middle of the map. There is 2 bits of artillery, which I kind of need to watch out for. They are like indirect fire classes. I feel like I'm lagging quite a bit. It's kind of unfortunate. Yeah, it's very laggy. Wonder if that's the servers. There was... Yeah, it's very laggy. The last match wasn't... I did feel a little bit of lag, I feel like, but not too much. It's very laggy. I wonder why. I should be able to shoot him. I don't want to push onto the hill by myself. Can you stop moving me backwards? Holy shit. Okay, it's very laggy. That's the servers, though, not me, right? Yeah, weird. Might just be a hiccup. Or just this server in specific. I really need to get away from here. I can stay here, kind of. Usually you go up to that ridge right there and you fight over the ridge for the high ground, but none of my teammates went over there, and the Lorraine seems very content on just sitting in that bush there, which, in my opinion, is a pretty bad play, but to be fair, I haven't played the game in 2 years, so what do I know? It's very laggy. Very strange. That's not actually a shot on him. He's going up to the high ground. I can stay here, kind of, because of this ridge here. So natural cover is very important. If I stand here... He's reloading. That was a really good shot. But I wasn't spotted until I shot that T-21 there. Nice. Killed him. That's good. So we're holding down this flank right now, which is pretty important. So yeah, see that tier 8 tank went to the island, and it's the IS-5, the other tier 8 tank, fighting him. So I wouldn't have been able to do much there. So I feel like where I went is actually pretty smart here. The Lorraine is pushing up, which is nice. I know that tank, thankfully. There's some tanks that I'll know and some tanks that I won't. The Lorraine is... Because, like, most of the tanks, I'd say 75, maybe 65% of the tanks these days are just single-shot tanks like I am. That can just shoot one shot. But there is some tanks which are auto-loaders, auto-reloaders. There's also artillery. But auto-loaders have multiple shells. They basically have, like, a magazine that they can shoot, like, over and over. Oh, there's a tiger up there. That Lorraine's in trouble. Fuck. I'm so slow, though. I can't get to help him. Don't die, please. So he's an autoloader, so I know he's going to pull back. So I just need to sit back here and help him. Fuck, that's so unlucky. I hit my ally, that's annoying. I don't know where he's going. I can't help him if he goes there. I can kill this Hellcat, though. 1 health. Okay. Well, that was random RNG. What's the chance of that? Not that low. I couldn't really help him too much there. We're just alone over here. That's the problem. That was a good shot. So if you get hit by an arty, which is like indirect fire, they can like shoot. They do stun you. Which lowers, like, the capacity of your tank quite a bit. So that tiger is going to be pushing me, and I'm probably going to die. we go. Oh, fuck. It hit the upper plate, which I can't pierce with normal rounds. Fuck. Yeah, I'm dead. I need help really badly. Please help. Please send help. I'm hiding my armor right here, though, and just using my turret, which is smart play. So he can't pen my turret as easy. It's called going hull down. My teammate actually came to help me, which is surprising. I need to save him, though, because he's not able to pen him. Nice. So I've done 2,400 damage. For a tier 6 tank in a match that has tier 8s, that's actually really good. We've done a really good job so far. There is a tier 8 Progetto, though. Super Hellcat and the IKV. I'm going to hope that they can take him out. So, like, if I need to go back to the base, I'm not going to make it if I keep going, basically. The Super Hellcat's quite fast, so he probably left. He probably literally booked it. He's gone. I'm going to go through the middle, just in case I have to go back. See, this is where it'd be really nice to know how good the Super Hellcat on my team and the IKV are, so that way I know if they can take out the Progetto. Because if the Progetto's a really good player, and my Super Hellcat and IKV are bad players, then I should probably go back. But otherwise, I should push. So, it's kind of... that's why I like having... It's called XVM. It's like a stat mod, so you can see people's stats and stuff. That's why I like having it, because, like, this decision, like, if I go to the mid... If I go and push the base, which I think is the correct play, because if they're decent players, they should be able to kill the Progetto. Actually, how much health does the Progetto have? Full health. Okay, yeah, they're probably not going to be able to kill him. How much health do they have? They have full health. Okay. Maybe they can do it. Maybe they can do it. I should probably go with my teammates, but the Super Hellcats are going to be watching that spot. That's the thing. If I come from a different angle, I can maybe get some flank. I got spotted from somewhere. Shit. So I'm calling out where the artillery is. I got spotted. Oh, it's the Progetto. The Progetto flanked this side. We're fucked. He's probably going to kill the SU-100 now. He's coming to kill me. It's a Progetto 46, too. Oh, he didn't push me, actually. Oh. That's what spotted me before. I'm probably dead. Fuck. Oh, the SU-100. Please, SU-100. No. Shit. I can't get there fast enough. I'm trying my best. That was a good shot. Not good enough, though. Super Hellcat's gonna come kill me. Oh my god. Okay. I need help. The other two are coming back, though. I just need to stay alive. So the Progetto is an auto-loader, so I need to basically... He can shoot 3 shots. He can also single-shot them, though, because he's an auto-reloader, which is a different class. Fuck, that was a terrible shot. He might just push me now. I need to get 1 shot off here. That was good. That was really good. Holy shit. Okay. Holy shit. Thank you for the raid. I'm dead. I didn't look where that guy was. I looked at chat instead. That is incredibly nice of you. What's the pen on my HE? Fuck. 44? I might be able to pen an HE shot. That might be my only chance. I'm gonna die to artillery, though. And the ARL is probably pushing me. My teammates have decided to just camp the base. Hello, welcome. Welcome. I have not played this game in 2 years. Give me very, very lots of slack, okay? Very lots of slack. Thank you for the follow. Welcome back to the game. That's very nice of you. Thank you. The Super Hellcat laugh. My teammates are just... I've been spotted? No, that was just a blind fire. That Artie's actually a good player. Holy shit. Okay. So when you knock down trees, they can see it. Especially Artie's. Because they can see at the top of the map. So he actually know. So he's actually... He was watching my last position. I'm not going to reload to an HE shell, actually. I'm just... we only have 4 minutes. The thing is, some players like to play for draws in this game. When the time runs out, you draw. Fuck a draw. You play for the win or you lose, in my opinion. The Artie's gonna be watching me. He probably spotted me again there. Yep, good shot. I shouldn't have drove around the corner. That's my bad. Fuck. Yeah, I'm dead. Yep. I lost too much health to the Artie. That's my bad. He loaded a gold round, which is pretty smart. My teammates just camped. They did get a kill, though. They killed the G-Sor. It's very interesting how this played out. It's very, very interesting. They didn't want to come help me. I don't know why. I don't know why they didn't want to come help me. Like, if one of them had come and sit, like, in front of this Hummel here, like, they could have came and sat on this ridge. Like, I was down in the pit. Like, they could have protected me. I don't know. I feel like one of them should have came over and helped me, but they didn't want to. Oh, they're in a platoon. So they probably didn't feel like helping me. And they left the base undefended. If that... Literally, if he misses, we lose. So the fact he hit there, it's very hard to hit. It's basically like a no-scope. Imagine it's like a no-scope. Our GW Panther is playing really well, too. He's got 6 kills, too. Our Artie is actually playing really well. And so is the enemy Artie, actually. I'm trying to explain things, because I've never streamed this game before. Or very briefly, like years ago. So, I'm trying to explain things for people who don't know what the game is like. So, if you do understand the game, give me... you have to give me a little bit of a break when I explain really simple things. I mean, this is actually a good play by them now that the GW Panther got that kill. If the GW Panther hadn't gotten that kill, we would have been screwed. Because the Hellcat would have just killed them. Because Artie have like a 40-second reload, 50 seconds. And some of the lower tier ones have like 30 seconds, maybe. But, so basically, if he misses that shot, the Hellcat gets to kill him easily. And then can kill the Hummel quite easily as well. Because they have to aim where they are, too. So, they're quite bad in like close quarters combat. You also get to see where Artie fire from, though, so he knows that the GW Panther's back there somewhere. They can... So the cap time you can see at the top, when you get damaged, the cap time resets. You basically have cap points. Every player gains cap points. You should be able to kill this. Oh, he missed. Bad. Nice. They know where he is. So, there's also a thing that people don't like to camp for... to cap, because you get experience and money based on damage. So people want to do as much damage as possible, but they're actually being very smart here. You know what? Fair play. Fair play. They're actually capping. Most people would be greedy and try and go for the kill, because it's just extra damage and it's an artillery. Oh, he is going for the kill. So now if they don't find him in the next 1 minute and 14 seconds, it's a draw. Oh, they're trying to be smart, but they're not. I think, because it says 102 here and it says 102 here, so this is 1 second ahead, so they think they'll win, but they won't if that timer reaches, like, because this takes a second to activate, but thankfully they will find him. The GW Panther's quite slow, so it's not a big deal. Hell yeah. How much damage did I do? 3,000? I feel like I actually did amazing. So did our Panther there. I feel like we did a lot there. That was actually, we did a pretty good job. Much better than the last one. Can I say GG? I didn't have time. We did a lot better in that match. Let's see. How was I on terms of in terms of our team? Hey, we got a mastery, which means that we played. Oh my god! Fuck off, Milojevic. I don't care. Fuck! Fuck off! Oh my god! Thank you, I appreciate it. I thought that was another one. Holy fuck. So how did I do? Yeah, I was. Look at that. That's actually a very good score. So we carried the team, basically. So did our GW Panther. He did a really good job. Well played to him, too. And these guys did good. These guys did good. And so did the SU-100. Him 1v1ing that Progetto for so long was really impressive. I wish I could have helped him more, but I just didn't have the movement speed. Like, I really was trying to get over there, but I just couldn't. I really just couldn't get over there. The reason that she's popping up so much is because the challenges that she gives you are, like, daily, but they stack. So even if you, like, because I didn't play each day of the event, and I just started playing, I have all of them. And so I'm completing all of them. Like, I just completed, like, 8 or something in that one match. Since we were a tier 6 tank there, especially like a tier 6 medium, which I'd say mediums, or, well, heavy, sorry. Heavies usually have, like, the toughest on, like, being lower tier, because you can't 1v1 another heavy, really, that you're supposed to. And so if you go to the heavy flank, you usually just get butchered, but you don't really have the speed to go to any other flank. Do I have anonymous mode on? Why do I have anonymous mode on? Why? I don't remember turning that on. Maybe it's turned on by default. Where is it? What? Where the fuck is it? Random battles, vehicle panel. Oh, they added this. This used to be a mod too. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's so much better. Because otherwise, it's so fucking, like, it takes forever to scroll through them. That used to be a mod. Honestly, they do a great job with putting the mods. How do I turn off the anonymous mode? Bottom left under general. Oh, there you go. Thank you. I don't know why is it enabled by default now? It didn't used to be. Weird. I thought it'd be in one of these, like, little boxes. Because I thought there'd be, like, a whole bunch of options. But there's not. Alright, there's just the one. Alright. We honestly did really well that match. You know what? I'm proud of myself. Because we could do another one, I guess. I don't know why I have a durability device on this. We could do another one. What is this? Why is there a marker there? Oh, I could upgrade my festive atmosphere somehow. If I click on this. There's so much shit. It's honestly overwhelming coming back to the game after not playing it for so long. Do I have 300? I do. So I can increase my Christmas tree to level 2. There you go. I get like a whole bunch of decorations. Do I care about this? I guess since I only have a couple. Oh, I can have little cats. And a robot. How festive. Yeah, it is very festive. They go a little over the top with the festivities. But you know what? It's kind of fun. Little panda bear. Or the teapot's kind of cute. Oh, stocking. Hell yeah. A cat. That's a little golden waving cat. And more cats. Look at that. So festive. I think I can increase my thing a little bit more. Yeah, there we go. Bigfoot puts stockings on a tree. It's kind of a good question. It's kind of a good question. Oh, there you go. So now I got a dog. I got a pet dog. Chaffee the dog. True dog. Look at him. Hello. How do I pet him? There you go. He gives you free resources if you pet him. Alright, hello, Arnie and Mila. You can buy him toys and stuff too, but I think you don't get very much. I've got 9 tokens. Experience? How much? 500? That's nothing. These are like real bogey prizes though. This is like just extra stuff you get for free. It's nothing. You're not going to get anything too good out of this. I'm hoping I get at least the rental. I want the rental. Hey, a garage slot. That's actually not bad. No, I didn't get that. Because it plays different sound when you get it, so. Wait, do I care about any of this? What does this do? Oh, quick resources. I can do that again in 5 minutes. Do I... What else? Installation? Can I upgrade this? No. I can maybe upgrade the fair again? No, I need 500. Okay. Christmas tree needs 500 of that. Okay, can I... How do I talk to these people? Can I do another assignment? I can. That buffs up how much, like, experience and stuff I'm getting, which is kind of nice. I should try and keep on top of those. Oh, look at this. We get little firecrackers. Or little... What are those called? Sparklers. Call them sparklers. And what? What's going on here? Close. Alright, that's enough of that. I can buy him a... Oh, I can just... Oh, it costs gold. I'm pretty sure this is pointless. This is just cosmetics. I can give it... Oh, no. These cost gold, too. I'm pretty sure these don't do anything. Rewards? Oh, yeah, this is that. Okay. The shop. What's the shop? Oh, this is you can buy stuff with, your tokens once you have everything else completed. I don't think any of these missions are too specific. I don't think I need to do them. Like, specifically. I think it'll be like, they'll just complete themselves over time. More likely than not. Block at least 5 hits in one battle. Did I not do that in the last one? Type of world and tank enjoyer. What does this mean? Oh, not enjoyer. Casual player. Semi-serious player. Veteran player. Best player in the game. There you go. I did it. No, I'm honestly... I'm alright. I used to be, at least. I haven't played in 2 years, so... We could just... I feel like I should probably just play this tank again. It's a very simple tank. I don't have to do that much. My team doesn't rely on me that much. We could play the Tog, though. We could Tog it up. Let's Tog it up. Well, intuition's really good, actually. I don't know what I should get. Repairs could be good. Oh, a 0 perk. Oh, I want Brothers in Arms as a 0 perk, yes. Yes. Mentor? I guess just recon. It's fine. That's Barton. I got him from the battle pass. That's why he has a 0 skill. So he's like a better commander. Let's play the Tog. Oh, I have no equipment on my Tog. I don't have equipment on my Tog. Very strange. Wait, do I actually have the patent in my garage? The Ripper patent? I think it'll be a rental, but... why does Barton look like a cleaned up Pete Davidson? They're not wrong, actually. I didn't see that, but now that you mention it, yeah. You're kind of right. You're kind of right. He does. Do I have? I do have. So this is the tank. This is the tank that I wanted to get, which I think I can purchase it with my bonds. I think you have to be in tier 10, right, to do this? Yeah, you have to earn bonds. You can also do it in tier 9 premiums. Which is interesting that they've now they now added tier 9 premiums. There didn't used to be tier 9 premiums. Tier 8 was the highest tier. So these are all the tanks you can buy with bonds. And the bond shop does change. I don't know if they add more. There's an Alpine Tiger too. I've always wanted an Alpine Tiger. Oh, it looks so good. It looks so good. I love it. Oh, I want this too. This is another 8,000 though. Bonds take a while to get too. So I'm not gonna get that for a while. Oh, I really want that at some point though. That'd be sick. I must have bought the Liberté with bonds. I really don't remember buying it with bonds, but I must have bought it with bonds. I wanted this too, I remember, so I'm happy that I bought it, but I also have... God, there's so much shit. I have these. Oh. Oh my god. Thought I just sold it. It's a sell. I thought that was going to be to open it. I can select rental tanks. I guess I could select a rental tank. I can click 3. You could play this. This would be a new tank. I don't really want to play tier 8 right now, though, because I feel like I'll get rolled. At least in tier 6, there's, like, other people doing stupider stuff than me. You know what I mean? Once I go to the higher tiers, I'll be pretty much one of the only people doing stupid stuff, I feel like. I mean, to be fair, I was decent at the game before I stopped playing, but I haven't played in 2 years, so... Can I upgrade this now? No. Can't. Can I upgrade this? Can. Look at that. Got a whole bunch more decorations. We're not going to decorate that right now. Let's get into another game. Needs 700. Okay. That's fine. Oh, I should check to see if I can complete the missions, too. How much does it complete more assignments? I can complete this. Nice. Because this gives, more economic bonuses. It's very small, but it's like a little bit extra money and stuff. So I should just do that any chance I get. How do I change this? Why can't I change this? I don't understand. Oh, it does not apply to premium and rental vehicles. Yeah, how do I change it, though? I was told you could change it. Can I not change it until I get to higher tier? I don't know. I'm not sure. You can change this from, like, crew XP, or from, like, regular, like, vehicle XP to crew XP and free XP. I don't know how you change it. I don't have anything that's not a premium reward vehicle currently. I don't know. I don't know how you change. Oh, I click on this maybe? No. Just opens that. Weird. Not sure. Let's just play another one. I don't have... Yeah, I think when I last played, I only set up tanks that... With, like, equipment and stuff that I actually, like, felt like playing. Because I had a whole bunch of shit in my garage. I have this tank. I could play this one. Oh, Intuition's really good. I should take Intuition, but it's a perk. If I reset, what am I going to have? 271. I'll reset here. Because Intuition is very good in autoloaders. Situational awareness is better than recon, I think. I can't remember which one's better. I think situational awareness is better. They're both, like, really good, but... Because view range is, like, incredibly important in this game. Yeah. This should be good. We can play this tank. I don't know why I used automatic fire extinguishers before. It's probably just better to sell those. How many do I have in my depot? I'll equip this. Oh, I just click. Oh, there you go. Apply. How many do I have in my depot that I could sell? 1,000. Oh my god, I have so many consumables. Oh yeah, that's where all my credits went last time I played. I was like, man, 27 million seems a little low. But I bought like a ton of shit. I bought a ton of consumables on sale. Because they run consumable sales, and that's when you want to stock up. You want to stock up on the consumables. Alright, let's play this tank. So this is an autoloader, which means I basically have like a magazine. And I can unload my shells all at once. So it's kind of like, you kind of want to all-in somebody. You also want to know what your magazine's, like, capacity is. Like, how much damage it can do in a burst. So that way you can, like, basically effectively one-shot a tank. And take one hit for effectively killing them, right? So you kind of want to, like, autoloaders really value their hit points as well. Because you can basically trade your hit points for a lot of enemy hit points. In good situations. But, obviously... They suck in other departments sometimes because of that. Because of the, like, the damage potential. Also, they have a very long reload after you reload the magazine. And you can't... It's not like an automatic gun. It's not like pop, 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 pop. It's like... You have, like, a small second in between. So, each one has a different amount. I have 4 shells. You can see them here. And I have 15 to reload the whole magazine. So this is quite a small autoloader because it's low tier. But the damage is, it's just low tier. So it's not like the damage potential is that high. But I can see each shell does about 150. So I have about 600 damage potential. But there is a bit of randomness. So this is a defending map, actually. I think I should go, like, up here. I think this is probably a good location for me, up here. I've never actually played this. This didn't used to have a defend. It's called Assault, I think? Yeah, Assault. So one team defends, the other team attacks. So when the time runs out in this one, we actually do win, the team who's defending. Because they don't have a base, so you can see that they're attacking. So I never actually played this map on Assault. So I don't actually know positions, but I've watched quite a lot of gameplay recently, which has got me back interested in the game. And I think this is quite a good position for, especially for a tank with gun depression, which I have a decent amount. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know the angles on this map at all. So that Hellcat seems like a good player because he's rushing to another position that I've seen people use. So now I'm down a shell. Fuck, this position's... Oh, that's probably a better spot to sit. I should probably be sitting there. I'm also quite open to the middle. This isn't a great position. But, to be fair, I don't know what I'm doing, so... Oh, that almost hit him. I'm mad. So now, because I'm 2 shells down, I'm just going to reload. I don't think I'm going to get to shoot anything else for 15 seconds. There's a lot of heavies, to be fair. I think they're all going to the mid. Or, like, up there. But we have a lot of heavies, too. You just lose to Basoto. Unfortunate. I guess I could sit up here. That LTG moved, so I guess I can sit up here now. I didn't want to crowd this spot, but this spot's much better. Yeah, that other server seemed a bit laggy. It did kind of iron out towards the end, actually. But this one seems so much better. It doesn't feel laggy at all. So bushes are really powerful as well. Because when you're behind a bush, you have, like, camouflage. So it makes your tank a lot harder to spot. And you can also see on these rings on the minimap. I didn't explain this before, which I probably should. The yellow ring is render distance. So if something's outside the yellow ring, I won't even be able to see the tank. I can technically still shoot it, but I won't be able to see it. It visually will not load. But the white ring is the maximum spotting distance, so I can spot things up to that. The green ring is my spotting distance, so you kind of always want the green ring to be matching the white ring. So I will get spotted there, I think. Yep, see. So that was actually stupid of me. What I probably should have done is there's a trick you can do where you reverse behind the bush. But I'll explain the view distance first. But just because you can spot things at the maximum 445, you want to increase your view distance past that because things have camo rating, especially bush. Turn off... No, because there's fog of war. So just because you can't see a tank doesn't mean there's not a tank there, which is very important to know. That Basoto's... Yeah, we can't do anything to stop that, I don't think. I can maybe autoloader him. No, he got killed. Nice. I can't defend my boy here. I can't really do much to save him. I can't pen that 88 either. Fuck. I don't know that I can do much. Can I shoot past this rock? I kind of just need to stay safe, I think. Oh, fuck. I could have shot him. I'm not controlling my tank very well. But it's because I haven't played in a while. Yeah, so Fog of War, basically, like, there will be tanks. Like, you can be... Also, this blue circle is a proximity spot, so anything within the blue circle gets instantly spotted. I'm kind of tempted to rush that M4, honestly. Is there anything that's unspotted? No, there isn't. I'm going to rush him, actually. I'm going to rush him. Okay. I am dead. So that was a bad decision. So he was sitting in a bush. So he spotted me before I spotted him. And then, because there was... I thought that I could get maybe, like, there before I got spotted. I also didn't think I'd be so slow going over the hill. So that's unfortunate. But he was sitting there, like there, with that actually, I can hold control. There you go. He was sitting there, and he spotted me on top of the hill, and then obviously I got shot from everything. But I thought I'd get, like, there. And if I got, like, there before I got spotted, I thought I could get behind this rock. You know what I mean? That was my strategy. I also thought that if this guy pushed out, my Basoda would kill him. But what actually shot me? I also got set on fire, which is just random RNG. And I didn't hit my button fast enough because I'm not used to it. But that also did an extra 175 damage. The AMX actually spotted me. So maybe it was the AMX that spotted me, actually. Maybe he wasn't there. I'm not sure. But yeah, I got hit by both of them. Is the M4... What is the M4A1 FL10? I don't actually know what that is. I think my team will probably win this, so we can leave. Yeah, there's only 1,000 hit points left. To be fair, I didn't do anything in that battle. But to be fair, I've never played that map before. I played the map, but not on Assault. And when... and the thing is that Assault isn't just, oh, one team doesn't have a base. It literally switches the map, completely. Because where you spawn is completely different and where you're attacking from. Because usually you attack north to south on that map, not west to east. So it literally changes everything. So I've never played those positions before, which is very, very different for me. Do I have this tank set up? I don't. Fuck, I have none of my tanks set up. I could just choose a tank and just set it up. T14 is not too complicated. I can play this one, actually. This was the new reward vehicle. Let's set this thing up. So, there's also field mods now. What tier starts to unlock field mods? When do you get field mods? Is it tier 6? Okay, it is tier 6. Okay. So, field mods are a new thing that I have not... Yeah, I have not played around with this stuff. Field modification is the ability to perform a nuanced configuration of the vehicle according to its role and change its characteristics using various modifications. Each subsequent modification is unlocked after researching the previous one. Modification tree is available for tier 6 to 8 to 10 researchable and collector vehicles that have acquired elite status. Modifications for special, prize, reward, and premium vehicles are available at your purchase. Modifications change the vehicle's characteristics, unlock access to alternate configuration, and allow to assign a category to the second slot for equipment. Second configuration is a second set alternate configuration. Sorry, I can't speak. Second set of equipment. So yeah, we won that match. Yay. Second set of equipment, ammunition, and consumables, and directives. You can switch between configurations. The ability to select and assign a category for the second slot of equipment directly affects the vehicle's efficiency in battle. There's a lot of customization for your tanks, because there's all these modifications, which are basically a give and take. So you can see this one's 7% to maintaining speed when crossing all terrain types, which is another thing in the game. But you lose hull traverse speed, which is how fast you can turn from left to right, like your hull. And suspension durability, which means it's easier for people to break your tracks and lock you down. But then the other one is better suspension durability and hull traverse speed, but it's less speed. So it's a give and take. And then also there's 3 of them. And once you get up to tier 9 and 10, there's 4. And tier 10 have 5. But then you can also, not just that, but put on equipment, which is, you have 3 slots, and you can choose what you want to put on. And they're basically all buffs to try and, basically, you can try and buff up the good things about a tank and make it really good in that situation, or really good in that statistic, or you can try and reduce the negatives of those things. You can change how much ammunition you carry, but there's pretty much always 3 types, so you can carry different amounts of whatever you want. And then you can use different consumables. There's not too much varies here. Either use a small or a large first aid kit. Some things do have this, like quality oil. This just gives it 5% engine power, so your engine's a little bit better. But that's one of your consumable slots. And you kind of need all 3 of these. So you kind of need to use an equipment or crew skills, which is another thing, to make it so you don't need one of these things. So you can get crew skills that make it so you don't catch on fire as often. You can get equipment that makes it so you can't catch on fire as often. You can make it so your crew doesn't get as injured, or stuns don't do that much. Or you can make it so your tracks don't get broken, or modules don't get damaged as much. So you can kind of make it so you don't need all 3 of these things. Hello there. Hello, welcome. So that way you can switch out for something like this, which is just an expensive consumable that makes you just better for the course of the battle. It's 5% better. But you need to buy one every time. It's like something you just use every match. But that also means you have to drop one of these, so you have to sacrifice something somewhere else. Or something like this. And different things have different... I don't know if the French have anything. No, they have gasoline too, yeah. They have different kinds of gasoline. So this also increases the turret traverse speed and the engine power. So that's actually quite good. But it's quite expensive. But 10% is actually not bad. If your turret traverse speed is quite low, it can be useful. Yeah, I think at some point I bought 1,000 of every consumable. I'm not sure why I did that, but I did. So that way I'd never need to buy consumables again, because it's annoying to buy consumables. We can set up this tank, though, and then play this one. So this can't get field mods, so I can turn on accelerated true training. That's fine. Then I need to select things to train. So this tank, I've never played this tank before, so I don't really know what I'm doing. We can put on a style, though. Shield of Artemis, sure. Do that. I have a whole bunch of these. So this is a Russian tank. It's a Russian heavy. He just bought 1,000. I did. They were on, like, crazy sale. They were on crazy sale. This is when I played 2 years ago. So there's a little bit of history for a tank you can read if you want. But if you want to see statistics, you can look on the right here, but most of the time you want to go out of the game and go to a website called TanksGG to look at tank statistics. It's just better. And usually you can compare it to another tank that you have played before. So I can compare it versus another tank, just so I can kind of see the difference in stats. You can also look at the armor model, and it does make my computer's fans go crazy, but it's because it loads it like visually in a 3D modeler, so that way you can turn the tank and see what the impacts look like, because angling matters so much. So let's compare it to something that I've played before. I guess I can compare it to the heavy tank number 6, which is what I just played, but it will just be better. So it is an auto reloader, which I've actually never used before. It reloads quite fast as well, 4 seconds, but it has a 5-round clip. The intercrypt reloads 2.5 seconds, so that's quite long. Quite a long reload, though. But you do very little damage. It's only 110. For a heavy, that's quite a low amount of damage, so you don't really want to trade like heavies usually do. 120 penetrations, alright, I think? I don't think that's too bad. DPM's 1,500, which isn't great, but it's not too low. It's got terrible gun statistics, though. Holy shit. 0.43 dispersion, 27. Okay, that's really bad. And is it about as slow as the heavy tank? Yeah, it's about as slow as heavy tank number 6. Its ground resistances are really bad, though. No, it's actually not bad. Why is it... Oh, no, it is bad. It's better at turning the tank, but it's not as good as at speed. Plus health points. It is a tier lower, so that makes sense. Camo is actually not as bad as the heavy tank number 6. For some reason, that has terrible camo. View range is atrocious. Heavy tank number 6 has 370. 370 for a tier 6 heavy is actually not that bad, I don't think. Not that great, but it's not that bad. What does the armor look like? The turret's actually not bad. The turret's actually really not bad. 200? Wow, it's got a cupola, though. It's pretty weak. Oh, and it's got one of those Russian mantlets that's really shit if you just fire straight at it. But I guess if people don't know that, it won't be that bad. Yeah, the cheeks are really bad, too, so the turret's not that great. Actually not bad at side scraping, though. It's got 60 millimeters of side armor, which means 120. You won't reach anything at tier 7 where it has a 120 millimeter gun, right? Maybe a couple things. Yeah, actually, if you side scrape, it's not bad. 5 degrees of gun depression, which is quite bad. Okay, so use your side armor. And all in, people. And try and be close. So you kind of want to brawl, side scrape, all in. World of Warships. Yeah, I've heard people really like World of Warships. I've never played it personally, though. I do want to at some point, though. Vents is really just good. I don't think engine power is really what holds this tank back. I think its engine power is not too bad. Its specific power is 12. Or it's 11. This only ups it to 12. That's not that much. It's never going to reach its top speed anyways. I don't think a turbo is actually worth. Even with coated optics, it's not going to reach good range. That's not worth either. Maybe hit points? 70 extra hit points? Is that really worth, though? Does it have any categorized slots? It doesn't, does it? No, it's only tier 5. I think maybe tier 6 is the first time you get. Aiming size? That only gives it 2 things of, like, accuracy. Aiming speed might be good. That helps aiming speed a lot, actually. Oh, that's actually probably good, because the dispersion's quite bad. We could try this. What's the traverse speed of the tank? It's 35. What was heavy tank number 6? 29. So it won't be that much better. Okay, let's put on a rotation device vents. And potentially... don't know what else. I didn't think this was in the game yet. I thought this was, like, talked about, but it wasn't in the game yet. Maybe it is in the game, I'm not sure. Is this any good? Not really. Do I want to just put on binoculars? If I don't have binoculars, I'm not going to be able to see anything. With binoculars, though, what does it go up to? 409? That's still pretty bad. Do I just accept that I'm not going to be able to see anything? I mean, that's not a great thing to accept, but... I could lower the aiming speed. Fuck it, we're going to go for the aiming device for now. Directives are consumables. I don't really want to use those. Should bring some gold rounds. That should be fine. And then we'll just do... where do I usually put it? Because usually your tracks are the thing you want to repair instantly if they get broken, because otherwise you can't move. That could be really bad. Like you saw, I got tracked out in the open there and I died instantly. So 5, because repair your tracks is also 5, so you can hit 5-5 really easily. That's why I put it on 5. Okay. And then I also need to choose skills. I might just choose mentor. It's because it's extra XP. Repairs might be alright. It is a heavy tank after all, but I can put repairs on the other people. I usually don't really rate repairs very highly, though. Maybe that's because I'm bad. This is a skill, right? Yeah, let's do snapshot then. So there's 2 different kinds of crew perks. There's like perks and then there's skills. Skills come into effect instantly, whereas perks come into effect after. I think I should get off-road driving, like once you hit 100%. So right now these are at 0% training, but after the first battle you'll see that they go up. But they'll go up in effectiveness as I gain more percentage, but that's because of their skills. I guess intuition is also a skill. Okay, I guess I should take intuition. Because then it at least gives me the ability, I think. Alright, I think we're good to go for our first game. I think. I've never played this tank before. Let's see how it goes. While we load into this one, I'll be right back. Remember, gone? I'm back. Stop dancing. I'm back. No dancing. No dancing allowed. Why is this queue time so long? There we go. Oh, this is a great map for us, actually. This is a great map. This is a very small city-based map. There is a bit of an outside part, but we're gonna go to the middle. But we are a tier 5 heavy versus potentially tier 7 heavies. So you can see I have an auto loader there. Just interesting. It's an auto reloader though. So that guy in chat just said he's going to the center road. I'm quite slow. I actually don't think I go to the middle. Oh, but my accuracy is so bad. I'm not going to be able to fight anything in the town, though. I suck so fucking bad. My pen's only 120. The traverse speed of this tank's actually quite good. He wants help. See, the thing is, if this was a good player... See, this is why I like XVM, another reason. If this was a good player, I'd be like, okay, you know what I mean? Maybe I should listen to him, because, you know what I mean? But if it's... Because I don't know what I'm doing, you know what I mean? But if it's a bad player, then I feel like I might just be going to my death, and I don't know that. You know what I mean? So. Is this a Russian auto reloader, where your reload gets faster the more you shoot? It actually might be. I think it is. Okay, that Chaffee just died. I need to back up. That's too aggressive. This tank isn't actually that slow on... It definitely feels faster than the heavy tank, number 6. That tank is just unreasonably slow, though. This VK actually does seem like a good player. He's using their Chaffee wreck in the middle of the road to get a really good position there. That's actually... He does seem like a very good player. He seems like he knows what he's doing. I think I can sit behind him, then. He took a hit, though. If he backs up, I should back up. But I can sit behind him and maybe get some shots. I doubt I'll do much, because they're higher tier and stuff, but I can at least, like, provide support fire. Support tanks are a pretty important thing, too, so, like, I'm supporting him here. And I mean, like, I'm also sitting behind him. So he's using the wreck. This guy actually seems good. This guy actually seems good. He seems like he knows what he's doing. So, I'm happy I followed him. We don't really want to go out to the middle, because they have this position over here. This map's quite small. You see the yellow ring is almost the whole map. Which basically means that little town over there can shoot in through this middle road. So we don't really want to push the middle road. I do know this map. So. Pen him. I might get peeked. Yep. Or reverse. Just wait. Nice shot. I don't know what hit him. He might have got hit from the right, maybe? Look at my view range, though. Look at that green circle. It's so bad. I don't even know what you do with this tank if you're not in a city. I've heard this tank's not that good, though. Yep. What do you want me to do? I'm willing to go. But I'm just not sure what you want me to do. What do you want me to do? I can't spot things, though. What do you want? G1. I don't know what he wants. I'm too stupid to know what he wants. The IS-2 might fall back, though. That's the thing. That position's not super safe. I thought he wanted to push. But I think that's a bad idea, but we're losing the game, so we need to do something. Good shot. The IS-2 is chilling, though. Our teammate just killed another one. We're not that far bound on hit points. We can kind of just chill. If he wants to push, I'm willing to push, but the thing is we don't have the outside town. We can't really push, I feel like. Like, if we push, we're just gonna get lit up from all the tanks that are down there. I could drive out in the open to see if I get spotted. I didn't get spotted. I'm not sure what you want me to do. What do you want from me? Oh, we can shoot that guy. Yep, see, I've been shot. I'm gonna repair that just so I don't get lit on fire. I don't feel like I can really do much here. I'd love to go across, but I'm just gonna get lit up. Also, how dangerous is a VZ-44-1? Looks kind of dangerous. Because there is one there. So if I go that way, might have to 1v1 one. I don't know. I don't really know what I should do here. I also don't know the capabilities of my tank very much. At least the other tank I've played before. This one I haven't played before. I thought it'd be fun to play something I haven't played before, though. Also, I can see my statistics on this tank in specific. I guess I should just go and help my teammate from back here. That's actually super dumb. I should be doing something. Because I can protect this avenue while still defending my teammate. Yeah, that was bad of me. I think sitting still before was fine with that VK, but now I should have been over here defending this guy. Oh, I should have also known that that VZ has, like, low hit points. I'm going to reload to gold using intuition. Oh, it doesn't reload the entire mag. Okay, that's really bad. I didn't know that. Okay, it's useless then. So if he pushes, I should be able to kill him. Also the IS-2. He might push through this line here, though. We have nobody spotting that. Fuck, I should go watch it. The tank traverse speed on this tank is actually really good. I can actually, like... It's actually called hold traverse speed. I missed. I'm so bad. Oh, if I hadn't missed that first shot, I would have killed him. That's my bad. It wouldn't have mattered. They all rushed me. I should have stayed where I was. That's terrible of me. I guess I should have stayed there, to be fair, because I need somebody to watch it. I should have stayed there the whole thing. I don't know. I don't really know what I could have done there, though, because I can't really fight the heavies. Like, I'm not high enough tier. Those were higher tiers to me. That's one of the, like, worst things about this game, though, is when you don't know what to do. That's the thing. Like, and the thing is that if you do the wrong thing... I think that's the thing, is, like, there's, like, this bell curve of not knowing, like, what to do, so you just do whatever the fuck you want, and then you just die instantly. And then getting too scared to do whatever the fuck you want, that you don't do anything, and then you die. You know what I mean? But the VK might be able to win this. Oh, this is a terrible way to drive around that corner. Hopefully it doesn't do that. Oh, I forgot to side scrape, too. Side scraping is really decent on this tank, it seems like. But, like, heavies are rough when you're not, like, a high tier one. And especially when you don't have good pen. Because, like, I can't do anything to opposite, like, heavies, you know what I mean? It's like, I can't really go to the heavy flank. So, it's kind of rough. You need, like, a heavy that can kind of play like a medium. And slow ones are not that. Especially ones that don't have good terrain resistance out in, like, medium or soft terrain. But, like, on the roads, you know, some of the heavies are still decently fast. But on the grass, they're quite weak. These guys don't have very much health, though. The IS-2 has enough, but they should be able to win this, my team. We shall leave. They should be able to win that. There's enough tanks that they should be able to just one-shot the VZ-44-1, which I've never played against, to be fair. Because that is the new Polish heavies, I think? Or Czech heavies? The Czech heavies? Yeah, Czech heavies. Which I was a really big fan of the Czech mediums. I only got to tier 8, though, to be fair. But to be fair, I mostly played premium tanks and stuff like that before. So, I mean, like, if I go to my service record... Yeah, I mean, that's... So, I mostly played tier 8, to be fair. But, and mostly mediums and mostly American. It's all mostly premium vehicles. And the couple lines that I did grind down happened to be some of the worst lines. So it was really unfortunate. Like, the lines that I picked happened to be some of the worst. Like, the Czech mediums, until you get to tier 9, they're not very good. Like, this one's decent, but these two are terrible. So when I wasn't a very good player and didn't really know what I was doing, it was pain playing these two tanks. And then also, I picked Chinese... This one, Type 58 isn't terrible, to be fair. But it's not great. But these two aren't terrible. But then also Chinese mediums are some of the worst. And also light tanks are not good. Learn by watching better players is trial and error. A bit of both, I think. A bit of both. Like, I think it's just when I learn games, I go out of my way to learn things, right? And I think that's very important, going out of your way. Because like if I don't know something, I go out of my way to learn what it is and then figure it out. You know what I mean? But it's also just every time I've come back to the game over the years, I've learned more and more. You know what I mean? We did win that game as well, by the way. Hell yeah. So you can see now I have like 24% on these people. Oh, intuition might not actually have worked because I didn't have any points in it. Maybe that's what happened. I don't know why I can't change this. You're supposed to be able to change this away from... Like, you're supposed to be able to change it to whatever you want, but I don't know how to do that. Maybe it's only if you're in a tech tree tank? Let's just buy a tech tree tank real quick. I'll just buy, like, a Matilda. 140,000 credits I might just delete, but that's fine. No, I still can't change it. Maybe I just need to get to higher tier? Or, like, higher tier atmosphere or whatever? I don't actually know. I don't know why I can't change it. So strange. You're supposed to be able to change this. Like, get different things. Okay, we'll just sell it. Be gone, Matilda. I lost 70,000 credits. That's not much. That's like 2 battles. Alright, let's play again in this tank. I don't think this tank's very good, but that's fine. Just because a tank isn't good doesn't mean you can't do well in it. Just means that on average you're going to be weaker than another tank, you know what I mean? Is there anything else that I needed to collect? There's a lot of stuff to collect if you haven't played the game in a while. You can activate these. These are exteriors. That's fine. These are just the drops in the Amazon Prime, yeah. Yeah, okay. So this is the huge thing about Amazon Prime, right? Is that this is available for the next 2 months, right? This is available for the next 2 months. You can wait to activate it. And actually, wait, maybe not the next 2 months. No, it should be, yeah, because or it's available. I mean, it's probably displayed in American, right? Like, because that's like American formatting because I'm American. I'm on the NA version of the game, so probably displayed in American, which means that this is January, February, March. But I can select each one of these rentals for 14 days, and I can play a premium tank for 14 days. And you won't be able to get field modifications, which is a new thing, but you get a full crew for free. You get to play the tank for 14 days, and the only thing that's restricted is field modifications. You get all the rewards of playing a premium tank, and you get to play different tanks. And I mean, for 14 days, I mean, that's quite a lot of playtime you get with it, if you can play in that 14 days. But you can redeem them whenever you want. So, like, if you have Amazon Prime, I think playing for free is honestly not that bad. But if you don't have Amazon Prime, playing for free probably sucks. Because not having a premium tank is kind of shitty. You don't earn very many credits. And you kind of need a lot of credits, especially when your account's new. Because you need to buy equipment, you need to buy consumables, you need to retrain your crew, you need to buy new tanks, you need to restock ammo and everything. Like, so you kind of need to, like, build up, like, a stockpile of, like, economy, you know what I mean, for your account overall. Then once you do that, you kind of can consistently do stuff. And I was able to build up that economy because I said this before, but my account isn't strictly free to play because I did buy stuff originally when I played like 8 years ago, but I haven't bought anything in like 8 years. So, and I don't ever plan to buy anything ever again. So I did get some premium tanks through that, but I've also gotten some premium tanks free to play. So even if I got rid of all the tanks that I got through money, I would still have premium tanks to play. So, oh, this is a really good match. It's assault, though. We're defending, though. We are defending. So, I basically just need to pick a spot I can't really side scrape anywhere good. They don't have artillery. I'm gonna go over here. I think over here will be a good spot for me to go. I'm not very fast, though, so I won't be able to retreat very easily. But I think over here is a good spot for me to go. Where are my other heavies going? We should probably put one heavy, spread our heavies out a little bit. The KV-1 seems to be going over there. Usually the flanks are that flank. I'm driving into a rock. That flank over there, and then this one over here. I'm going to go to this one because they don't have artillery. It means I can... This is like a big flat plain here. So if they have artillery, you don't really want to sit out here. But because it's such an elevated spot, you can kind of sit out in the open and be kind of fine still. But this you need to be worried about because there's going to be a whole bunch of sniper tanks up there. You can see which ones are TDs, tank destroyers. One by the icons at the top, because each class has a different icon, but also the blue ones are tank destroyers. I got spotted, which means I'm actually just going to stay here because there's some kind of light tank out there, which is kind of worrying. I'm going to drive down here, I think. Just so that I'm safer. There we go. A little bit of creative driving. There we go. We're good. We did put 2 heavies on one flank. But it looks like they invested a lot of tanks over here too, so that's okay. Not the worst thing. We're quite slow to get into position, but... So if I reload with intuition right now, it says... So the intuition number's here. I know there's a lot of numbers on screen, but... The intuition number's here. Well, let me check. Is this an auto reloader? So how long is that shell going to take to reload? That shell's going to take 10 seconds. What if I shoot a whole bunch? Okay. So how long is this shell going to take to reload? 7 seconds. Okay, so yeah, it's an auto. It's like a, there's like a version. There's like a Russian auto reloaders, which actually reload faster the more empty your mag is. Whereas usually the Italian auto reloaders usually reload slower the more empty your mag is. So you don't want to empty them all out. That guy's getting up on the hill above us. So I can kind of just fire off shots, but it will interrupt my reload. I need to keep that in mind. So I tracked him and he can't gun depress right now, so he can't actually shoot us. So as long as we keep shooting his drive wheel, he can't actually move and do anything. You can shoot my teammates, but you can't shoot me or this Stewart. So we just kind of held this flank pretty well. I didn't actually take any damage there either. Let me go first. Fall back. Retreat, retreat. Don't get hit by that, please. I don't have enough gun depression for that. So if I go out here wide here, because there's no artillery, I'll be mostly safe. You really doing that? He did hit me there. Not super smart, though. That was not a good trade for him, hit point-wise. So I'm going to side scrape, because I know that side scraping is decent for this tank. So we just farmed that guy. This guy's not a very good player. That Wolverine. I have to wait for my reload. Because otherwise it interrupts it. So I was waiting until I got enough shells to kill him. There we go. Very good. We held this flank for our team. We've pretty much won the game at this point. So see, so if you can see at the top, these, our teammate there just died to one of the tank destroyers. I'm going to push over to this bunker, I think. Oh, something to shoot at. You can see at the top left is stuff that's hit my tank. Bottom left is damage I've done. But the top left is stuff that's hit my tank. If it's gold like that, then that means it was a premium shell, which has higher penetration, but they cost more. That's kind of like, it's kind of pay to win, but it's not, because you buy them with regular money. It's not like you buy them with premium currency, but they cost more. And all the things that you pay for earns more currency, right? So, like, premium account time, premium tanks, they all earn more money. So that's a big thing that people hate in this game. He's playing pay-to-win characters, yeah. But you see how this guy was spamming premium shells at me, but it still wasn't penetrating my tank because I used my armor really well, and he was not a very good player, so he didn't realize that. So he just stood there and kept trying to pen me. I mean, say he was penning me with every shot there, I would have taken, I think, 500 damage. He would have mostly killed my tank. So. But because I used my armor well there and did something called side scraping, which basically you go up to a corner and you basically line yourself up with the corner. And then you reverse outwards, and so that way basically just your side is out and it's angled at a way, but it depends on the tank you're using if you can side scrape well or not. Some tanks can, some tanks can't. It depends on how good your side armor is and also the model of it. It's like this armor, it's quite flat, so some tanks have like rounded sides, some tanks have like stuff that sticks out, right? So there'll be like, it'll be flat, like an angle like this, but then there'll be like a weird part that sticks out to hold the turret down or something like that. So you side scrape, and suddenly that becomes like a very flat part that people can shoot at really easily if they know to shoot at it. But this tank has a very flat... I can hold my turret still, actually. It has a very flat side. That's a rock. Oops. I'm not going to get to these people. And usually at the end of a game, if your team wins pretty like comfortably, then it's just like trying to farm the last bits of damage for extra currency and stuff. Or like extra experience, extra rewards. But it's very flat along the side here, right? This stuff doesn't actually like count too much as like hitbox or like damage. It doesn't do anything. So the actual armor is just a flat model right along here. So when you put it along the side, it becomes an angled piece of flat armor, right? Obviously, if somebody's shooting at me from here, then it's just a big flat rectangle. But if they're shooting at me like this, then all of a sudden that side is very angled, right? So that's kind of the idea behind side scraping. But you need to do it well, and you also need to know your tank to do it. Like if your tank can do it, and also how much you should side scrape. Because some tanks you want to side scrape more, some tanks you want to side scrape less, right? Thank you, Mila. I appreciate it. You're great. You're wonderful. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mila Jovovich. So we actually got the most experience on our team, so we did pretty well. This guy also did well. He got pretty similar to us. And this KV1 did well too. But you can see that he didn't do very much damage. If we go to damage, he's like, you know, he's like 6th, which isn't too bad. But if we go to experience, he's 3rd, right? And that's because he got a patrol duty medal, which means he was spotting things. So he was basically at the front, holding down the enemies, and that way all the people behind him could farm the damage, right? But if you damage something that you aren't spotting, you get less experience for it and less credits. Actually, I don't think you get less credits, just less experience. But experience is pretty much just as valuable as credits, really. Got a mission? Oh, it's gonna be my daily. Oh, because I completed all my dailies, I would have gotten some more stuff to maybe upgrade my festive atmosphere. No, not yet. Maybe I have enough for Mila? Or Arnie? The two? I need 50 more. It's fine. Festive? What the fuck? What do you mean? Alright, let's go again. So in that situation, the tank was quite good. We were fighting things that were our own tier, and I could use my auto reloader. I didn't use it perfectly. I fucked up a little bit, but I was able to play exactly like it went exactly as planned. You know what I mean? They got there a little bit faster than I thought they would, and they tried to make an aggressive play and push us over the thing. But they weren't able to. We were able to hold it down. We were able to help our teammates, and we were also just like this big. See, like sometimes heavies, like your presence is enough. You know what I mean? Because you're this big, intimidating slab of hit points and armor that's like, you're not just going to be able to walk through me. You know what I mean? You're not just going to be able to ignore me. They usually have hard-hitting guns that have long reload times, but not always. It depends on what heavy you're playing, right? Just because you're part of a class doesn't mean you're all like the same. Like there's a lot of difference between heavies. Like this tank has no gun depression, which means certain positions just aren't going to work. Like right here, there's a hill. that tanks with gun depression love, but I'm not gonna be able to go there. Like, I have 5 degrees, which is really not enough. You want, like, at least 6 to do anything with any kind of slope, and then you kind of want 8 to do anything good with a slope. 5 is kind of uncomfortable most of the time. So I'm probably gonna go along this hill. This is usually where the heavies go. Because if you don't have view range, I mean, I'm not going to be able to go anywhere near the middle of this map. The middle is usually like a no man's land. But there's a lot of bushes, so very sneaky light tanks can take advantage of it. You can see our light tanks are kind of moving towards the middle. And then tank destroyers usually sit on these ridges on both sides, the ridge rock lines. And usually the mediums kind of play with the heavies a little bit, but there's enough terrain over here. There's a lot of options. But it depends what kind of medium you are. Mediums are probably one of the most versatile classes. They can sometimes be more heavy, armored, and be more like a heavy and hard-hitting, and have a long reload. Sometimes they can be very fast-firing. They can have auto-reloaders. They can have auto-loaders. They can, you know, have lots of gun depression or very little. They can have very good armor or very little. It's just, they're very versatile. That depends. But you can see all the heavies are coming over here with me. I'm kind of similar to this KV-1. He's very similar to me. I'm a KV-1SA. There's a lot of different types of KV-1s. It's a very, very common type of tank. But they're all very different. I mean, I have an auto-reloader. He doesn't. You know what I mean? So that just by itself changes how you play a lot. I'm just going to... Oh, I can't rush across this, actually. I'm too slow. Yeah. I would have gotten farmed by that Cromwell. I'm not able to get across that gap. This VK probably should have gotten across that gap. I didn't think about that. Party's trying to fire at us. How's the sound volume, by the way? Is it too loud or anything? Yeah. This guy seems like an alright player. He's not trying to peek us here. That M6 got across. That's because they weren't focusing on it. Wow. Bad play by them. This Cromwell, no way he comes around this corner. Fuck. That was bad. I should have gotten 3 damaging shots there. I actually might have been able to kill him. I should have just tried to kill him. That's my bad. I tried to track him there to get him caught out in the open after I missed that first shot. Okay, we can push now. Because the M6 got there, he pushed these guys back. And we've taken the mid, so now we can just move up. This KV-1's getting farmed, sadly. I'm not fast enough to save him. Oh, we saved him. Let's go. Saving your teammates is pretty important, just because an extra gun in the fight is huge. Like, even if you have no hit points, your life is so valuable. Dying is really bad, usually. I might be able to just... there's going to be tank destroyers maybe in the back, but if I reverse... Or if I side scrape here... I don't know how he's shooting me there. I guess I put out too much around the corner. Good shot. It's that Panzer at the back. He's a decent player. I don't know how he's even damaged me. Where is he shooting me? He's just shooting me right in the cheek. My cheeks are so big. Yeah. He's shooting gold, though, to be fair. Oh, he's turning around. Stop. So I can just save up rounds here, and then now push this leopard. Then I can put both into him, but he died before I could. Ow! You fucker. I got fucking destroyed by the artillery at the back. He's right there. Look at him running after he shot me. What a fucking asshole. Gotcha, bitch. Take that. Payback. We did 1,000 damage. That's not great, but it's pretty decent. It's a decent result. It's a decent result. So people sometimes invite you to platoons. I'm not really sure why. Sometimes there is a couple medals that if you're like, say your platoon gets a certain amount of kills, then you get like a special medal, which gives you a little bit more XP. It's a tiny amount, but it's a little bit. But getting into a platoon with him wouldn't have given me anything. So I don't know why he wanted to join a platoon. I'm not sure. He just wanted to. Or maybe you get extra XP just for being in a platoon. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure. He wanted to be in a platoon though. He wanted to be friends. You saw how cracked you are. We did all right. We did all right. I mean, if we look at the team, we did second best. I'll take that. Not the highest on damage, but the highest on XP. And XP, I'd say, is a more fair like thing to look at. But damage is important too. But I mean, like, a scout player can do really well and do very low damage. You know what I mean? Somebody just in like a scout, like this Chaffee, for example, right? He was like halfway on the scoreboard. If we go to damage, he's right at the bottom. You know what I mean? That's not fair. Like, just because he's a light tank. But he's a decent player though. I mean, light tanks are definitely probably the hardest class to play. They take quite a bit of knowledge. This guy, I assume, was decent. Yeah. He knew what he was doing. I could tell when he was shooting me and killing me. What are these things? Oh, it's destroy all Italian vehicles. Interesting. He's played a lot, though. Like, 42,000 battles. That's a lot, man. I've played 7,000 battles. Kind of nuts. Kind of nuts. Does he have a lot of low games played? Must, I feel like. Alright, we go again. We go again. I wish the queue times weren't as long, but I guess they're not as long as DBD, to be fair. It's just that I can see the timer, which kind of makes it feel longer. You know what I mean? I mean, 22 seconds is pretty short. Oh, I know this map, actually. I didn't think I knew this map. Where do I go here, though? Guessed into the town? Yeah. They have 2 tier 6 heavies, though, which are kind of scary. But I guess I go to the corner. Yeah, we'll just go to the corner. Yeah, we'll go to the corner. So you can see this is a KV-1, this is a KV-1S, and I'm a KV-1SA. There's a lot of KV-1s. But you can see they're different. Look, you see that my turret's a bit longer at the back and a little bit more rectangle. I'm also a bit faster than him, you can see. Also, I have an auto reloader. Pretty sure he has a much bigger gun, though. He also has a lot more health points, but he is a tier higher than me, to be fair. But this guy has pretty similar health points to me, but he does have 40 more. Sorry, I'm kind of blocking this guy a little bit. I didn't mean to. But I'm also so much more stylish. I mean, just saying. This guy needs to get some camo. You actually should... Fucking hell. That's the FV304, I think. Or the Gorilla. They usually can't shoot over, like, hills that big, but different artilleries have different gun arcs. So. Port our light. He did drown. If you drown on purpose, that is actually reportable. Like if you like drive into the water or drive off a cliff on purpose to die on purpose, that is reportable. This tank is fucking weird looking. This didn't used to exist when I played. The Pollack tank. That is a fucking weirdo tank. There is some really weirdo tanks that they added. Move. Nice. Good farm. We farmed that guy up. That was one of their top tier heavies too. We killed another one of their heavies. This should be an easy win at this point. You can't really lose your heavies like that. It's real bad. This might be bad, but I'm gonna... Actually, no, there's a huge building here. Nice. I was worried about TDs back there, but... Pushing through this town is like exactly where this tank wants to be too, just because it's so bad at range. So I want to push through this town, see if we can find somebody, catch somebody out off guard. Oh, I could have shot at him. Angles are something I don't know very well because I haven't played in a while. Shit. I go up on this wooden bridge? I think so. How safe is it back here? I think it's quite safe. Buildings. God, look at how slow I am, though. Not on the road, I'm so slow. Can you fucking zoom in? Ow. That hurt. Oh, he fired a heat round at me, that's why. Makes sense. Did he go through the side of my turret or just the front of my hull? Where did he go in? Must have been my side. Please stop pushing me. Please stop pushing me. Thank you. I guess he wanted to shoot him. So yeah, this was a fucking roll of a match. Why you shooting me, bitch? Fuck you! Fuck you! He pushed me! Badge. Badge! You can't actually injure teammates. You used to be able to. They took that away, which is probably fair. You used to be able to talk to the enemy team, though, too. They took that away, too. It's kind of unfortunate. So I could cap, but you do get more damage, and this is, like, there's almost no way we could lose this. So, I'm sure that was wholesome. Yeah, I think the main problem was it wasn't that people were being toxic or anything. It was that people were telling each other where their teammates are. They were saying, like, oh, yeah, already at this spot. You know what I mean? And then you could just blind fire. Like, you don't even actually see people. Yeah, okay, I died. This tank's armor's not great from the front. You have to kind of side scrape. I could have angled a bit more there. I kind of thought I would die, though, because this tank's view range is terrible. But we actually spotted him before he spotted me, which I was surprised about. Or, well, roughly the same time. So, but I don't know how to fix this tank's view range. I don't feel like you can. I mean, you can take binoculars, I guess, on certain maps, but... Because, like, you don't need to be able to see a tank to be able to damage them. You can just shoot into the bush and it will kill them still. You just won't know that you're doing damage to them. But once they die, you can tell. Once they die, you can tell. Like, they show up as a dead corpse, and it says that you killed them. But you can't see when you're dealing damage to them. It'll only tell you at the end of the game. So, like, the spotting vision mechanic and the armor mechanics are, like, very, very more, like, intense things that is hard to understand. We still did all right in that game. We did all right. We didn't do great, but we did all right. It's just there wasn't much for us to shoot, to be honest. We only got to shoot a couple things. I could have shot a bit more if I hadn't, what's a manual token? Oh, is it? I think it's these. Yeah, okay. These are just little, like, stamps that you collect. And once you collect, like, basically saying, complete 10 of these, and then you get this reward. And then, but you can only collect 10 a day. So then if I collect every day over the next month, then I get this final reward. Actually, no, it's only, I only need to do it 9 times over the course of a month. So yeah, it's not that bad. We go again. Man, my crew is leveling up really fast. I'm really surprised. Crazy. Oh, I probably have a Russian heavy crew somewhere, don't I? How would I know? Oh, I've got Cobra Commander, actually. Oh, he's a medium Russian, though. From fucking G.I. Joe. I could reset his perks, actually. He's got a 0 skill. I mean, Brothers in Arms is just the best 0 skill, let's be honest. And those are terrible. How much does he have? Only has 2. He's in Russian mediums, though. I also have Yuri. I'm just gonna call him Yuri. I think he was the first astronaut on the moon or something? I'm not actually sure. I don't know. Something like that. I have an IS-3A driver. Oh, I have this guy. This is in my IS-2S. Is he actually in that tank? He's not. I don't think you can see people. I think I have to go to my barracks. With the way that I keep people, because I don't keep them in my barracks, I keep them in rental vehicles. You have to look at this. In barracks and in vehicles. Then go to heavy tanks. And then I can see who I have. Then I can send them to the barracks if I want. So like I have this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. This guy. Here you go. Send to barracks. I don't know what vehicle he's in. He's in my IS-3A, so... because I keep him in a rental. But then I could send him to the barracks. And then I could use him in this tank. And he's actually a lot better. His 0 perk Brothers in Arms. But he has situational awareness trained, which isn't super great because he's not the radio commander on this tank. How many perks does he have? He has 17. Oh, you can just hover over this to see. Nice. I'll probably just give him Mentor. That's fine. I don't want to put him in this tank, though, do I? No. Actually, send to barracks. Go away. Go back. Where's the guy that I was just using? Where did he go? This guy. Alright, we go again. I wish I could queue and look at things. To be fair, DVD's adding that. World of Tanks still doesn't have that. So maybe DVD isn't that far behind, to be fair. Maybe DVD isn't that far behind. It's not far behind the times. Who knows? Who knows? Hopefully we get another city map, though. I honestly, we've been really lucky so far that we've gotten maps that we can go pretty close range to our opponents. Once we have to go far range, like, the thing is that you should always have view distance, even on heavies. But heavies have the most, like, trouble to get view distance. Mediums have an alright time, and then lights have a much easier time. But, like, this tank's, like, base view distance is so low that I don't even know what I'd do. Usually use crew skills, vents, coded optics, and then even on bad tanks, you can get to, like, an alright amount. And Brother in Arms, to be fair. So, I mean, like, I guess I could put Brothers in Arms, and that would make it better. But, and then crew skills. But even then, it's not going to be great. This tank has quite low view distance. And don't really want to waste a whole slot on coded optics if you're not going to use it that often. Yeah, see, this queue time's a little bit longer. 1 minute 20. Wait, it's like a decent amount of time. Oh, I itched my eye. Give me 1 second while I load here. Oh god, there's 3 Leffes. 5 Leffes. 3 of them on our team, though. The Leffe is a stupid premium tank that they don't sell anymore, but they used to sell. And it's a very annoying artillery, because artillery doesn't have... They don't have shells that can penetrate you, they just have HE shells that just do damage when they hit your tank, depending on how thick the armor is when they hit it. So they never do, like, that much damage. But, so it's not like an absolute. They either do, like, a small amount or a medium amount. But Leffes, however, they can actually penetrate your tank, which is something they removed from artillery. They didn't remove it from the Leffe. And so they can do a large chunk of damage on one hit, even if the armor that they're shooting at is decently thick-ish. But they don't have that much penetration. But it's just like... It's like 100 or 0, basically, with a Leffe, compared to, like, an HE shell doing, like, 50% or something like that. Unless it hits, like, a very weak part of armor, if that makes sense. From what I understand. I could be wrong, but... So I got spited. I might be able to get... About to be hit by a fucking artillery shell. Oh my god, the artillery shell is lame. It also reloads very quickly. This guy's... So because I know my own tank there, I knew that I could shoot him in the cheeks there. Look at these artillery shells. Dude, this is literally hell. This is what real war feels like. I'm not a fan. Please, please. Reverse. I do not want to go out there. What the fuck is happening? This is hell. This is absolutely hell. This is terrifying. Fuck, I can't pen him. Oh, he did a good job hiding his armor here. Oh, I penned him in the machine gun port, though. That's a fucking shot. Let's go. This is absolutely hell. I hate this. This is terrifying. It's just fucking shots raining from this guy. Pew, pew, pew. 3 artillery is the maximum that you can have on a team. And if one team has an artillery, the enemy team will have an artillery. And the reload time is usually long enough that it's not too bad. But these tanks have very fast reload times. I can't look at my gun depression. I literally can't hit him. There you go. Shot him in the cheek. KV-1 cheeks are very weak usually. This tank's not like an exception or anything, but I've never really played a KV-1 before. Most of the tanks I've played are American. And there is characteristics that are kind of specific too, so I can't spot for shit. But thankfully there's not too many tanks left, so it's not too big of a deal. I can sit here and I might be able to spot the artillery. I might just wait for somebody else to spot for me though. I got spotted. So when you shoot, you lose a lot of camo. And bushes that you're behind. Okay, I'm dying. Oh, for fuck off, Mr. Leffe. Go fuck yourself. So you also get a directional indicator when somebody hits you, even if they don't damage you, so you can know where they roughly are. Find that Leffe. Find that dirty Leffe. Find him. Kill him. Kill him dead. I like the auto reloader on this tank though. It makes me feel like I'm like quite intimidating. Okay, missed. I can do a lot of damage very quickly. Oh, sorry, I didn't have the webcam on. Forgot to turn it back on. So he's behind that thing. You can also see artillery shell tracers from, like, this guy. You can't really see shell chasers very easily, though. Just artillery shells. So we can kind of find. Also, artillery can counter-arty each other. So one artillery you can, like, shoot and find the other artillery. He's behind a building that you can't destroy. Some buildings you can destroy, some buildings you can't. So. Nice. Not a terrible game. I did alright. I mostly wanted to hide from the artillery because it was fucking hell, but I honestly maybe should have pushed the hill sooner. I would have gotten more damage and stuff. Would have been able to do more in that match. I didn't do terrible, though. We did alright. 1,000 damage isn't too bad for a tier 5. I'd say that's like a good match. Not an amazing match, but it's a good match. Thank you, Mila. I appreciate it. Thank you, Mila Jovovich. So yeah, I was like fourth on my team there. It was pretty decent. KV-1s did really well. Fair play to him. These dirty Leffes. 46%. 48%. I mean, how many games do they have in their fucking Leffes? 7,000 games in your fucking dirty Leffe. What a fucker. That guy's only 500. You know what? Fair enough. This guy? 1,700? You know what? You get a pass. You get a pass. Some people just like to play low tier tanks. And it is a little frowned upon. Because it's kind of like smurfing. if you know how to play the game. It's also less complicated and less intensive to play low tiers, so. Oh! This could be a tank, or it could be a rental. It's one of the two. Okay, it's a rental. The chance of getting it permanently is very low. Very low. It's like less than 1%. But you have maybe like a 10% chance to get it as a rental, which isn't too bad. I don't mind too much if I get it permanently. It would be awesome, obviously, but I'm not probably going to. But 5 rental battles means that that's 5 barrack slots. Let's go. Or, well, 4 barrack slots. First aid kit. Consumables. Tank? Maybe. It'd be so... I honestly don't deserve it. I mean, there's some people who have, like, grinded their heart out and spent money to try and get it from this, like, slot machine. But the thing is that they will add this tank to, like, be able to purchase later on. Like, it's not gonna be always, like the only way to get it is that slot machine. So, I don't know. I don't think it's worth, like, fretting over too much. But so it says that it's 4, 6, 7, 8, 10. If I look at the Italians, is it the opposite? Yeah, see, it gets faster. Or yeah, it gets faster the longer, the more you have in your magazine. Whereas this one, it gets faster the less you have in your magazine, which I think is a really dumb mechanic. There's only a couple tanks that actually have it as a mechanic. It's like a couple Russian auto reloaders they're called. But I think it's really dumb because there's no downside basically. Because the idea is you want to, with the Italians, it's actually really interesting because the Italian auto reloaders, it's this question of, do you dump all your shells out and then be like crippled for a long time and have a long reload? And you can't really fire on reload if you're empty, right? So it's like this give and take and this like decision you have to make. But with this tank, it just feels like I started blasting. You know what I mean? And there's no downside to it. I can just fucking blast all my shells out and who fucking gives a shit? Because my reload actually gets better the more I shoot. Which I think is a little dumb. Because there's no downside. It basically just feels like I have 5 rounds in the magazine. I basically can just shoot 5 rounds and then I'm a normal tank. Does that make sense? So it's like I have a magazine and then I can just be a normal tank after the magazine. It's not like I have a long reload like an autoloader, and it's not like I am slow at reloading like an Italian auto reloader. So, I don't know. I don't really like this Russian version of auto reloaders. I feel like it's a lot less skillful and kind of just lame. And just not very fun to play against. Not very fun to play against. Because, like, say I'm fighting somebody, right? And they have 500 health. Right? Say they even have like 800 health, right? Say they're an exact copy of me, but they're like a single shot tank, right? They might hit me for 200, right? And then have to reload for 4 seconds. I come around the corner, I dump out 500 damage, and then I'm a normal tank and can shoot them every 4 seconds for an extra 100. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. I feel like it's a stupid mechanic. Like, there's no downside. Whereas then if an Italian tank comes around the corner and it doesn't kill you in its mag, then you basically have the upper hand all of a sudden. Like, no matter how low your health points is, he has to reload for like 15 seconds for the next shot. Like, 1 shot. So it's like Italian tanks really have to, like, pick when they're gonna all-in somebody. But this tank, it just feels like a normal tank that can just have a magazine. Which is a little silly. Is my cheeks bigger on either side? I got spotted, but I didn't spot them, which is really concerning. I don't know where they are. They could be up in that bush. Fuck, I shouldn't be here then. Yep. Because this view range is so shit. Until he shoots, he's not spotted. This view range is so bad. I might just want to increase my view range just so that I can spot people next to me. Fuck you. I have no help here, though. I should have went into that corner. That corner would have been better. I got spotted. How? How's that even possible? I actually don't know. This is not a good position for me to be in, and I can't really move now. So he just got farmed from that bush. There's an M10 RBFM there. Well, this isn't good. I put myself in a really bad position, and I'm also isolated. I have no help. Yeah, and I'm getting shot by the RD. I'm just dead. I was talking too much. Why are you so fond of calling them that? Calling them what? What did I say? Oh, I think I'm tracked permanently, actually. I am most definitely dead. Like I said, this game can be really punishing sometimes if you make one dumb decision. Cheeks. That's just what they are. It's the cheeks. It's the face of your tank. It's like some tanks have a big forehead, right? That's the forehead. Those are the cheeks. That's like literally that's literally what they're called. Like this tank, right? Has a very little forehead. It's got big old cheeks. Right? There. Okay, I'll show you a weird looking tank, which I'm actually kind of a fan of. I kind of like the way it looks. These tanks are new. Now look at these funky ass tanks. They got this Pollack. Pretty funky looking. I kind of like it though. It looks real weird, but I kind of like it. Then we have the M2Y. Not too weird, right? It's a little strange looking, but not too weird, right? Not too weird. Turret's looking a little funky shaped, but you know, not too weird. Then we got the M3Y. Okay. Like kind of just an upgraded version of the last one. Not too strange. That's fair. You know, pretty similar to the last one. Okay, now we got the M5 or M6Y. Okay, it's getting a little weirder. It's getting a little weirder. But you know, it's not too strange. You know, it's just a little bit of a strange design. Then we got the M5Y. It just makes me laugh looking at it. It's just, what the fuck is this? What the fuck kind of tank is that? It's like barely connected to the thing too. Like you'd have to think that a person would have to go through there, right? Or no, maybe they wouldn't. I guess no. Yeah. Does that mean that the driver is separate from the commander? That's actually interesting. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that. The commander and the gunner being situated in the very narrow oscillating turret, and the loader in the hull. The shells are transferred from the hull to the turret through a narrow neck hole in the base of the turret. The suspension was supposed to have horizontal shock absorbers and a reserve internal track that would allow us to extract the tune from the battery if the main track was destroyed. This tank was equipped with the main cannon and 5 machine guns. This tank was never built. So yeah, a lot of the tanks that they make in this game, they were based off of blueprints that were just never thing. But apparently there was prototypes. 7 prototypes of a promising tank. One of them was named the M5Y. Suggested creating a vehicle with an unusual construction of the firing compartment. No wonder this was never built. It's interesting. How would you communicate, though? I guess you'd have some kind of radio, but the loader would be in the hull. It's interesting. I don't know. I like the way it looks. It's kind of funky. It's kind of fun. Kind of fun. There's a lot of funky looking tanks. Let me see if I can. Let me see if can I notice any funky ones. Oh, you got this one. This one's funky looking. It's literally like a battle bunker. It's literally just like a fortress on wheels. It's pretty absurd. Oh, we lost. Not too surprised we lost. My team didn't seem like they knew what they're doing too much because I was the only one defending the left flank, but that's fine. This one's pretty funky looking. That's a fan favorite for sure. This one's pretty cool. I like the way this one looks. It's got like a little like shield on the front too. I like the way this one looks a lot. It's like a big fucking fat ass rectangle though. That's a cool one. The T-57 has kind of a weird looking turret. Weird looking turret. It's pretty cool looking. Got it, like, no forehead, right? It's got very little forehead, but it does have a weak point on top. Usually these are weak points. They're called cupolas. Because they open, that's the thing, so they can't be too heavy, right? So they can't be too thick. So, obviously, thinner cupolas are ideal, but a lot of tanks have ones because there's also viewports in them. So a lot of the times these are weak points. You probably see me shooting a couple of them so far throughout today. Because they're usually quite, like less armored than the actual tank itself. But there's so many different branches now, too. And you got America, Germany, USSR, UK, France, Czechoslovakia, Japan, China, Poland, Sweden, Italy. You got the Minotauro. The Italian tanks do have cool names. Progetto, Minotauro, Basotto, Pantera. I like them. They're cool. They're cool. Oh, the Rinoceronte. I think that's how you say that. Rinoceronte. Rinoceronte. Pretty cool looking. It's a pretty cool looking. I like how the viewpoint is like this little thing on the side. Can they shoot that? Wait, I want to know. Thanks, GG. Can they shoot that little thing on the side? Is that actually got a hitbox? It does not. It does actually make your shell do less. Oh no, it's 0% spaced armor. There's some shells, though, some caliber of shells, some types of shells that, when they go through other things, they lose penetration. So I guess if you're shooting that kind of shell, you don't want to shoot through that if you can avoid it. But it's 0mm of spaced armor, so it doesn't actually reduce the penetration as long as it isn't one of those types of shells. That's interesting. Oh, there's 35mm of spaced armor on the side of the barrel, too. That's interesting. And there's that viewport on the side, too. That's interesting. Oh, that is spaced armor, though. Interesting. That's interesting. So, this here is spaced armor. You don't want to shoot this. Because you'll have to go through this and then go through the back of the turret. Whereas this, on the side, this doesn't actually stop the bullet. You do have to go through it, but it's 0mm, so it'll just go straight through. But that is 35mm, so it adds extra armor on top. Interesting. But that's like kind of the interesting things that you learn. We can play this tank. This is one of my more favorite tanks. I'm sure you can see why. Not because of the woman in the pinup picture, but the cat. It's also called a Hellcat. Because I just like cats. Pretty much anything cat-like, I like. So, right, not the woman. Not the woman, listen. But I do love this tank a lot. I played this a lot before. I didn't look at my equipment, but I'm pretty sure I'd be fully equipped because I did play this tank quite a bit. And I feel like I did pretty decently. Look at that Alpine Tiger. I want to buy that so bad. That's what I'm going to save my bonds for next. That didn't used to be in the store last time I played. I always wanted one, but you had to buy it with real money. They never sold it. Like with like earnable currency. I really want to buy that. I'm gonna buy that next. I have to save up for the whatchamacallit first. Or well, I already have enough. I have 10,000 right now. So he's saying we lost. I don't think we lost. How do you say negative? I don't know. I think it's a button on your keyboard to say negative instantly. So this tank is very fast, has a very punchy gun, and is very sneaky. But it's got no armor, basically. So you want to stay in a bush and just provide very dangerous fire support for your teammates. That's basically your goal. So I'm going to go over here. I did knock down that tree. It's not great. Then I'm going to go into this bush. And I'm going to chill. Actually, 2 layers of bushes here. So you can't actually see through bushes until they go invisible like this. I didn't explain bushes earlier. You can't actually see bushes until they go invisible like that, and then they don't block your vision anymore. But you can't see tanks through bushes until they're in the bush, if that makes sense. Like, they're invisible. When you fire, bushes disappear, basically, right? Like they don't provide camouflage anymore if you're close enough for them to be invisible. So a strat you can do, basically, is, like, I can't see through these bushes, right? Now I can see through them. So I can spot an enemy on that hill, for example. Then I can go back till they become opaque, and then I could shoot the enemy because I can see them through it, right? And then now I won't lose the camouflage from the bush. Then I can go back in, wait till I reload. Now we spot it again, then realigned, and do this. That's a very strong strategy against players who get caught out in the open. And worse players won't know that that's a thing. It's very, very strong. So, but that's knowing bush mechanics and taking advantage of them. So this E25 is here, which isn't great. E25 is a scary little tank. It's like a little cockroach. We probably lose this game unless we get the cap. He's trying to go and do damage to the cap circle to reset it, I think. Nice. Did he reset it? He didn't. We might be able to win. Oh, they just reset the cap. That's not good. I'm going to reset to a gold round because we do need to reset. We need to keep them from the cap. Fuck. I'm not accurate enough to hit that at that range. Oh, we won. That's actually really good. So we didn't get to do much in that game, but we got the victory, right? We got the victory because they all went to the east. Like that guy said in the chat, if you read what he said that some of us need to go to the west and defend the cap, otherwise we lose, right? Half of our team went to the forest, half of our team went to the cap, but all of the enemy team went to the forest, which means that they lost because we were able to cap. But if they kept resetting it for long enough, which is exactly what that E25 wanted to do, because if you damage somebody who has cap points, it resets. And so they lose all of their cap points. And then they have to gain them all again. And the neutral caps are a lot easier to capture, by the way. It's like, or a lot harder, sorry. It's like double the time of like a normal cap circle. So even with 3 people in it, it was like 45 seconds to cap. Whereas with 3 people in a normal cap circle, like the enemy base, when it's like both teams have a base, is like 25 seconds to cap, maybe 20. Like it's like really, really fast. So these are like standard battles, which is like you can turn off everything but standard battles where both teams have a base. So if you don't like the assault and the defending and the neutral stuff, where like it's called encounter for the neutral base, and it's called assault for the one team defending. This map I was never very good at. I don't really know where I should sit on this map. I feel like as a tank destroyer, I'm usually way too passive. And as a medium, I'm usually too aggressive and die. So, I don't really know where I should go. I'm going to go left, I think. I should maybe just wait until see what my team does. Because I'm quite mobile, so I can change my... Fucking hell, I'm running into everybody. Should maybe change my decision depending on where everybody goes. Like, see, like, nobody's going over to the right. I think I'm going to go right. A lot of people are going left, so I'm going to go right, because you can get some pretty good spots. Especially, their heavies might push down this... Usually, heavies push down this flank here. This, like, open plane. So if I'm sitting in a spot that has good bush coverage of that angle, then I can get some good shots. I don't even need a good bush, to be fair. It's fine if they spot me, if I'm just sitting back and sniping, popping one shot and then leaving. Like, I can sit here. T-29 is a very scary tank. It's a very decent tank. It is in the tech tree, too. It is a free tank. There we go. So I will get spotted, probably. No. So that T1 Heavy is probably a very newbie player. No offense to him, of course, but he didn't even spot me when I fired, which means his view range is probably very low. There is an AT7. I might not be able to pen that without gold. I'm not actually sure what my penetration is. 67. Don't know if I can pen him without gold. I can if he turns his turret, or turns his tank. He didn't, though. Not far enough. The AT7 is very armored.
Moving to support you.
I need that T29 to reverse. Not reversing, he's just getting farmed.
Penetration.
So they didn't spot me until I fired there. They still spotted somehow. Or no, I think he blind fired me there. I don't think I'm still spotted.
Start withdrawal. Enemy armor is damaged.
So now I'm spotted.
Enemy armor is hit.
The T29 is gonna die though.
Penetration.
This is exactly where I wanted to be, so I can shoot these guys, but if I had a bush, this would be amazing. But there's a reason why there's no bushes in this location, right? I must be spotted, right? Yeah. So they have better view range than I do there. Or, well, better view range, combination with camo.
Enemy armor is hit.
I don't know what I can really do here. Yeah, our team's just, everybody's fucking dead. We're 4,000 hit points down. It's basically just how much damage can I get here. I'm gonna try and flank the AT7 here by driving down here. He thought about it. Well played. Well played, good sir. Yep. This guy's a decent player. I'm dead. Fair play. I should have just placed my shot. I would have been able to kill him. My bad. My bad. He's a decent player, though, I'm pretty sure. He knows what he's doing. He also had decent view range. But to be fair, most of the time, you should account for people having at least, like, decent view range. Bot system in this game? Yeah, but most people, like, it does give you... The problem is that there's just too many people, I think. Like, the call-out system's actually really good, but it's just too many people. We didn't do too bad. 1,600 isn't terrible. If we had more heavies there, I feel like I could have done more, right? We only had the T29, and he didn't sit in, like, a defensive enough position. So that I couldn't really help him. I couldn't really defend him super well. If he had, like, sit in a more defensive position, he could have just used his turret. And I could have defended him, and we could have done more. This is the thing, though. This is what I was kind of trying to do to the AT7, but he honestly made a really good play by going down in the pit. He probably saw me go down into the pit before I got unspotted. I thought about that. I did it maybe a little bit too early. So, that's my bad. That is my bad. So he knew I was going down into the pit and caught me out. Is my bad. I was trying to get around him because tank destroyers can't turn their turret and their, like, tracks. So, I mean, I got second best on our team. And I would say it wasn't really fake damage because I only got one shot into the AT7 before the game was, like, over. So, I mean, I tried, you know what I mean? But I think this guy was decent. He wasn't, actually. He just did a good job. He's only played 3,000 battles, actually. You know what? Fair play to him. He played well. He played well. Well done, my friend. He's actually got a tier 10 tank, too. I don't even have a tier 10 tank. Yeah, I don't even have a tier 10 tank. He's got two tier 9s as well. 3 tier 9s. Good for you, buddy. It's actually... I mean, I need to grind up more. I need to grind up more. That sounded pretty condescending, though. I'd be condescending, too. Yeah, our T29 wasn't the best of players. If he had just sat more like... He had just sat more like defensively, I could have like farmed up the T1 heavy. I could have farmed up the AT6 or the AT5, whichever the other one was. AT2, sorry. And then he could have just had to worry about the AT7. I wouldn't have had to, like, I could have killed the other two easily. But sadly, he just didn't. Like, the Super Hellcat's a pretty dangerous tank to just sit there and snipe at you. Eagle Eye's kind of fun. Oh, I've got Helen McDonald. Your crew is honestly kind of fun. You do get kind of attached to your crew because they give you like cool kind of crew members, to be honest. Like you get a couple things. You can go into their personal. You can go to crew skins, and you get these kind of crew skins you can apply to people. Some of them are a little silly. But these are non-historical ones. But then you have historical ones, which are like famous people. You can apply them to like normal people, and then also you can have people with you can also earn female crew members, which are just strictly better than male crew members. They get like a free perk, which is actually a bigger deal than it sounds. It's not just one free perk, it's a free perk that doesn't make all the following perks harder to accomplish, if that makes sense, because each skill past the first one takes more time to get. So getting a 0 perk, well, actually I can click this and it might tell you. A 0 perk is available to a crew member by default. It does not require spending experience. It cannot be changed by a player. A 0 perk provides an advantage by significantly reducing the amount of experience required for further training of the crew member. So a crew member that has no 0 perks, like a 4 perk crew member that has no 0 perks, needs like millions of experience, right? But then somebody with a 0 perk can have 3 perks and then might only require like 750,000 experience, if that makes sense. Strictly better. Yeah, they honestly kind of are. They give them to you as like rewards, the female crew members, which is kind of weird if you think about it, but it's not weird, but it's kind of like the implication is kind of weird, but it's not made weird in any way. So it's just weird if you think about it. But like you get them for completing special missions, and then also like here, if I go to, I think it's Mila's assignments. No, All the Ops challenge rewards. Here we go. See, along this path of rewards, you get female crew members. You get 4 female crew members. So it's like they give them to you as like rewards, which is kind of strange, but it's not made weird, but it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird if you think about it. But let's not worry about that. Let's move on. Move on. You also get a style. Let's see, box of decorations, badges, blueprints and stuff. I want to try and get my holiday thing up if I can. Let's play another match. Let's play in the KV1 SA again. Man, my win rate's 83%. I'm just saying. I have only played how many matches? 6 so far, so that doesn't really count. You can see your statistics for your session though. So right now I have a 72% win rate in my 11 battles. It's actually pretty good. Average damage is 991. That's also pretty decent. Not great, but I'm playing lower tier tanks, so. Alright, we go again. We go again. I can maybe try and do some more of Mila's missions, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Well, actually, I can look. I'll look next match. But you also get special crew members with voice lines. Like, if I do the Terminator Battle Pass, which is coming up soon, you can get John Connor, which is got voice lines, like special voice lines. And you can also get the T800, which has special voice lines. I don't think it's actually Arnie, but you can also get Arnie as a commander, though, and Mila Jovovich. Which I don't know if she's that famous. I don't know anything about her, to be fair. So this is a really good matchup and a good map. There is usually that kind of moment when you first load into a game, seeing what map you're on and seeing what like your matchup is in terms of tiers and like how many arty, how many tank destroyers, that kind of thing, depending on the map. So like I can see like there's only one arty, but this map has a very nice city that I can side scrape in, and I'm a high tier heavy, which is like a pretty good matchup for me. Like that's like, it's pretty ideal. Like some kind of city that I can hide away from view range requirements, and also being able to side scrape is nice, and also just being a high tier heavy, so that way I can actually like do my job, if that makes sense. Do what my tank is good at, of just being like a brute. So we're definitely gonna go straight to the town. This like west line has like a pit that you can kind of use to push. This middle town has kind of like, it's kind of iffy, and then there's a lot of bushes that like tank destroyers can hide on both sides, both corners, the top left and the bottom left. But then this town is usually where all the heavy tanks and heavier mediums and heavier tank destroyers go. Because there's kind of like two classes of tank destroyers, to be fair. There's kind of like assault tank destroyers, and there's sniper tank destroyers. These guys are being very aggressive, but I respect it. They're being very aggressive. I'm not sure if I'll make it with them. That's the thing. Will I make it? I might get hit once. If I angle my armor, he might not pen me, though. That KV-1 probably will, though. Oh, I angled my armor. Hell yeah. Okay, that was huge. Now... Now we can side scrape this shit. So he hit me, even though that's a big gun and can easily pen me from the front, he did no damage. He's also kind of side scraping though. Fair play to him. How's my teammates doing? Not great. I need to help him. So see, he's just damaging my tracks. So even though he's hitting me, he's just damaging my tracks, so it's not that big a deal. He's keeping me locked down, but it doesn't do anything. I could repair them if I need to, but he's not going to hit me. That is a counter to side scraping, though. You can lock down the tracks, and then... So say you just keep shooting my tracks. It's not going to do anything, though. He's just wasting ammo. Not that... Most tanks don't have limited ammo. But, I mean, he's keeping me locked here. Fair play to him. Oh, now I'm getting hit from the side, though. I need to move. Can't stay there anymore. Okay, let's push through the middle of the town. I haven't really done anything yet. See, that's not a good situation to be in with this tank. I want to all in. Like, I want him to come around the corner and me to be able to dump all 5 shots. You know what I mean? So I really want to track people with this tank, really. Like, tracking people's huge. Because if I track them and get them caught out in the corner, I can just keep shooting their tank. I'm probably like the bane of this guy's existence. He's like, fuck, this guy's back. I can't hit him. I can't do any damage to him. Why can't I hurt this guy? He's in the same tank as me. I don't understand. Feel bad. Like, this tank doesn't have that good armor. I'm just using it well. No, this game is extremely punishing to newer players. It's extremely punishing. This is not a friendly game. I think it's part of why I like it. Like, I mean, I play a lot of games like this that are not friendly to new people. That's never gonna hit. need to stop shooting. Now I'm locked down without a repair kit. This was kind of stupid. He's shooting HE at me. He's shooting HE. Thing is now, though, in a normal case of a tank, I'd be sitting here not doing anything. But with this tank, I'm sitting here, and I just reloaded a fuckload of shells, and now I can put them all into him. So this tank's actually, I kind of like this tank. People talk about this tank not being very good. I kind of like it, actually. It's good in very specific situations. So I set him on fire there, which is really lucky. That's just a random chance. Good job. Can't push him now. That was a good track. They're just gonna shoot my track again. He's trying to shoot HE at me. Nice. The cruiser got a nice kill there. Good job, dude. That's the power of, like, side scraping and knowing armor, though. Like, those guys did literally 4 damage to me because he fired an HE shot. Like 4 damage. Like, and I mean, that KV-1 has pretty much the same armor as I do. Like, he could have done the same thing I was doing, but he just didn't because he didn't know what he was doing. Like, this game is extremely punishing. Problem is, now this is when view range, not having view range fucking sucks. Because we have to push, you know what I mean? I have to, like, do something the rest of this game. My team didn't win the rest of the flanks. So, now not having view range is really bad. Like, I won the town, but they didn't win the rest of the map. So, now what? We're still winning, though. Oh, somebody else spotted for me, though. Oh my god, there's so many people. Wasn't sure why I couldn't shoot him. He's like blocked by something. There's a Hummel right in front here. Can't shoot him. He's behind something. I think the M8... The M8A1 is over here somewhere. I'm not gonna be able to spot him though. He's got a lot of camo. My view range is literally atrocious. Also, he can be anywhere. Oh, no, there he is. Okay, he's too fast. My gun is not accurate enough. Fucking hell. I guess we just chase after him. Actually, I guess I go to the Matilda. That's probably smarter. That guy probably wins that fight, yeah. Let me just go after the Matilda. The Matilda is a very slow armored tank. It might say medium, but that's basically a heavy. It's basically a tier 4 heavy. Which is funny, because you need to know these things. Like, because, like, I don't know, a new player might just look at a Matilda and be like, oh, you know, that's just a medium tank. I can take him. But it's a medium tank that has a really nice gun. If, like, 1v1 gun. And it's very heavily armored. But it's literally slow as dirt. Like, it moves... Like, I'm going, like, 22. It goes, like, 18. Like, it's, like, slow as shit. I love the Matilda, though. It's really fun to play, actually. I don't know. I like it. I've played quite a few games in it. I don't know. I don't mind low tiers as much. I don't mind, like... I'm not here to, like, bully people. But I don't mind low tiers as much. Like... Obviously, as you go to higher tiers, you'll play against better players. But, like, some people don't play low tiers at all. They're like, oh, low tiers are garbage. And I don't know. I don't think it's garbage. I think... Like, obviously, once you get to, like, tier 8, I'd say once you get to tier 6, tier 6/5, that's when tanks start to have a lot of characteristics, like, individual characteristics. Wow, that was a really good match. Look at that. Thank you, Mila. Thank you for rewarding me for my very good match. I appreciate it. I got a style, too. I got a Mila Jovovich style. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why do I care about this bitch? No offense. No offense. Why does she keep popping up? Hey, we got a Twitch drops token. 350 resources. Hell yeah. And I got 25 blondes. Bitch. No, I realized that was kind of rude, but I just say bitch in general. Not as like a derogatory term. That's why I said no offense. I felt kind of bad. Look at that though. 1,000 experience. 1,800 damage. We did amazing. So we also got a couple medals. You get medals based on your performance. So I got Steel Wall because I received the highest damage blocked by armor in the match. And then also High Caliber because I did the most damage in a match. I also survived at least 10 ricochets or non-penetrating hits in a row. Which, I mean, yeah. Yeah, definitely in a row. Over and over. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the... Thank you. Appreciate it. Can I upgrade my stuff now? I think I should be able to. Yeah, look at that. Got a whole bunch. Got fair up to level 3. What is that going to be for my festive atmosphere? I apologize, Mila. Like, I'll put the style on my tank. How about that? Got our festive atmosphere up to level 3. I got some rewards. Hell yeah. Look at that. Oh my god, so many pop-ups. Appreciate it. Oh my god. So many pop-ups. Can I do this yet? No. Alright, so the rewards I got is just the emeralds. We can put the style on our tank. It's kind of fancy looking. What other movies has she been in? I literally know nothing about her. Until you mentioned the other day that she was in... I mean, I assume she's like a somewhat famous actor. It's kind of a cool style. It's very pink and purple and green. It's actually pretty cool. It's got her face all over my tank. Sure. Why not? Let me go again. I can look up the IMDb. Mila Jovovich. IMDb. Resident Evil? Resident Evil Afterlife? Wait, the Resident Evil movies are that old? Really? I didn't realize they were that old. I thought they were new. Was that... Oh, no, there was a new movie that they made. There's a 2016 movie that they made. Something called The Fifth Element. That's pretty popular, isn't it? She's pretty old, though. I mean, so is Arnie. So is Arnie. Arnie's getting old, man. It's actually kind of sad. Makes me really sad. Oh, we're in. Oh, this map. Okay, I've never played this map before. I've never played this map. This is a new map. I have no idea what I'm doing. But I do know a little bit about it. So I know that I'm supposed to go this way, I think. Is that building floating? That's supposed to be floating? Or is my graphics not loaded in properly? Looks like it's floating. What's going on over there? I think I'm supposed to go... Oh, I'm not supposed to go here. Oh, no, it's got like little beams. Okay. It's harder to see me. I'm not supposed to go here. I meant to go over there. Oops. Fuck. Actually, I can go into the tunnel over here. I think the tunnel's kind of a good idea. Let's go into the tunnel. Let's go into the tunnel. This style's actually kind of cool. It's very colorful. There's nobody here yet. I'm gonna push. This is a good matchup for us too. We're a top tier heavy tank. Some damage. That was a little laggy. No way he peeks that again, right? So you can kind of check what your armor looks like this. I could maybe even side scrape more. I think that might be too much though. Can I push this more? I don't think I can. That Churchill's already in the position I would go into anyways. No way he peeks this, right? If he peeks that, he's very silly. If he doesn't repair that, he's dead. Yeah. That's unfortunate. I don't think that guy was super experienced. It's kind of cool inside, though. There's not very many inside places in this game. So it's kind of cool that there's It's like an inside part here we can go. It's kind of fun. We can kind of push now. I don't know where the rest of their team is, though. It's kind of worrying. And I don't really know where they could be, because I've never played this map before. Nice. That's the same tank as me, so he's gonna have that autoloader. He's about to unload so many fucking shots into that SU. Not good for him. I want to help him, but it's just hard to get my fat ass in there. Fuck. Sorry, Churchill. Oh, I might have gotten him killed. Let me go. 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 Fall back. Fall back. Fall back. Fall back. So this is where I'm just gonna use health points to just farm this guy. He didn't actually damage me somehow. I don't know how he didn't pen me. I wanted him to fall back so I could get in there. I wasn't trying to block him. I felt bad about that. Blocking people is like terrible. You don't want to push your teammates into danger and stuff, or block them from retreating from danger. I'll give him a thank you. Can we get some damage on these guys? Oh, we can. Oh my god. Free shots. Free damage. Let's go. So I think... Oh, there's a lot of them up to the south. That is a weird sentence to say, up to the south. But, I mean, they are up and also south. So, they are up into the south. I'm not gonna be able to spot him. I can blind shot though. Lux is about to farm him. The Lux is a fun little tank because it actually has, like, it's not actively a machine gun because you can't actually have machine guns in this game. There's no tank that actually has one. Wow, those 2 shots are really unlucky. But it basically works like a machine gun because it's an autoloader that has like 20 shots in it. And every shot that you fires 3 shots. So it basically goes... like, it's insane. So, it is kind of a fun little tank to play. It's one of the few tanks that actually has something like that. That was a good match. We got top on experience. We're kind of owning, honestly. Surprised we're doing so well. How does it go? Can you repeat that? No. No, I make stupid noises once. Once only. That's the rule. Only once. No, I mean, we're topping the charts quite often. I'm happy. But we are playing lower tiers, which is obviously going to have less experienced players, so keep that in mind. But that doesn't mean that I'm not doing well. It just means that the competition is a little bit less fierce, right? A little bit less fierce. But, I mean, if I moved up to tier 8, it's a lot more punishing, and it's a lot more intense, that's for sure. And I mean, that's usually the tier I'd play at, but right now I feel a little uncomfortable, so... I mean, I've only played like 13 matches, so... And I'm having fun playing this new tank that I got. This is, for... Yeah, my account's over 4 years old. Every year, I think they give out a new tank. Wow, we're getting another good match. Crazy. This map is pretty bad, though. This map is pretty bad. We're going to have to find a spot that works for us. But the matchup's really nice. We're top tier heavy again. Oh, I should do that. I have so many of these. I should just activate them. You get so many for free. I want to activate the premium ones unless I'm playing a premium tank, maybe. This is only a reward tank. So you get, like, less bonuses for it. But you do get some bonuses for it. Reward tanks. Ooh, it's an encounter, actually. Okay. I'm going to go south, then. I would go north, because the north is a good position, but it's an encounter, which means that the cap circle's in the middle, and it's down there, and I don't have the mobility to go from the top down to the bottom if my team loses the bottom, if that makes sense. So I'm making the decision to go bottom, like, preemptively, because that way, say my team loses the top, the enemies have to come to me, you know what I mean? So my mobility won't be that much of a downside. This tank isn't that slow, though. It could be slower. It's mostly its off-road resistances that are bad. But I did pick the crew skill that improves them a little bit, so supposedly that helps. And the gun handling's not terrible with the aiming device, but I'm not sure if that's the right equipment piece to use. It could be better to use something else. That looks gonna go over the top. I won't be able to spot him. Okay. He did go over the top. See, I didn't spot him. Somebody else spotted him. I think it was this guy. My view range is so bad. I honestly should probably increase it. That's why, I mean, I'm not sure that the aiming device is the right thing. Like, this is... Like, that green circle is really bad. The worst you want it to be is, like, in between the white and the green currently. That's kind of where you want the green to be. It's, like, close to the white, but not... Doesn't have to be all the way there, but... For low tiers. You want it to be all the way there for, like, tier 8 and stuff. But for low tiers, and especially heavies, you can kind of make do with, like, a little bit less than all the way to the white line, which is the max view range. Little leopard. The Germans love to name their tanks after cats for some reason. This is a terrible... I shouldn't be here. I'm about to get fucking sniped by some kind of tank destroyer. To be fair, they don't have that many dangerous tank destroyers, but... Sounds right up your alley. It does. It does. And one of their tank destroyers is there. We're losing the north, though. That's the thing. Help your friend, bro. He's dying. Okay, I need to push this. Because we're losing the north. We lost the north bad. What's the hit point difference? 1,000? There's potential to win this, but not much. It's bad. So that guy's probably back there in that bush. Oh, shit. There's too many enemies, I think. Well, the Cavalier's burning at least. Can't hit him. This is too much for me to focus on. I'm too slow. Too slow and big chunky tank. I ain't a very fast tank. I need to help that Matilda. If that Matilda dies, we're probably in trouble. KV2. I can hit him. I didn't realize. Fuck, I'm trying to shoot him in the cheeks. That's the only way I'm gonna pen him. Fuck! This guy's the more heavily armored KV. So I have to shoot him in the cheeks. There's not very many of us left. Fuck. There's not very many of us left at all. I need to get into this divot here. I think I'm gonna try and turn and go this way. There's two heavy tanks. Look at the hit points. Yeah, I think we're fucked. I'm gonna try and team up with this guy. There's still technically potential to win this, but it's very low. Try our best, though. The hit point difference is crazy, though. But see, he has 4 minutes to cap the base. We don't need to worry about one person in there. There's a guy right here, though. I saw him knock down the tree. I don't have the gun depression, though. I have to kill this guy. And then now I can focus on this guy. Fuck, I need help. Mr. Valiant, please save me. Well, I know who's capping. It's the M8A1. But the other tanks are coming. Yeah, I lost too much health in that situation. I'm gonna get Leffe too. So. Fuck off, Mr. Leffe! I hate you! Fuck, I tried to track him. Fucking Leffe. I hate that man. How much damage did Leffe actually do to me? Not that much, honestly. He missed. But it's just annoying being constantly fucking shot at. It was honestly, yeah, it was when those two guys grouped up on me. The Panzer did a lot of damage. I tried to kill the guy behind me because... But maybe I should have killed the guy in front of me because he was more dangerous. That guy behind me wasn't that dangerous, but he was the one I could kill faster. You know what I mean? So I was trying to focus on killing one of them faster than the other. Just to get it over with, you know what I mean? Get him dead. I think this guy did a lot, though. This Panzer 3-4. Well, maybe not. He's getting farmed by this Valiant. There's no way he can win this, though. Yeah, everybody's coming to swarm him. He's doing a good job, though. I wanted to group up with him, because then our firepower combined, we can maybe win against 2 tanks. You know what I mean? Oh, the M4 got one. If they all play like idiots, sometimes the enemy team can lose. If also your team, to be fair, can lose, even though they shouldn't. But this is yeah, that's not gonna happen for this one. Our poor little M41 HMC is not long for this world, I don't think. It's so funny, all the little tank names, though. Like, I recognize a lot of these. Like this one. The Panzer IV-H, the T-34, Leopard, Matilda, Panzer III-J, I think I recognize that one. T-6 Medium, Martyr 38T, AMX-40, BT-7. I don't recognize some of these, though, because they are newer. Like, VK... Some of the VKs, they all have, like... When their names are like this, it's really hard to tell them apart. The Valiant's newer. Panzer IV-D, I don't know what tank that actually is. The Cavalier's newer, I think. The KV 2020 I knew was kind of heavily armored, I thought. And it was, so I was right about that, but I don't remember that one exactly. 14 TP is I'm not super familiar with either. Panzer 3-4 I'm not super familiar with either. It seemed like it was very armored, though, when I was trying to shoot at it. It looks like they're probably just going to cap. This guy's just farming out the last pieces of damage he can. Good for him. It is a very common trend to hate arty in this game, artillery players. Like people like hate them, like actively hate them. Some people it's just for the memes. Some people it's not just for the memes, and they like actively hate them. As much as I was yelling at Mr. Leffe, I don't hate him. It's just annoying being constantly shot at. Look at this guy in chat. Hi, I die. I mean, I feel like we tried our best in that match, but I maybe could have helped my team more. I kind of let them all die in that pit. If I had been like the heavy and push forward. But to be fair, when your teammates are doing something stupid, it doesn't mean you should just do a stupid thing too, because in this game, it doesn't, like, it depends. Sometimes you should do the stupid thing along with them because it gives you the best chance of winning. I don't think in that situation it would have, because I would have just went out in the open and then I would have died. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, we were top on experience, but we didn't win the match, so. But, I mean, we did the best on our team, and so did the Valiant. Like, we tried, but not much. Not much we could have done. How was that Panzer III-J? Was he actually a decent player? Seemed like, or Panzer III-4? He just played well. Fair play. I don't know that tank very much, to be honest. So a good thing to do when you run into a tank that you don't know or that you have trouble with is to immediately go and look at that tank. You know what I mean? And learn. Because if you don't know what you're dealing with, how are you supposed to ever learn? You know what I mean? You should go and look at the stats and find out. So you can see that this is a premium tank. So you can see that it gets more combat experience and crew experience, more credits for each battle, and free transferring your crew members without penalty. But then this is just a reward tank. It gets more combat experience and crew experience, free transferring crew members without penalty. So you don't get the extra credits. Combat and crew. Combat and crew, yeah, so you get the same. Alright. Oh. Yeah, and the transferring crew members without penalty thing is when you usually a crew member has to be trained for a specific tank. So like this guy is trained for the KV-1SA, right? And so if he's in a KV-1SA, he'll work at 100%, whatever his level is, right? So he'll work at that thing. But if I put him in a different tank, like say I put him in a different tank, like, I mean, you can't put a different nation into a different tank. Let's say I put him into, well, this IS-2 shielded, right? Then he wouldn't work at full capacity. He would in this case, because these are both reward tanks, so he doesn't need to be trained for the IS-2S. But in this case, this guy's trained for the IS-2S. But if I switched them and they weren't reward vehicles, then there would be a penalty to their training level. And then also, if you put a heavy tank driver into a Russian medium tank, then it's going to be even more of a penalty, right? So, have you ever played Tanky Online? No, I don't know what that is. I assume it's a tank game. I'd be down to check it out though, if it's like an actual game. I mean, I don't know, I don't know what we're talking about here. Because I always want more tank games. I mean, I know about Armored Warfare, obviously. I think that's kind of dead now these days, though. I think I've heard. And there's War Thunder. War Thunder is a very popular one. But War Thunder's a bit different. It's definitely a different style of game. But I do want to check out War Thunder at some point. I do want to try it. I've always wanted to. I mean, it's been on my Steam wishlist since like 2016 or something. But I've just never gotten around to it. This is a good map for us. And there's only one higher tier heavy, so this is actually pretty good. This map is like mostly town, and there is this like field off to the right. Got killed by microtransactions. Ah, rip. Yeah, this game does have a lot of microtransactions, but I think you can still play this game free to play and not really have issues. I mean, I'm using like none of the bells and the whistles on this tank, but I am playing at a lower tier. But I mean, lower tier doesn't mean that you have less fun, really. Like, if you move up to tier 8, you'll see more of a difference not playing with the bells and whistles, not playing with premium tanks, that kind of thing. But, at lower tiers, you don't notice it as much. What should I do here? Well, that guy's getting farmed. Can I help him? Okay. I don't know what a KV-1SH is. I have no idea what that is. I'm kind of concerned. I mean, that might come around the corner and do like 300 damage to me or something. Move your fucking gun barrel, bro. Oh my god. I could have gotten one shot into him there. Yeah, I have no idea what that tank is. That guy gonna come around that corner? No way, right? Nice. Okay, we're doing well here. We're winning the town so far. We put like nobody out to the west or the east though. Okay, well I didn't take 300 damage, only 100. Still don't really know what about that tank. Is it a KV-1 shielded? Is that what that is? They probably gave it away for free for some kind of event. couldn't really get a shot on him. Fuck, that guy's angling his armor quite a bit. That's good play by him. I just want to get in there. I don't want my teammates to be farmed. My teammates are being really aggressive taking this middle part, but it's smart. Smart because we have more numbers here, but like I just don't want them to die by themselves. Like I'm trying to help as much as I can. There we go, we killed those. Now we can push. Now we can push. Let's get the fuck in there, boys. Go, 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 go. Can't hit him. Fucking hell, I can't damage him. Oh my god, I hit an ally. Fucking hell. Okay. We gotta go back. We have 29 seconds to defend the base. Oh, somebody got out of the camp circle. That's because we didn't send anybody to the east, but that was fine. That was an easy victory. We kind of just rolled them, to be honest. I didn't do too much, but wasn't sure how much I could do. I could have been a lot more aggressive there, I feel like. I probably should have been. Cheeto. Here, Mr. Cheeto. I like Cheetos. Only crunchy Cheetos, though. Only crunchy Cheetos. Puffy Cheetos are terrible. It's funny, because Russian cheeks are quite weak. Like, because that was another Russian tank. And they have the same kind of turret design, and the cheeks are quite weak. Russian turrets are quite strong later on, though. But the lower tier ones have got the same kind of design with, like, the puffy cheeks. And they get kind of destroyed. You just go straight through them. But that was a medium, but it's quite an armored medium. I shot it in the hole at first, but then I realized it was the armored variant. There's a normal version of that. That's not an M. It's just a T-34-85, I think, and that's not very armored. But the M version's quite armored. Nice. GG. We got 1,100. That's not too great, but it was still decent. Our heavy on our team, the BDR, did really good. Well played to him. Well played to him. Alright, we can try moving up the tiers a little bit. We can try a tier 8 game, actually. That would probably be a good idea. I don't want to fuck my stats, though, is kind of one thing that I was kind of worried about. I didn't really want to fuck my stats really badly. But we're actually doing all right. We got third there. That's pretty good. The Churchill did really well, too. But let's go down the... Yeah, I mean, a lot of us did really well, actually. Good job, team. Wow, this guy got 5 kills, but he actually only got 400 damage. Never mind, he didn't do that well. It's mostly the 88 and the Churchill. The Skoda did well, too. I like this little tank, actually. Do like that little tank. Let us... We'll play a tier 8. Should I play my favorite tank? We'll play my favorite tank. We'll see how it goes. It's probably not going to go very well, but that's okay. It's okay. We'll see how it goes. I believe you'll win. I mean, we might win, but I might just not do very well. What is this? 99%. Ooh, I could get a perk. That's Eagle Eye's actually pretty decent on this tank. Maybe repairs. No, I want a perk. Jack of all trades, maybe? I already have 2 people with repairs. Let's go Eagle Eye. Eagle Eye's kind of fun. That's not a 0 perk commander anyways, so at the end of the day, he's not super good, right? Alright, we'll try play a Super Pershing match and see how it goes. I don't think it'll go that well, though, because I tier 8 is like, that's a step up, man. This map. I don't really know where to go on this map. There's not too many tanks I don't recognize on the enemy team, though. I've never played against a BZ-176. That's a new tank. It just came out this month, actually. And the Caro P88, I don't really know that tank very well. I think I recognize all the rest of them. I don't really know where to go with this tank on this map, though. So this tank is horribly slow. It says I'm a medium, but I'm basically like a support heavy. I'm basically like a support heavy. I kind of want to help the heavies do their thing. But you can see, look at the riot shield on the front actually moves with the gun too. I love this tank actually. It's so cute. So cute. I got a little like face shield. And then I've got like this little beak of spaced armor. It's a good tank. It's not as good as it used to be. Gotten power crept a little bit, but it's a good little tank. I'm gonna go to the eastern flank because that's usually where the heavies kind of brawl. I don't think there's really any other good locations for me to go. I can maybe go there where the Progetto is. The problem is that we lost this western flank here, which isn't great. Although it looks like we're winning it. If we win it, I might go where the Progetto is. It looks like we've kind of won it. I might go join the Progetto. Although I could go with the VK and the AMBT. It's not a terrible idea either. Problem is you can't really push that flank very easily because the tank destroyers sit back here. I'll go in the middle. I can always change. Tier 8 games last a little bit longer sometimes. So sometimes they're just as quick, but sometimes they last longer. The thing is, this game, things can end or change very quickly. Like, so it's sometimes, a lot of the time, shit snowballs. God, there's a 50 TP here. That tank is scary. Need to watch out of those bushes. There's no Artie, so I'm pretty safe here, actually. That guy seems like a decent player. I'm pretty decently armored, though, but the thing is I'm not good at trading hits. That's one thing. I'm not good at trading hits. This is a medium, though, so I'm gonna just track him here. I'm just gonna keep breaking his track, and good shot. I guess I'll shoot him. Fuck. This is what I was worried about. He got that position. Kill him. I need to... Fuck. Somebody kill that guy. He's firing APCR. That's not too bad. I can go back to this corner now. So they push that FV40202 away. He's got a lot of gun depression. He's playing well. That tank has more gun depression over the side than it does over the front. You can see he's using his... He's angling and shooting over the side instead. Can't do that. He'll peek me. This guy's decent. He's a good player. I can't really trade with him, that's the thing, so I'm kind of scared. Peek it. Fuck. Why are you letting him do that, dude? The only damage I've taken is from people not really defending their flank, I feel like. Oh, and we lost the west flank. We've lost this game, probably. Only 2,000 hit points down, though. We can win this. That Super Pershing is doing some silly shit right now. He needs to calm down. That 50 TP is about to eat him alive. I don't know what to do here. They've got tank destroyers sitting in the back, though. The SU-152 and the Super Hellcat haven't been spotted yet. We're kind of keeping them back, though, for now. I can maybe push up to here. Shoot this Tiger. Nah, I don't know. I'm scared of the SU-152 in the back. That thing hits like a fucking truck as well. That 50 TP is a very decent player, which is scary. He knows what he's doing. I think he's about to hit the Super Pershing for a lot. He didn't, though. I have to leave this and leave the prosciutto. These people pushed up. I have to go and help this. Nice. This gun doesn't hit that hard. That's the thing. You kind of want to all in and like be a support brawler. That's the thing. You kind of want to like help your heavies brawl. But this isn't really a brawling map, so it's kind of rough. And there's not really a place to go all in. The Super Hellcat pushed up, actually. We're still holding them back, though. I have tons of space armor. No, don't shoot my teammate, you... Fucker. He's gonna repair, yep. Fuck. I let him shoot my teammate there. That was bad of me. I should have just fucking face-hugged him. Letting him shoot my teammate there was real bad. That 50 TP is gonna fucking own us now. Although we have a charioteer in the back, which should keep him honest. I can't hit him. Oh, fuck. That's not good. This is all I can really do, is just hide from the tiger. The 50 TP isn't pushing, actually. Never mind, I can focus the tiger. I don't know how that tiger was allowed to do that. Like, he should not have been allowed to do that. Fuck. This just isn't a very good map, I think, for this tank. It's kind of unfortunate. I tried. I got 1,600. I did do some spotting as well. It's not a terrible result. I think I will have done, like, definitely, like, the top half of our team, but it's just unfortunate. I don't think this is really a good spot to go on this map with this tank, unless you go, like, along the west. I think I should have gone more along the west, to be fair. Sitting along that mid-ridge just isn't going to go well, unless I'm battling mediums, which you're most likely not going to be. So you're going to be battling heavies. So I should have gone along the east side. That would have been smarter. This charioteer, I feel like, didn't really do much either. Like, that tiger should have been shot, like... I guess from this position, he can't really... No, he could have hit him at least twice. At least twice or 3 times. That guy went all the way around and then climbed up this hill just to get that one shot. Never mind, he got 2 shots because the E25 was very silly. Why didn't you just turn around and shoot him? He did an opposite. He went the opposite way. Instead of just doing like a 90-degree turn, he did like a 180. And did it like as slowly as possible. I don't know. How do we do compared to our team? I got second. The charioteer did actually do a lot of damage. He got a lot more damage than me, but see, he didn't get more experience because 1, I got spotting. He only got 600 spotting. I got 1,500 spotting. Also, he wasn't spotting his own targets, right? Since he was sniping, he wasn't spotting his own targets, so he gets less experience for the damage he did. If you spot your own targets, you get more damage. Or if you spot your own targets, you get more experience for your damage. Your damage is like worth more. But I mean, we had a couple people like the AMBT only doing 700 is a little sad. Our TNH 105 only did 800. Our Oni only did 400. IS6 only did 160. Yag Tiger 88 did 0. Tiger did 0. I mean, these, like, the reason this matters is AMBT was a top tier medium. This, I'm pretty sure, was a top tier heavy. This was, I think, tier 7 heavy. This is a top tier tank destroyer. This is a tier 7 heavy. This is our top tier heavy. Like this, the counterpart for our team, like it tries to match you up like counterparts. Like, so if they get a tier 8 heavy, we get a tier 8 heavy, that kind of thing. This guy got 160. The counterpart on the enemy team got 3,000. Like, so a little unfortunate. What other heavies did we have, actually? This guy, was this guy heavy? Is the Prosciutto 54 a heavy? I guess so. I mean, he got 1,300. The enemy heavy got 2,000. our IS-6, or our other, I guess this guy's also a tier 8 heavy. He got 400. He got 600. So, I mean, it was mostly that 50 TP, which I assume this guy's a good player. 51%, yeah, he's a decent player. He knows what he's doing. This Stritzfong fucking farmed from the back. I wonder where he was sitting. Oh, I think he was farming the one line. Yeah, a lot of our tanks went to the one line and then just died. We can try this again. I don't really think that was my fault. I don't really think that was my fault. I feel like it was kind of our team's fault. Is this the one mission? Where's this one mission that I have? I don't know. What's the mission I have for this? It wants me to be... Oh no, I completed them all. We will... The queue times, I think, is faster for higher tiers because more people play the higher tiers. So it makes sense why we're getting into matches. This is a bit more of a favorable map. There is some tier 9s in this match, though. Because although this tank has preferential matchmaking, which means that it can only go up 1 tier, but it can go down 2 tiers. Which definitely is helpful for somebody who's less experienced with the game, including me. Like, 7,000 battles is quite low, comparatively. To, like, how many people have played. Like, I mean, if you've seen the profiles I've checked out, most people have, like, above 30,000. Which is a lot. But... So, I can never reach tier 10 tanks with this tank, but it usually means that preferential matchmaking tanks are a bit weaker. They don't actually make preferential matchmaking tanks anymore, though. They stopped making them. So, it's only, like, old world tanks that kind of have preferential matchmaking. But because of power creep, it doesn't really mean that it's still a very good tank. Like... Because they're built with the idea that they're not going to reach tier 9. It's a main demographic? I don't know. I think it is actually older people. Because it's a more of a slower paced game. If you play fast, you die. You know what I mean? Like, you can't really play fast unless you know exactly what you're doing. Like, you can play aggressive, for sure. There's a difference between playing aggressive and defensive, but if you play... See, that was almost really bad. I'm not going to be able to pen an E50. He's going hold down. That's a great position for him. He's also a tier 9 medium. Oh, that was a good hit, though. That already just smacked him in the face. Look at that damage. But see, this tank is more armored than it seems. Because of that riot shield at the front. It's really cool. I love it. So even though... That's a good player. That's a good player. So that's a gun blocking strat where your gun can stop bullets a little bit. So he was blocking his weak point with his gun. So it'd be like if I did this, basically. So from that angle, you can't see it. Also, rocking back and forth is a strategy just to make your weak point harder to hit. Now that guy knows what he's doing. That was a good hit, though. I'm not scared of you. Can't even pen his weak point, dude. What a fucking joke. This isn't a heavy gun, though, and he's a heavy tank, so it kind of makes sense, but still makes me angry. If I can hit that weak point there, I should be able to pen it. But I just need to, like, it's quite a small little target. He's shooting HE at him. HE is quite weak now. It used to be better, but I think they nerfed it quite massively, apparently. Oh, what a good shot. That was big. Some nice damage on a tier 9 tank. I think we need to all in this, honestly. Like, I genuinely think we need to all in this shit. Like, they're taking the West. We need to push. We need to just all in this fucking dude. You're a tier 9 tank. Fucking go, bro. Just go. Just go. I wasn't trying to push him, but we need to go. Just fuck him up. We're gonna lose if we don't do something. Like, we're losing the other side of the map so heavily. We need to just farm these guys up, get them out of here. Fuck, I can't get the RD. I don't know if that's enough, though. We might still lose. They've got a lot of tanks coming. It's not too much of a HP difference, but they've got a lot of tanks coming, that's for sure. How many of them are tier 9? Quite a few. Fuck. That's not doing anything, really. You know, I'm keeping him locked down, but it doesn't matter, really. He's a tier 9 TD, though. Come on. He's just sitting there. Fuck. Oh, I need to keep him locked down if I can, so he doesn't shoot my teammates in the back. Carnarvon should kill him. We need to go help somebody else. Carnarvon, kill him, please. Oh my god, just kill him, bro. The Barask is over there. We just killed the teammate behind me. That was a good kill. Barasks are really dangerous. No, that should have killed him. I'm sad that didn't. Fuck, I lost my ammo rack. That's a joke. That's so unfortunate. I could kill this guy if I didn't have... That's so unlucky. That's so unlucky. I couldn't move. Ah, that's so unlucky. My repair kit was on cooldown. It's bad. Feels bad. We wouldn't have won, but I could have gotten like 2 or 3 more shots there. That's unfortunate. We tried. I mean, how much did I do? 3,000 for a tier 8 medium. That's pretty good. 3,000. Like, we should have pushed earlier, to be honest. But I can kind of understand the tier 9 not wanting to push by himself, but he still should have. Like, we were losing the game. That's unfortunate. And we also made the push play that kind of gave us a chance, to be fair, but our teammates needed to do better on the western flank, or the eastern flank, sorry. Yeah, I mean, I got the most experience, 600. The next person was 300. Where's our... He got 1,500. What else were our tier 9s? Bat chat, our Conway got 0. Carnarvon only did 300. But, to be fair, he was tier 8. He's tier 8 heavy, which kind of can be rough sometimes. To be fair, their tier 9s didn't do that much either. It was mostly the Barask. And the T44 did well, actually. Yeah, he's a good player. The Barask is also a very strong tank. Scorpion did well, too. Not a very good player, though. No offense. I don't mean that offensively. The LC even 90 was quite a low run rate player, too. They did well. That's a kind of a harder tank to play. It's a strong tank, but it's a harder tank to play. Light tanks are harder to play. That's unfortunate. Oh, wait, I wanted to look at that T32. That's not a very strong tank, but the way he was gun blocking... Oh, he's actually not very good, but he's employing good strategies. I'm surprised he loses so much. Because that is a smart thing to do. It's very smart. He only has 10,000 battles, too. You know what? Fucking hats off, man. Impressive. He was doing that well, too. I mean, not perfectly, but, I mean, you're never going to do it perfectly, right? You know what? I respect that. How much damage is what's my average damage? 800. 500 experience, though. I think I've played a lot of low-tier tanks. We'll try the Super Pershing again. Again, I don't really feel like that was my fault. I don't really feel like that was my fault. I think I did pretty much everything you could expect of me in that match. This is a really nice matchup, though. We're one of the 5 tier 8 tanks. No, 4 tier 8 tanks. Thing is that there's not really that good of a flank for this tank to go on this map. I could go middle. I don't really like this map. I don't really know where I'm supposed to go. I could go middle. My view range isn't great, though, because I haven't built it to be very good, because I don't really feel like this is a tank that needs view range. It's more of like a brawling Like, it's supposed to help the heavies brawl, I feel like.
Moving to support your position.
Hopefully the Carnarvon goes that way. Okay, yeah, we'll go to the heavy flank. T-29's going over there too. Ooh, it looks like a lot of us are going to the heavy flank though. Not a big fan of that. We kind of need people in the middle. Maybe I should just be like a middle sniper. This gun's like quite accurate. The Pantera's going there. No, he can take that position. That's fine. It's kind of a one tank position right there. But it's a good position to have somebody in, I feel like. Somebody just knocked over a tree right there. I went way high. If that T-71 can get the hill, that'd be good, but I don't think he's going to. Play my American anthem as I drive towards my opponents. The amount of stars on this fucking skin. I also got 2 on the barrel too. That's because I've got 2 marks of excellence. I'd love to get a 3rd on this tank. That would make me really happy. It's not a very like good meta or like popular tank, so it wouldn't be too hard to maybe get it if I got more accustomed to the game. Not right now, but we need to push. Just move. We need to push. There's too many of us here to just sit by and do fucking all. Like, fuck all. We need to, like, go do shit. Get shit done. Hey, what up? Nice meeting you. My name is Super Pershing. Black Prince is decently armored. Good shot by him to actually pen me. Now he can't pen me. Okay. We need to kill that BZ really badly. How are we doing elsewhere on the map? We're losing badly. Do I go back? I think I go back. This is dangerous. I might lose hit points here. I shouldn't have done that. I should have went a long way. I'm just too slow and I'm worried our base is dying. Oh, we've already lost 4,000 hit points, man. I mean, like, what else do you want me to do? I just say I'm an enjoyer of this map? Yeah. There's a couple snowy maps. Like, what else am I supposed to do? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I'm 1,800. I killed a tier 7 tank, a tier 6 tank. You know what I mean? Like, I tried. I don't know. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do, really. Sometimes you can't do anything. Your team sucks, your team sucks. That Chimera is holding me back. He's sitting there at that angle. Shit. I don't know what I can do. Oh, the Chimera moved. Terrible shot, Ty. Oh, you did get tracked, though. Fuck. I don't know. I tried. I tried. I don't know. I guess I should have went to the west, like I said. Maybe that would have been better. I mean, that Progetto is just fucking slinging gold like his life depends on it. And it's also one of the strongest tanks in the game, probably. But, you know, no anger, no anger. No judgment here. Yeah. GG. I feel like, I don't know what I was supposed to do there. I feel like I played alright. Maybe I should have went east. See, I keep saying west. I mean east. Maybe I should have went east. I mean, yeah. I mean, again, like, I did 1,000 more damage than anybody on my team. And had more, more experience. This guy? 50% wins. He's a decent player, right? Can't blame somebody for using the strongest tank, right? He doesn't even play as Progetto very much. It's cool to be able to see everybody else's statistics. Oh, he might have gotten the Progetto very recently, actually. Yeah, doesn't look like he's played it much at all. He loaded that gold mag just for me, though. Yeah, he's played 74 times. 43% win rate, though. Oof. It's pretty bad, especially for such a strong tank. It's unfortunate. That BZ just, like, farmed my teammates, too. That's the new flavor of the month OP tank. This guy also. That's funny. It's funny looking at this guy's tanks, because this is a very strong premium at one point. This is another very strong premium at one point. This is another very strong premium at one point. This is another very strong premium at one point. This is a very strong tier 10 tank at one point. This is another strong tier 10 tank at this point. This is the new OP premium flavor of the month. So yeah. Funny to see the meta chasers, right? Alright, we go again. I don't feel like I'm doing that bad. I don't feel like I'm doing that bad in Super Pershing. I'm just not. It's not. Actually, wait, I can see. Compared to how I used to play the tank, I'm actually playing it even better in the last 3 matches. Last 3 matches, I'm playing it even better than I was before. My victory rate is 0, though. And my win rate used to be 60% on this tank over the course of like 300 battles. But I'm playing it better than I used to. But that's only three battles. Alright, we go again. We go again. The thing is, like, if your teammates are too bad, though, like, there's only so much you can do by yourself. You know what I mean? Because it's a 15 versus 15 game. So, I mean, you could say, oh, you can only influence it, like, less than 20%, right? It'd be, like, maybe, like, 10%. No, not even. Less than 10%. Because 10% would be 10 people. So you could be like, oh, well, you can only influence it. I guess it would be maybe like 7%? 7.5? You could say that, but that's not really the case. But it is a case of the less people there are, the less you're going to be able to influence it, right? And it's also the case of hit points, right? Because, like, sometimes you have to sacrifice your hit points to make plays to be able to win. And you only have so many hit points, you know what I mean? It's not like you have infinite hit points to sacrifice. So, we're going to go over to this hill, because this hill is quite important. But if our fast mediums don't go for it, or our light tanks, then it's kind of trouble, because that's usually... You really want them to rush this shit. Nobody's coming with me, which is kind of worrying. Yeah. I mean, the T-32 and the AMBT are, but... Not great. So both the Barras are up on the hill. Barras are a very scary tank. They have a 2-round autoloader that hits very hard with both shots, so... If you get caught out by them, you're going to lose like 700 hit points. So, very important to just be afraid of them. That AMBT is playing so risky, dude. That is not smart. He's also an autoloader. I'm down to clown with this. I'm down. Fuck it. Let's go. I'm about to get hit by the SU-30. Yep. Okay, that's a lot of damage. But I'm down to come with him because winning this hill is important. And if he goes up here by himself, that Barask. The Barask is probably gonna leave now. Oh, if he had turned down there, I could have maybe hit him. Good shot. I didn't think he could see me. Fuck, I've lost a lot of hit points already. My bad. I played bad. I shouldn't have lost so many hit points. I think the SU-130 PM hit points were fine. The other hit points, not so much. I shouldn't have lost all of them. The Brass was going to shoot one of us. But I could have played better. Okay, but now I can sit up here and snipe. That's one thing I like about this tank, is that it's quite got good gun statistics, I feel like. I want to try and kill that Scorpion. He's down there somewhere. The Vipera. I cannot pen him for the life of me, unless he turns his turret. I could lock down his tracks. I can keep him locked there. That's about all I can do. If he turns his turret that much, I can maybe pen him. Nope. It's a very heavily armored tank destroyer. Nice. But we kept him locked down, which meant our teammates fucked him up. Can't get down safely there. I think I can get down safely here, though. Or I could wait until he pushes. Oh my god, that ELC is so lucky. He literally would have one-shot the ELC if he hit him with that shot. He's so lucky you missed. Alright, we didn't do crazy great this round, but we did win. And sometimes you take the easy wins compared to the easy losses where you did enough, but your team just fucking threw. So, I'll take it. I feel like we played well in the last 3 matches, but this match, not so much. But we didn't win the last 3 matches, but we won this one, so I'll take it. I'll take it. It's a victory nonetheless. Can get some cap points, maybe? No, he's dead. GG. My America. America! Fuck yeah! Also, I could play the Rivalry, which I'm not as good at. But it's basically a tank destroyer. I don't really want to use that. Hell yeah, brother. Exactly. Yeah, we got like halfway. We were half on the board, 680. Not amazing, but you know what? Not terrible. I'll take it. I will take it. I don't think those Barass were very good players. Actually, 54%. Pretty good. 48%. Let's try the Rivalry Stay. We've got croissants. Got lots of croissants. Also got Lieutenant D. Natalie. Or no, Angela D. Natalie. Put Brothers in Arms. We have Eagle Eye, Situational Awareness, Recon. Yeah. Need that recon. That recon goodness. Alright. This tank, I actually do like this tank a lot too. It has a mobility slot? Why does it have a mobility slot? This tank does not need a mobility slot. Kind of unfortunate. But, oh, I need to untick accelerated crew training because there's field mods now. So my Super Pershing can actually get better. I can choose to increase its hull traverse speed and turret traverse speed. Or gun traverse speed. But that will make damaged ammo rack and damaged engine penalties even worse. And dispersion of a damaged gun, but that's not too big a deal. I can also change dispersion and aiming circle size. I guess, I don't know if you can choose neither. I think you can choose neither, but I'm not sure. You might just be able to choose neither for the last one. I can turn up the top reverse speed and lower the concealment. You don't really need concealment on this tank, so that's just like kind of a net positive, I feel like. This is kind of like a city brawler. Like, you kind of want to help your mediums, I think. But you can play tanks in different ways, though. That's the thing. Maybe switching out vert stabs for, like, improved rotation mechanism would be good on this tank, because then you can put it into the slot. But it's only going to be 2.5%. Whereas vert stabs is 20. I mean, vert stabs is so good. Oh, but I don't even have vents on this tank. Maybe I take off the gun rammer. I never thought about that, but I could take off the gun rammer. Why do I have automatic fire extinguishers on my tanks? Oh, I think because I have them. I thought, it's kind of worth to use them instead of sell them. But I can sell them for 10k and then buy 3 regular fire extinguishers. But automatic fire extinguishers are kind of nice. I don't know. Let's play another game. Let's try this one. I love the you can have, so when your crew says things. Oh, I haven't played this map ever before either. Shit. This is 2 of the new maps. It was Safe Haven and Outpost. Those 2 are new. I've not played them. This is my first match on Outpost, which we'll see how this goes. This goes. Not a snowy map, yeah. I actually have this map I have less knowledge of than Safe Haven. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. Fuck. I guess south? I think the north is like heavy town. Middle is if you're a fast medium or a fast light. And then south is, I guess, snipey hold down tanks. So we'll go south. So this tank is a medium, but it's basically a tank destroyer. Look at the rocket boosts. That's very new. So the tech tree that's gonna have all those rocket boosts. It's gonna be a line of Chinese heavies that all have rocket boosts. Is coming later this month. And like all tech tree tanks are like perfectly free. Everybody has to grind them. Obviously, if you have a premium account, you can grind them faster. But everybody has to grind them the same. Can't buy them. Oh, I did get spotted, I guess, from that Progetto. So this tank is basically a tank destroyer. This is the idea behind this tank. I love these tanks that kind of have like a little bit of character, right? This tank is an American hull, right? The original like M4 Sherman hull. But the French took it and put this giant ass fucking gun on it. They said, fuck it. Slap a big ass gun on it, it'll work. And it's super slow because of it. But it hits like a truck. So. It also sounds nice. Sounds like such an American thing to do, true. Is that Lynx really gonna fucking throw his life away? I don't think so, right? Yeah. Okay, this seems like the kind of right position for me. Seems like a good spot. Is that Lynx gonna come over here? No way, right? Yeah. Kind of scared I'm gonna get spotted. Oh, nice, nice, nice. We got some spots. Can I get that Progetto? Can I get that AMBT? Nope. I shoot nothing yet. Nothing to shoot. I can shoot him if he comes around the corner, I think. I don't know this map at all, that's the thing. Knowing angles is really important. Knowing what you can shoot, what you can't. I think he'll come around the corner. Yeah, I can see the top of his tank right there. I can ken this guy. Fuck, I missed. Really? It's unfortunate. What's the reload? I could drop the gun rammer. I don't really need the gun rammer on this tank. Fence would be better. There we go. I love the French voice lines. They're so great. I love the like the nation-specific voice lines. It's so awesome. You can turn it off if you want, but I mean, all they say is like, "We hit them." You know what I mean? Like, "Oh, our track is busted," that kind of thing. So, you don't really need them. Oh, this guy's a fool. Oh my god, the accuracy, dude. What the fuck? I think this tank does have, sadly, kind of trolly accuracy. I think I have decent view range with this tank, though. Nice. That ELC is doing some silly things right now. I tracked him, at least. Hopefully somebody can kill him. Nice. We're not doing as much damage as I could. I could be, like, absolutely shredding him with damage right now, but I'm not. Why'd they spot me? Oh, I was spotted the whole time? Really? Wow. So, you can't know when you're going to be unspotted. It's, like, kind of a varied number. They actually don't tell you. Which I think is kind of okay. I don't know. I wish that you could know the flat number before it gets, like, varied, but obviously I went up into the bush too soon there. So I didn't get spotted, which means there's actually nobody in the middle right now. There's nobody in the middle spotting right now. So I think the AMBT is either hiding or he left. It's interesting because the hills are too far apart from each other to actually spot each other. You need somebody pushed up in the middle. It's interesting. Oh, this tank has no armor, by the way. Like, literally nothing. It's like, yep, there's the AMBT. I knew it. It's like literally paper. It's made of paper. A lot of French tanks are, to be fair. But this is an American hull. Oh, I shouldn't move, actually, to be fair. I forgot. You lose camo when you move. I should just stay here. Sit still. But we're not going to spot anything, though, because nobody's spotting. How are we doing? We're even on hit points. This is a close game. I think we just sit and wait to see if somebody does something stupid. Because our teammates are doing good on the other flanks, I feel like. There's this T-32 over here, but I can't really help with that. I could go down to the mid into those bushes. Yeah, actually, the T-32 wouldn't be able to get me. I actually probably should, but I don't know how I can do it safely. Okay, I think that's a decent spot to go to. I don't have that much mobility, but I'm gonna try something. I might die doing this, but I think we should do something. There's only... Yeah, there's not that many people left, so we should be fine. I'm gonna try something. I think this position seems kind of safe. Can you drive through the middle of this? So see, I'm very exposed now. Yeah, they'd be able to spot me here, so this is death. Maybe if you go along here, though. I might die here now. Oh, okay. I didn't get spotted, which means the UDES probably moved. I think if you come along here, then go along here, that's not a bad spot, actually. Okay. Oh, I got spotted now. That's not good. Also, I got this special style during the anniversary event where I've got croissants all over my tank for some reason. I don't know what the relevance is, but croissants. Look at all these croissants. Love them. Great. Oh my god. Absolutely trolled. But to be fair, with the field mod, you can maybe increase the accuracy of this tank. Because the accuracy, I feel like, isn't as good as it needs to be for a sniping tank, but... Your pen's quite low as well. 200 pen? It's really bad, actually. For like a snipey tank destroyer tank. We did pretty little this match, but that's okay. That is okay. We'll take it. We'll take it. We shall take the victory. I want to see how well I did. Yeah, pretty bad. Pretty bad that match. Didn't do much. We can try again. I'm thinking maybe drop the gun rammer. I don't know. What's my view range actually on this tank? 460. That's actually pretty good. That's actually really good. I'm surprised. I'm surprised it's that good. If I drop gun rammer and I put on vents, maybe I don't need coated optics. How much does vents usually give you? Vents usually gives you 10. So I'd lose 30. As 430 is too low though. Can't really go to 430. 460 is a good amount of view range though. It's actually like, I actually have good view range on this tank. Intuition would be really nice. And I'd say intuition. If I get intuition, I don't really need a gun rammer. Then I guess I could get improved aiming. I mean, 3-3 isn't that bad. It's just kind of trolly, that's all. To be fair, I could put vents and it'd be 6%. That improves accuracy too, doesn't it? I think you can exchange gold for credits, right? But if you exchange 10 gold for credits, you get 4,000. Whereas if you demount stuff for gold, each one of these costs like 600k. So fucking demounting them for gold is 10 gold for 600k. And you can get gold for free, so. Yeah, I mean, the damage per minute's lacking on this tank anyways. Like, it's already bad. Yeah, I think switching out it for vents would be better. Let's do it. I guess I have these demounting equipment. I can just use those. Oh. So now I have, my aiming is 0.32, which is slightly better. It's not much, but it's slightly better. And then my view range is 474. That's good view range. Holy shit. I could use some more camo, though. And also, I want to reset this guy and get intuition. And then we'll get concealment again. Because intuition didn't used to be good when I used to play. But now, intuition basically lets you reload to a different type of shell if you're fully loaded for a lot less. So, I mean, I should be able to... So now we'll play. You'll see a number. It was a little confusing when I was using the auto reloader on the KV-1SA. But you'll see it now with the... When I'm playing this tank, that you'll see there'll be a white number underneath the green number, which is the intuition reload. And it basically means I can switch to a different kind of shell, which is pretty useful if you don't have that good pen, or you're sniping or something. Or it's honestly useful for everybody. Like, the only tanks I would say it's not super useful on is tanks with fast reloads. Something that's like under 5 seconds, definitely not. So now, see, my reload's up to 11.69. Nice. But, because I dropped the gun rammer, which just like gives you 10% better reload. But, I play this kind of like a sniping tank, so I don't really think I need the reload. But now, once I reload fully, you'll see that there'll be a white number underneath, where I can like instantly switch to a different kind of shell. I don't think I need the reload. The DPM of this tank sucks. If somebody all-ins you, you're dead anyways. Like, this tank's made of paper and its DPM sucks. So, I think the gun rammer is just kind of silly. So, see, now I can switch shells for 3 seconds. I can just instantly switch to a heat shell, which will have much better pen. So, that's just super useful. And I think it makes it worth it to switch to, switch out the gun rammer, too. That didn't used to be a thing, though. I don't think I should sit here. I have good view range. I think I should play the hill a little bit and try and get shots from the middle and stuff. I think I'm going to go with these guys. These guys, like, these are two pretty decent tanks. So, and they're top tier. We are in a tier 10 game. This tank does not have preferential matchmaking. Very few do, to be fair, but also like this little thing of tea. My tank, little T, little emblem of tea. That's usually where the French flag is, but instead it's tea. I do like this tank, though. It's a fun tank. And it does have good gun depression, so you can... I don't want to block this guy, though. Top tier heavy, he needs to do his thing. He needs to do good work. I don't want to get spotted though, because from the mid I'll get fucking ruined. So this is kind of a dangerous position to be in. I don't really know these angles very well. You kind of need to know the natural cover of these angles well to play over here, I feel like. And I don't. So I'm kind of worried for my safety. Oh, they have an Object 279E. That's scary. That's a very strong reward tank. I'm gonna blind shot there. I feel like somebody's there. This guy was getting shot in the side, and that's a very common position. Somewhere in those bushes, roughly. He was a bit too far up on the hill. He should have been down more. Yeah, the 279E is very scary. Yeah, that was my bad. I should have held right click. If you hold right click, your turret stays in the same position. The turret of this tank isn't that strong, but I'm about to get farmed from the middle. I need to be careful. I'm scared. Yeah. I'm in danger. I'm very much in danger right now. I'm going to retreat because I don't know this position well enough to play those angles. And while I should learn, dying is not the best way to learn. If I sit over here, at least I'm a bit safer. And I can get a bit of crossfire going, maybe, on this Stritzfong. Dude, what is that accuracy? Can you hit the fucking tank I'm shooting at, please? Like the third shot so far that's missed. I don't know where those shots are going, dude. Literally nowhere near where I'm aiming. Gun rammer would have helped there. I would have been able to shoot that Foch. Dude, where are my shots going? I'm dead. I'm gonna hide behind the wreck of this guy because he's about to die. Don't move! Yeah. Oh, my gun's broken. I can't even shoot. What the fuck's up with that? I'm mad. I'm mad. I shouldn't have gone over there, I guess. I shouldn't have gone over there. I don't know that position well enough. That's my bad. I'm bad. Pepe hands. I trusted that guy. He let me down. To be fair, I probably let him down. But like in this tank, I think the gun rammer is worth because it's like a brawling tank and you kind of want as much DPM as possible. It's also very good at locking down people's tracks and stuff. And I don't think intuition's really worth because it's got like a 6-second reload. I mean, like the intuition's gonna be 1 second, right? I think that's the lowest it can get down to, like 1 second maximum. And then, yeah, 1 second. So I mean, like, that's only 5 seconds less. I mean, that would be good, but I don't think it's gonna be 1 second. You know what I mean? I'm not sure if you can tell how long it's gonna be, but like based on something. I don't know. I think it's based on your crew skill. Let's see what the missions from Mila are, actually. Need to earn the Defender Award. Oh, I've completed 25 out of 28. Holy shit. Once I complete all of these, what happens? I don't know. Did I pet my dog today? I mean, today would have been the only day, but did I pet him at all? Ah, stop going crazy. I'm trying to pet you. Oh, I did pet him. Well, we'll just pet him again. That's fine. That's fine. Give him a little pet. Doggy. I want to try and get as many of the rewards from this event as I can before it ends, though, because it ends on the 9th. That was kind of my plan, to try and get as many of these as I can. Okay, so I only get missions from Arnie if I complete, and that's how I get the Arnie as a commander. I really want Arnie as a commander. That'd be cool. I need to block at least 2,000 damage in one battle. Tier 4 vehicles only in random or grand battles. Earn any battle hero rewards. I'm already kind of working on that. I need to also earn the defender award. Block 2,000 damage. I could decorate this. Sure. Oh, wow. That's fucking grand. Holy shit. Oh, the boat's kind of cool, though. Oh, the Japanese house, though. I like that. Kind of cool. I think it's Japanese, at least. Apologies if it's not. For my ignorance. You have a little campfire. Oh, I do like the little food stand. I feel like this food stand is, like, definitely American. A cheese shop? Oh. Little bakery? Oh, I do like the little bakery. Let's go. Flags? Checkered flags. Kind of weird. Or like jade snowflakes. Oh, it's all in the background too. I like that. Oh, the gold looks nice. Go with that. Oh, the dragon. That's cool. More like a monorail? Ooh, that's kind of fun. A mono wheel. Steam engines? I don't know what the fuck that is. A worm slit machine? Wimshurst. A mechanism that allows for the generation of a high voltage electric charge as well as an electric spark. Additionally, you can change the capacitance of an electric capacitor. I'm sorry, my brain died. The machine was invented in the second half of the 19th century and is based on electrostatic induction. In other words, it is a real generator of tiny lightning that can be seen in every science class today. How do you like them apples, Max von Krieger? That's cool. First Chinese printed book. Wow. Let's go for the, what's this? Periodic table. Oh, I kind of like the periodic table. Let's go for the mono wheel, though. It's kind of fun. It's a little too checkered flag. It doesn't feel very festive. None of these things feel very festive, to be honest. Maybe just the steam engines. Kind of festive-y. Sure. Oh, wait. I can visit my friends. I forgot about this. I can make 2 of them my best friends. I don't know any of these people. Actually, I kind of recognize these 2 people's names. Where's the other guy I recognize? Panzer General. I feel like I recognize these 2. But you can go to your friend's village, and then you can collect resources from their village. You can also see how they decorated their village. Well, but you can collect extra resources from their villages. I forgot about that. I got an extra 550 there. More festive resources. Exactly. Did I already visit this one? Oh yeah, I did. The other guy that I need to visit. What? You can definitely collect 2, I thought. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, I didn't actually collect them, I don't think. I went to my resources. Oops. There you go. Also, if you collect 24, which I won't be able to do, because I don't have 12 days left, which kind of sucks. But it's just a little style, which doesn't matter. I can do 12, I think. No, I can't even do 12. I can do 6. Bonds of friendship. But, I mean, it's just a little style. Oh, it's pretty cool looking, actually, though. That is a pretty cool looking style. Obviously, some styles will look better on different tanks, too. But I can visit this guy's. Oh, yeah, you can see the timer when you've collected it. Cool. I can get a whole bunch of resources from these guys as well. This is like a daily thing, though. So, I mean, how many assignments has this guy finished? Oh, he's done them all. Wow, good for him. I don't know these people. I did friend some people because tournaments though, because some tournaments are people. You need multiple people for them. And you obviously don't want a Pepega teammate. So I would just open it to anybody and just let anybody join, and then if I found like a good teammate that was like good at communicating and all right at the game, I was okay if they were not the best, as long as they always showed up to the tournaments and communicated at least a little bit, then that was fine with me. So I did friend some people because of that. So I think that might be why I recognize those people's name. Hello, Mila. Oh, okay. What am I looking at here? What is happening? What is happening? Like a photo shoot. Also, no offense, I'm pretty sure she looks older than that in real life. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I don't mean to be mean, but I'm just saying. Oh, that's how we got the sparklers. She's almost 50. Yeah. Arnie's pretty old, too. I mean, Arnie's almost like 70, isn't he? He doesn't look that old in the game either, though. Yeah. I mean, he looks a little bit older, you know what I mean? Like, but definitely not like as old as he is, I don't think. Can anybody tell me why I can't switch out the he's 75. He's gonna die soon, man. That's really sad. We're gonna lose a hero, man. Credit boosters. That's like, oh, 3 of them. Wow, that's actually really good. No more rentals. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna lose an absolute hero. I mean, everything I've heard about Arnie, apparently he's a fucking amazing dude. Like, he's actually a really, really nice guy. Always does great things for people and stuff. He's also just, like, fun. He's, like, just, like, a fun, nice guy. We could play the Super Pershing again. I kind of want to play my AE Phase 1. I'm probably going to fucking suck in it, but I kind of want to play it. Probably just... I might retrain this guy. Let's just give him a mentor. Or this lady. Pauline Watson. Let's just give him a mentor for now. Also, intuition is really important. Oh, I have intuition. Wow, I had intuition before it was good. And now it's just... Now it's really good. Wow, this is almost a 4 crew member. And he doesn't have any 0 perks. That's pretty cool. Let's play the AFES one. I love this tank as well. Do you have an 8 years on board style? Do I have another style, though? I got another style for how long I've played the game. I think. Yeah, veteran tanker. Does it say 10 years on board? Look at that. Well, we gotta switch it out, right? Yeah, we gotta switch it out. 10 years. Let's do it. So this is a tier 9 tank. And it is going to be a bit more difficult because it's tier 9. But it does mean that you can go up 1 tier and down 2 tiers, technically. So there's potential for, you know, fighting tier 7s, which is pretty unfair, I feel like. But, this map. Oh, God. This is the map where I tried to go to the thing. How long are you going for today? I don't know. It is 2 p.m. Feels like such a short stream, though. It's been 4.5. I don't know. I'll decide after this match. I might, I don't know. And another 11-hour stream? I don't know. We'll see. Whatever, I might stream for a little while longer, as long as I can still get on for tomorrow. That might be the play. As long as I can still get on tomorrow. I do have some things I have to do today. There's 2 things I have to do today. I can't remember what they are, though. I know one of them. Can't remember the other one. Fuck. Shit. Oh, I know what it is. Okay. Yeah. 2 things I have to do today. One of them is buy some stuff off the Steam sale. The other one's a personal thing. Because the Steam sale ends tomorrow. So, I'm going to go over here. Because going over there is probably a smarter place to go, but if you're a slower tank, you can get caught out and die. And I remember doing that last time I streamed this game, like 2 years ago. I remember going over there and dying, so. Nice. Killing that RU-251 is really good. So this is just like a heavy, like, it's got an amazing turret. It's pretty common for American tanks to be, like, I have to have a talk about something to do with the Steam sale. I don't want RimWorld. Please don't buy it. I don't want it. I'm perfectly fine. I'm playing World of Tanks. I don't need more games that cost 30 bucks. Absolute waste of money. I refuse. It's your Christmas gift. You gave me lots of other gifts. I'm perfectly fine without it. Don't want it. I respect this guy going for a push play. I want to go with him. I'm going with him. That's not where you should have made a push play though. Gotta make a push play straight to the hill. He shouldn't have pushed up there. He lost a lot of health because of that. He should have just pushed out here and then just fought the guy. I wanted to lock down his tracks. P95 is like a literally fucking moving battle bunker. Thing is literally dangerous as fuck too. You can shoot the cupolas on top, but that's pretty much all you're going for. He hasn't shot yet. He's got a shot loaded. He's about to put it straight into the E50 though. Gotta make sure we shoot the cupolas. We can finish him off now. Hopefully the E50 will get him. If not, I have a follow-up shot. Didn't pen him. Fuck's sake. That thing is so armored. It's insane. Thank God we killed him. Okay. Now we took the hill. We did lose some people for it, but we took a pretty advantageous position, I'd say. I'd say we just full on. I will help you. Let's just go. Fucking shove this shit.
Thanks a lot. Acknowledged.
That guy literally just jumped off the cliff. What the fuck? Guess my shots aren't aimed very well right now. Kind of dangerous being out here, but I can't aim that far down. That thing's super heavily armored. He tried to hit me, fucking hell. I'm gonna load a heat round. I can't pen him without heat. I'm not sure I can pen him with heat. No, I can't. Not doing much so far, which is kind of rough. I'd love to do more, but fuck, I might get blind fired because I knocked down that tree. Shoot an HE shell there and I can knock down both trees. That way I can push up. Also, knockdown trees do give cover. They give visual cover. I should push down there with that E50. Oh, do I have a shot on that guy? Or E100, sorry, not E50. The E50 is the medium. I'm gonna push this guy. Oh fuck, how do I get down that hill? He took a fucking crazy ass stumble though. Bat shot should kill him, nice. Okay, now that whole avenue of the map's opened up. I'm gonna go around here. They have a lot of heavies. Our heavies are holding down that entire flank. Holy shit, well played to them. Star on the tree? Yeah, I don't want it, though. It's okay. I appreciate the thought and stuff, but I'd rather you save the money. Or spend it on something for yourself. I don't need more games, really. I appreciate the thought a lot, though. We can talk about it more soon, though, if you want. So I can proxy spot this guy on top of the hill for my teammates, potentially. We don't have artillery, though. I need to get out of here. We lost the heavy flank. Anyway, somebody got a shot off on him. Ooh, somebody got 2 shots. Nice job. I need to go turn around. I don't think he's going to be able to hold that whole flank by himself. I need to go help. Yeah, it's a full health Maustian. And Super Conqueror. Scary stuff. Minotauro's a tough tank frontally, though. As long as I give him some fire support, it shouldn't be that bad for him. Fuck, I'm spotted out in the open. I'm in trouble.
Bail out. This vehicle has had it.
I didn't think I was that far out in the open, to be honest. He got back on the hill. That's my bad. Where should I have gone, though? I guess, yeah, he's gonna spot me from there. I should have maybe just went more right. Is Ashara Emily stuck? Yeah, it is. Okay. That was my bad. That was my bad. I think we lose. I could have maybe helped our team win, but I played stupid. Job to the FV215B. Yeah, that's my bad. I'm an idiot. I didn't think I'd be so out in the open there, but I was like super out in the open. I don't know where else I could have gone though. It would have taken me so long to go a different way. That's the thing. I kind of committed too hard to this flank, I guess. I guess I should have gone up and around. It would have taken so long though. I guess I should have though. The Yak Panzer E100 just died. Okay. That's really good. If this Minotauro does a good job, they could still win this. It's basically like the Shar Emily's stuck though. This T-55 doesn't actually know they're there. Yeah, I think it's GG. Minotaur would have to win this 1v1. Oh, the E50 is actually playing super well. Holy shit. Is he a one-shot? Can he one-shot him? Come on, Minotauro. Kill him. Nice. It's possible. It's possible. It will not be thanks to me. I did fuck all. But it is possible. Oh, the FV215B, dude. That tank, the FV215B, there's basically like 2 versions of it. There's an FV405, which is kind of similar. This version's definitely better, though, I would say. They're basically like shitty in all regards, but they have this massive fucking cannon that can almost one-shot people. And yeah, I got hit by it, which did 1,735 damage. Even if it wasn't an FV215B though, I would probably have died here because but the tank is absolutely a pain in the ass in pretty much every other regard. So that's kind of the downside, is that it is just awful in every regard. But I probably would have died to any kind of tier 10 tank destroyer. Because their DPM just would have been crazy, and I would have been so out in the open. So it wasn't really that he was there. It was just that anybody was there, and that I was here. I shouldn't have been here. I should have been somewhere else. I don't know where I could have gone, though. Maybe just, like, wider, and then that way I cut down on the time that I'm out in the open. I don't know. No, it still would have been dangerous. I don't know what I could have done. I really don't know how I could have gotten back to the base, unless I went the super long way. But I guess I should have. Maybe next time I will. Especially if it's like a dangerous tank up there. If it's a less dangerous tank, then I think this play isn't too bad. But if it's a tier 10 tank destroyer, I'm just going to get farmed. You know what I mean? So, kind of bad. We definitely lost, though. They'll cap the base. Unfortunate that Charmely drove into a hole. We could try another super Persian game. I need to block 2,000 damage. What would be a good tank to block 2,000 damage? Higher tiers, you can block damage a lot easier. Super Pershing, maybe? 2,000's a lot, though. I can't believe I didn't get 2,000 the matches I played. It must have been so close. I'm surprised I don't use vert stabs. I guess because I want the whole traverse speed and the turret traverse speed. Yeah, and this gives a little bit of dispersion. Yeah, we lost. I'll try the A phase one. It can block 2,000 damage. Not too bad. It's a higher tier. I don't know why I can't change this. If anybody knows, please tell me. I don't know why I can't change that. Like, I swear I should be able to. Unless you just need to be higher tier to be able to change it? Like, I don't know. Why can't I change it? I don't understand. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I can't change it. Because I'm not getting any kind of value out of it right now. Oh, these styles are so great. I wish I could buy them. This one's nice. This one's really nice. This one's quite nice too. I need to complete the thing though. And that's already gonna be hard enough. Maybe it's this button up here? No, that's collect resources. That's the resource converter. I have no idea why I can't change it. The only thing I could think is that maybe I don't have enough. Like, I'm not high enough level yet. Like, you need to be high enough festive atmosphere to change it. Maybe if I click about event. Event details. That's not event details. That's loot box details. Thanks. Thanks, Wargaming. That's literally fucking loot box details. Fucking loot box details. Here's your loot box details. Buy some. Buy some now. You definitely want to. I'm looking. I can't find it. Oh, here we go. No, it doesn't say. It actually doesn't say. Why can't I change it? I don't understand. Why is it locked? I don't know. It won't let me change it. You're supposed to be able to. No idea. Here, try restarting the game. These you can buy for 2 million credits right now. Here, try restarting the game. See what happens. I don't know, it won't let me change it for some reason. Like a news post? Did I read this one? I think I read this one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah. Alright. Already launched the game. Hope that works. Not sure that it will, though. I don't know why it would be working. I'm supposed to be able to switch out my my stuff. Very strange. Very strange. This game is like 10 years old. Kind of crazy. It used to look a lot different 10 years ago, though. It used to look a lot fucking different. It takes so long to load in. I don't think this will fix it, though. No. I don't understand. Oh. Sure. That makes sense. Yeah, I still can't change it, though. Oh. Okay, so wait, if I buy like a tier 3 tank, can I switch it now? There we go. Okay. So what do I want? Probably crew XP, right? Maybe free XP. Free XP is good. And it's also the biggest bonus. But this won't work on these tanks, right? Because I need to... Wow, that bonus doesn't apply at all to premium vehicles. Wow. Okay, so I don't need to worry about that then. I'm not really going to get any bonus. Yeah, premium and rental vehicles. It applies to reward vehicles, though. But I need to increase the vehicle tier. That's shitty that you can't select it. Unless you have a tank selected. That's stupid. Okay, so I don't need to worry about this. But I should do probably crew XP. Although free XP is good, and there might be a black market or a like blueprint thing, assembly shop at some point. But I won't be able to get this unless I play. I could play some low tier tanks just for fun. I guess I should keep something in my thing just so that I can just so that I can do it though. I guess I should just keep this tank. So I can play up to tier 3. still get the bonus. We can play this Toldy. Or the Locust. Oh, actually, what was that new tank that they gave? The M1643 Sahariano. Sahariano? Sahariano. I think that's correct. Sahariano. Is this not work? Why doesn't this work? Premium and rental vehicles. This ain't a fucking premium. Oh, it is a premium. The fuck? They give us a premium. Kind of cool. Tier 3 premium? Usually the low tiers are never premiums, are they? Oh, I guess they are. Okay, well, fuck that. Let's play a reward tank instead. The Toldy? I don't think the Toldy's a premium. That is. Fuck. What isn't a premium in my garage? These are all my primary tanks. Yeah, so these are all the ones I had actually kitted out. Gotcha. I could probably uncheck the primary label from that one. This one. Because these are rentals that ended. Also, let me just slap people in here to free up some slots. Also, I'll make this a primary. Oh, actually, oh no, this is a rental. Like, oh, I own that tank. These are all rentals that expired. Alright, there you go. So yeah, how many barrack slots do I have with all those things? 25 barrack slots, that's not too bad. Let me also make the M2 light a primary, just so that I can change the stuff at the top. Otherwise I can't change it, which is really annoying. I guess free experience is probably the best case scenario, right? And then I could play a little, like... What do I have that's... Tier 1, 2, and 3? Are any of these rewards? Or are they all premium? They're all premium, really? I didn't know that. Okay, well I don't need to play low tier then. I just need to get a higher tier, and then I could maybe play tier 4? This is premium too, though, isn't it? Yeah, fuck. Tier 5. Once I get to tier 5, I should be able to play this tank. I can play the Stug. Stug 4. Or some of the others, like, I think that's premium, I think, too. This is, I think, premium. Yep. This is also premium. Yep. This isn't premium, though. So I can play this once I get to level 5. We just need to get to level 5, which doesn't... I need to block 2,000 damage, though. Could I maybe reset it? I think you can reset some of Mila's missions, right? I could reset the block 2,000 damage in one battle. That's not too bad. Yeah, I have 35 replacements available. Okay. Cause damage to enemy SPGs 5 times. Earn the Defender Award. I feel like that's kind of hard. Isn't the Defender Award, like... If I'm not mistaken... Yeah, reduce the number of enemy capture points of a friendly base by 70 or more. I only have 23 of those in 7,000 battles. Yeah, Mila, I'm gonna have to say no to that one. I'm gonna have to say no. No, thank you. Win 5 times. That's not too bad. We can do that today. How many more do I need to complete? Oh, if I complete 2 more, I can get Mila as a commander. I don't think I'll be able to cause damage to enemy SPGs. That's a lot. What did I get instead? Block at least 2,000 damage. It's the one I already replaced. Mila, you're killing me here. Oh, 7 times. Be among the top 7 players. Oh, that's easy. Oh, yeah, these are easy. All right, we can do this. Let's do... We can do the AE phase 1 again. Yeah, let's do it. We'll try again. I might not be on for too much longer. Maybe like 1 more hour. 1 more hour. We can try and get Mila. Oh god, there's an FV215B on the other team. Scared. We've got a 279E though. High tiers is fucking scary though, man. You make one mistake and you're fucked. I think I could still do well currently, but I don't think I'm going to consistently do well. How do I say affirmative? Yeah, I'll probably be on for like 1 more hour, probably. But I don't want to... I have some stuff I have to do today, and then I also don't want to fuck up my... I want to be back on tomorrow at like a decent time. This map is a little weird. That M4 gonna go for the hill? No way, right? That was a good shot. Got some good damage early. Cat wrangling to do. Do not shoot me again. Holy fuck, I'm not a fan. I don't know if I can pen that without heat. Try not to block my teammates here as much as I can. I'm just gonna repair. That object 277 is in a really good position. Let's keep him tracked. He fucking can't do nothing dangerous. Fuck, 400 damage for that arty? Fucking hell, dude. Fuck off. And I'm stunned for 10 seconds. He's just baiting shots into his track, I guess, but it's not like he's doing anything. All of my health was lost from arty. It's so lame. Not much I could do about it either. Yeah, just hit him for 400. Okay, that guy finally drove around the corner and got fucking rolled. Okay. He's gonna use his wreck now, yeah. Smart. Very smart plays. Can't pet him, I don't think.
We're immobilized. Next to the track. Drive on.
I mean, I don't want to stay here either. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit, I'm leaving. I'm out. Oh, I can't leave though, really, because they have the hill. I'm gonna go over here.
One of our tracks is damaged. We've lost half our engine power.
Maybe that wasn't the smartest place to go, but I didn't realize they'd have an angle on me. We're up 6,000 health points, to be fair.
We fixed the track.
Hmm.
We're stuck here. We're immobilized. Enemy hit. Tracks up.
Nice.
Track fixed. Let's move.
I mean, I'm lucky I didn't get killed there. He shot me like in the side of my tank. I don't know how I didn't die, to be honest, but I'll take it. I mean, I deserve to die there. I didn't know I reversed so far out around the corner. I must have gotten spotted, right? The sixth sense didn't pop up.
Enemy armor is
Nice.
damaged.
There's a standard B up on the hill still, though. There he is. Peek it, come on, you know you want to. Peek a little further, peek a little further. Come on, just a little bit further. A little bit further, a little bit further, a little bit further. Come on, motherfucker, just drive forward a little bit. There we go. That. Yep. Close but no cigar. Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god, he tracked me.
Stuck here.
Not dead. Hooray.
Track
Hooray for being
fixed.
not dead.
Let's roll.
Moving in to support you.
I didn't get any damage from that? What the fuck, bro? I got robbed. We did 2,000. That's not too bad. It could have been worse, but it could have been a lot better. That wasn't that great. It wasn't that great at the end of the day. But for a tier 9 game, 2000 isn't enough because everything goes up. HP, damage, but we got our first victory, so in this tank specifically. So I'll take it. I'll take it. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. We did get 2 for our challenges though, which is good. I mean, hey, I was 4th actually. You know what? That's not too bad. Not too bad. I'll give that a boost. Why not? Let's play this tank because I want to get my double in this one. Why is this guy not good? Weird. I switched that guy out for some reason. Actually, wait. I don't think any of these guys are what I'm supposed to have. That's an IS-2S. Do I have anybody else? Wait. Send all these guys to the barracks. What do I have? I have this guy. I guess we'll use him. Yeah, that should be fine. Do I have a full Brothers in Arms crew, though? Yes, I do. Yeah. Okay. Cool. What's the reload on this tank? 10 seconds? It might be worth getting intuition. I guess I'll reset next time, though. Yeah. I guess resetting now doesn't hurt, though. Yeah. Might as well reset now. I almost took intuition as a first perk. That would have been shit. There you go. Yeah, that's good. We should be good to go with this tank. So this tank is very heavy, very slow, but it's got these little panels. It's basically an IS-2, which is another, it's like a tech tree tank. It's a very, very small difference from an IS-2, but it's got like shields on the front and stuff, which helps against HE, helps against, where's an IS-2? No, it's an IS-3. Where's the IS-2? Is it a collector tank now? Oh, weird. Where's the IS-2? Is the IS-2 a premium? Am I dumb? Maybe there is no IS-2. Maybe the IS-2 is a premium. There's an IS-2M. I don't know. I guess it's just based off the IS. Yeah. It's basically just an IS with a bigger gun and then little shields on it. It's a little bit slower. But it does have pretty trolly accuracy, but it's got a big gun. And the little shields do provide a little bit extra armor, but they also help from HE. So like artillery shoots HE, and also some tanks shoot at HE, and it also helps against heat rounds as well if anybody's firing heat. Although you don't really see heat rounds that often at lower tiers. It's more of like a higher tier type of round, which is like a little bit better penetration, but it can't go through buildings. Rounds have kind of specific characteristics. I can't really list all of them, and it's a little bit complicated. But heat is like, basically want to shoot heat at like thick, flat surfaces. That's kind of the idea. So these little panels are supposed to help with HE and heat rounds. But they also provide a little bit of extra armor, not much. But this tank isn't great, to be fair. But I got it for free. I like earned it. I kind of like it. I had to like grind a PvE event or something. I actually think I should probably take out the gun rammer. Looks pretty sick. I do have this cool camo, which matches the panels really well. I think the panels always stay like kind of black and metallic. I put on this camouflage, which looks kind of cool. Also says roll out on the back. Hell yeah. So yeah, I can change to an APCR for 345, which is pretty good. That's pretty good. 3 seconds more. Problem is, I'm quite slow. It might be worth putting a turbo on this vehicle, actually. I don't know what the actual stats of the vehicle are. I think a gun rammer is not actually worth it, though. So because we're quite slow, this area is probably very dangerous to cross right now, so we're going to try to avoid that. Try to avoid that. We're gonna go this way. Oh, this away? See, I'm kind of too slow to take a forward position. I should have maybe, like, drove forward to cover that guy. That guy drove way out in the open. I don't know what he's doing. Very strange. I'd love to get around to cover this corner, but I'll just have to sit back here, I guess. This tank isn't that accurate, but I'll take it for now. Oh, we've got a 7032 behind us? Fucking hell. That thing is gonna rip apart our entire team. Of course, as soon as I look away, dude, you gotta be joking me. I think we push. That AMBT was very scary. He could have done like 600 damage to me. Okay, nice. Do I need to turn around here? Will the 7032 farm my entire team? He's full health? Okay, I need to turn around. We're loading some gold and I'm turning around, because otherwise he can just drive through my entire team. Or, well, at least everybody between the base. That KV-2 will die pretty quick, I think. The T-34-3 seems good. Seems like he knows what he's doing a bit. That 7032 is going to roll me as well, though. So, I don't think he's going to drive out across the bridge. That'd be stupid. Looks like he's thinking about it, though. No way is he driving out across the bridge. What the fuck are you doing, dude? Why would you do that? My accuracy probably would have made me miss anyways. Well, I guess he's defending the base. I guess never mind. I guess it's a good play. Yeah, that was never going to hit. That was wishful thinking right there. That Renegade should be able to kill the rest of those people. T-34 is leaving the Super Chappy and the Skoda. Oh god, that 703 is like a raid boss. A very strong premium tank, so... a little bit worried about my team, but... I think that A46 might be... I need to go and help them. I think I need gold to pen this guy. Honestly, I don't even think I'm going to pen him with gold. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to. I need to get his side. The T-34 and the IS have enough health, though. We're fine. We're fine. I have full health, too. I didn't even think about it. We should be fine. We can just overpower him with health points. Although, look, the IS has already lost a lot. This thing's very scary. It actually, the reason it's called a 703-2, because it has 2 barrels, actually. Got double barrels. It's pretty fun. There's like a whole line of Soviet tanks that have 2 barrels. Guys, who the fuck cares about your health points? Just fucking rush him. I got him though. I don't know why he turned his armor. Weird. GG. We didn't do amazing. 1,000 damage is not that great for tier 2 or tier 7 heavy tank, but there wasn't that much else to do, to be fair. We did what we needed to do for our team, and we won. So can't really complain too much, right? It wasn't an extravagant game, but it was a victory, and that's all that matters. I mean, I was top 7? No, top 6. Yeah, C-34 in the Renegade. I mean, I would have, like, if you're in those tanks and you see that matchup, I mean, that's like salivating at the mouth. So same for the AMBT in this 703. I mean, look, he got 4,000 damage. Well, I was surprised. Was he a good player? Yeah, very good player. He's a reset though, probably, isn't he? Maybe not actually. He's played a lot of low tier stuff. Maybe he's just decent, or maybe he just has too few battles to actually know if he's decent or not. Yeah, he did turn his armor. That's kind of questionable. Oh, wait. Wait. It is a TS5. Where do you get the 703 though? I feel like I did see a 703 rental. Rounds take much less time than I thought they would. No, some of them are really fast, honestly. It's a complaint that people have as well. It's like, oh, my team got steamrolled, you know what I mean? But it happens. It happens. It's because, like, you can so easily die in this game that, like, if... What is this? Oh, special on track. So mission-wise, I don't think I have anything, right? I can't do those today. And those are just extra 5 XP. Yeah, that's fine. I just need to do Mila's missions. That's all I kind of want to do. What was the third one? I just need to get a battle hero. Let's play, like... What should we play? We play this tank. I kind of like this tank. God, this commander is the loader and the radio operator. That's so much, like, so much stress. So many perks. Need them all. What's my view range? 422? That's not too bad. Oh, I guess she could use intuition instead. Oh, because you have 2 loaders, you need it on both. Interesting. I guess she can get it next. Yeah. Should also maybe have concealment. This is kind of a stealthy tank. Concealment would probably be good. Man, this crew is crazy good though. How many battles have I played in this tank? Only 84. This tank I have terrible win rate then. That's because I played this when I used to be terrible. But all the tanks that I have the most, these 2 I also played when I was terrible. That's funny. And this one. Funny. This one I was just bad at. This one I just couldn't understand how to play it. This one as well. I did terrible in these 2. This one I also played when I was bad. This one I was also just terrible at. I'm not good at light tanks. I don't really understand them. This one I was also just bad at. Although 20 tanks, the 20 battles is not much of a sample size. I kind of want to go through and improve the my win rate for all of these tanks though that are like down here. You know what I mean? Like if I go to victories, right? Like I want to play them and make them not zeros and fucking like 40% and stuff. It was painful to see like 47% and stuff. I mean, I have some tanks that have pretty high win rates, even though I have quite a few battles in them, right? Like 67%, 63%, 61%, 61% in my favorite tank as well, which I have 380 battles in, which isn't that many for like compared to most people. Also 58% in the Super Hellcat. I mean, what's my win rate today? All of my stats are better than my average. Look at that. All those green arrows. That means green arrows. Like the DC villain. Or DC... No, he's not a villain. Be cool if he was a villain though. But all those green arrows mean that I'm doing better than my average. Yeah, I don't really care about the rest of stuff. Nah, but you can see, look at the tanks that I've never played, or that I've played a lot of. You can see that my stats are pretty bad. But to be fair, I've only played 2 games in them. But you can see my averages are bad in those. Not in the super purging though. Super purging I actually played well. My victories was pretty bad, but overall I played well. But in the super Hellcat, the Rev, and the A phase 1 I played bad, and this one I played really bad. This one I played kind of bad too. That's fine though. I love villain so much you convince yourself he was one. Yeah, exactly. Alright, let's play this tank again, because I didn't play this very well earlier. I'll play this one again. I wanna get the Alpine Tiger. I'd love to get an Alpine Tiger. I need 6,000 more bonds though. That's a lot of fucking bonds. More like 2,300. Oh, we got a really bad matchup. Ugh, being a low tier medium is pain, because you're like, at least with a heavy, you can have pins. What do you think the overlap looks like between this game and Tarkov? In terms of what? What do you mean? Oh, you mean people who play it? No, I think Tarkov's more hardcore, the community. They would not put up with any kind of microtransaction, pay-to-win shit. Or, like, pay-to-play kind of thing. I don't think anybody would put up with that. Any of the people who play Tarkov. I mean, they complain about fucking EOD, which, I mean, is kind of pay to have an advantage, but it's nowhere near this game. I think there is, like, there's definitely, like, what the fuck did I just hit? There's definitely a little bit of overlap with, like, veterans and stuff, because, you know, militaristic and stuff, but, in terms of just overall player base, I'd say no. Oh god, look at my intuition. It's 10 seconds to switch out a whole mag. That's terrible. Also, intuition's not good on auto reloaders. I didn't realize it doesn't switch out the whole mag. We're gonna go over to this flank, but it's a little bit risky. I'm not gonna be super useful, I don't think. Just because I'm a low tier tank. Yeah. I'm just gonna reload instantly. I don't want to get RD'd. Kind of scared to get RD'd. Just move a little unpredictably. Stay close to the ridgeline. See? There's the RDs. Didn't get spotted. Yeah, that's terrible. Look at the fucking kill feed. ISU-152 killed EBR Hodge. ISU-152 killed EBR Hodge on both teams. That's actually fucking funny. That Fury's a terrible player too. Fuck, okay. I think the EBR Hodge was trying to do something smart, but the Fury just, like, suicided for no reason. That Panther can just rush me now. I need help. Hopefully. Is he behind a fucking rock? No, okay, he's watching. Okay. Nice, good shots, Jackson. Let's go. Thank you. Let's go. If he pushes up there again, he's gonna get fucked up. He's gonna get fucked up. I just need to stay here and keep spotting. Keep this flank held. Fucking absolutely annihilated. You said 176 is a little stupid. Alright, I'm gonna push up here. I just need to poke. Just a little poke. See if I get spotted. Okay. I'm gonna slowly just kind of inch my way into the bushes. We just wanna spot. So we're just gonna sneak up, take a little peek, see if we see anything. So if I shoot, my camo goes to 0. So I could shoot at this guy right now, but if I shoot, it goes to 0. But if I reverse, now the bushes are opaque. I could shoot if I want to. This bush will go away, though. I need to reverse enough that this bush goes away, too. And now I won't get spotted. So now while I'm reloading, poke out, see if I see anything. I could push down to that hill. It is tempting, but we need to chill for a little bit longer, I think. We're not up on hit points to make risky plays like that. And there's 3 I-tier heavies in that like alcove there. If I get caught out, then they're going to destroy me. The ISU 152 could also potentially one-shot me. So we just need to chill. I think we just chill. Our team is winning the other side of the map pretty comfortably, I think. Mediums have decent camo, depending on the medium you're playing, to be fair, but... So, this AMX shouldn't spot me. I think I'm gonna... Oh, ISU's making a push. So now we reverse. Although I'll have to spawn him again, because he'll get unspotted when he goes around the corner. Some more SM. Spotted that. Now we reverse. There's no way I'm spotted. He's blind firing me. Well played. Well played, Skoda. I wasn't spotted because my 6th sense didn't go off. He just blind fired me there. Then I shot. Alright, I'm gonna push up again. Try and see if I can spot the ISU. Spotted a Hellcat. We reverse. Bushes turn opaque. Missed the first shot because RNG. Should have maybe waited to load a little bit faster though. Now we can light him up. We reverse. This is just like I don't know, what's the word? What's the word that people use? Classic, like, good play from somebody who knows how to play the game. Not saying that I know how to play the game, but like, this is what you would do. This is a very, very easy trick that people can take advantage of if you know how to play the game. So if they're in those bushes, I'm not gonna be able to see them till they fire. But we can probably push them now, honestly. I'm gonna do it. Me and this Jackson can push him. See, if I had done this against the heavies, to be fair, that wall was still up, so they might not have seen me. Oh, it actually hit the ISU, so he'll be stunned, probably. This is where tank destroyers are at a disadvantage. This poor man. It's really sad when that shit happens. But it feels real good when you're the one doing it. It feels really good. When you're the one suffering, it's not so great though. It's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. Good tank destroyer players make it a lot more difficult though. They make it a lot more difficult. If it was just a 1v1 there, you know, it might have been a different story. He might have been able to make some plays, but it didn't seem like he was too knowledgeable on what to do. How'd we do, though? Top on experience. Look at that. Good game. It's because I was shooting higher tier. So even though this guy got more damage to me, I was shooting higher tier opponents, and I was also probably spotting for myself. Which IS... Oh, they only had one. He's a decent player. He's all right. Not bad. I don't know, seeing that number go above 50% is like so satisfying though. When it's a 4 as the first digit, it's not. It doesn't feel good. You know what I mean? It doesn't feel good. I do need to change out my I do need to exchange my tokens. I'm not gonna get any more of these. So what should I switch it out for? I don't want equipment. I don't really value this stuff. This is like sweaty stuff. This is like stuff you put on like your best tanks, right? Like the tanks you love and you like, you want them to be as good as possible. I don't really like it that much though. I don't really care that much. I don't really want a skin. I could get good memories maybe. Can I preview it? It's only 1 token. I could get bonds. Oh, it's like different maps and stuff. It doesn't look great on this tank just because there's a lot of stuff on this tank. I can maybe get that. And then what's the other things? Premium, 2 days of premium for 1 token. This is stuff you can earn though. I don't really want to switch it out for stuff you can earn, you know what I mean? I guess bonds is probably a good idea. Maybe get 1 thing of bond, or no, like get 1 thing of equipment. I mean, it would be nice to have one of these things, right? I mean, Vents is pretty usable. Could get 1,500 bonds, but that's a lot of tokens. I feel like a universal soldier is pretty good. Because Brothers in Arms is a 0 perk's pretty strong. You can get him as a commander as well. And I mean, 2 days of premium's good. And these tokens don't disappear, so I don't have to make this choice anytime soon. Looking at it. I want to save up for an Alpine Tiger so bad. Alpine Tiger. Look at it. Look at how cool it is. Oh, it's so fucking sick, man. I love it so much. I also would love a, I think that's a Chinese heavy. Yeah, it'd be a Chinese heavy. Is the BZ also a Chinese heavy? Is there a whole new Chinese heavy line coming? I didn't think about that. Yeah, I guess so. It's not Japanese. Man, it's crazy. The Japanese heavies have been in the game for so long, but there's only 2 lines. I guess there just isn't that many other Japanese heavies tanks to enter the game. I mean, Poland, Sweden, and Italy have been added in the last, like, 5 years. Maybe 4 years. These have been added really recently. And then Czech was, like, maybe 6 years ago? These are all pretty recent. And they, like, Italy? Italy? I was gonna say Italian, but then I changed to Italy. Italy only has... I don't think there's any collector tanks for Italy, right? No, there is. An L640. Weird. Italy already has 3 lines. It's kind of crazy. They have a tank destroyer, a heavy, and a medium. I guess they just have a lot of tanks. In, like... I mean, because I wonder what other nations they could add. Because, I mean, like, I guess... I wonder what other nations they could add. You said your goal was to collect all the Italian tanks. When did I say that? I never said that. I said that I wanted to play the Italian tanks. I never said that I wanted to collect them all, or that was my goal. I feel like you just come up with a lot of shit sometimes. You like try and ask me like questions like, "Oh, you said this, right?" And then I'm like you want me to just be like, "Yeah, I definitely said that." And just forget that I didn't. It's a little toxic. That's all I'm saying. A little toxic. Alright, we're gonna try and get Mila before I'm done for today, and I'm gonna stop playing when these boosters run out, though. You did say that. I didn't say my goal was to collect all of them. I said that I was gonna play them. I said that I was gonna play them. I did say that. I did say that. Alright, we're gonna go over here because my gun depression's quite good. I think this tank has like 8 degrees. Maybe it's only 6 actually. I don't know. I like this little Swedish tank though. It's kind of fun. Fun little Swedish autoloader. I'm gonna have some VOD watching to do. Yeah, that's true. That's true. This tank isn't that great though, but I like it. Flip punt, yeah. I don't know if I have the camo to go into these bushes without getting spotted. I'm gonna try it. There is I got spotted. I don't know by what. I'm gonna hide behind this house for a minute. I'm a little concerned. None of my team went to the fucking east flank. That's really bad. Got spotted again. By what? I don't really understand. That guy's a god. He's an absolute god. How did he hit that? How did he know I was gonna reverse? What an absolute legend. I just shouldn't have gone there. I genuinely just shouldn't have gone there. I should have just realized, like, I mean, I should have gone there, but the fact that none of my team went over there, I should have just played stupid with them. That's the situation where you just be stupid. If your teammates are being stupid, you just be stupid too. That was just dumb of me. Because, like, it's stupid for all of them not to go there, but then it's stupider for me to go by myself. That was just dumb. I should have just left it. My bad. My bad. Let's play the Revelry. Revelry. We shall try again. I shouldn't have gone over there. Once my teammates just decided to just abandon that flank, it's just dumb of me to go by myself. It just throws away my life for nothing. It's not like I'm going to hold the flank by myself. So that's just stupid. It's annoying because they were being stupid and just nobody went over there for no reason, but... Oh, I left a note on this guy. Oh, yeah. What is that noise? Oh, I think somebody's, like, drilling something in my house. Use the night mode to reduce sharp sounds. Oh, there's somebody on my blacklist on the enemy team. I wonder why. I wonder what they did. That's funny. Hold down, hide your hole. Look at that. People giving him tips. I can't hit shit. Aim better. Wow. Affirmative. I think it's a good gun. Wow, look at all these people chatting. These people are chatting. What a bunch of friendly gamers. Fast reload, but I think the pen is so-so. And how much pen does it have? I don't know. I mean, I'm definitely not the person to ask for tips. That guy just threw away his life. We're at tier 8s. Well, actually, we're all tier 8. Sadly, high rate of fire doesn't, like... It isn't just like, oh, just keep shooting, you'll pen them eventually. You know what I mean? More shots mean more pens. That's not how it works at all. It can mean more damage, but... if you don't pen, it doesn't do anything. Doesn't matter how fast you shoot. Oh, he's just got his ass sticking out for me. Hello, my man. He's hiding now. Didn't get spotted. You can't shoot HEs into trees. I didn't know that. Trees don't actually stop bullets. I can shoot the ground, though. That isn't close enough. Okay. Good to know. He's gonna spot that Carnarvon, though. I might be able to... I don't know what this Carnarvon's doing. He's, like, super weird. That's like a terrible spot to sit. He's gonna just get farmed, yeah. Really? He turned right at the last second. Surprised I didn't get spotted there. Holy shit. Come on, reload. Please reload, reload. Nice, big damage. Phase 3, I can help against that. Fuck. Nice. This is exactly what we need for this tank. I was doing bad before. We had a couple bad matches, but this one's going a lot better. I know this map a little bit more too, to be fair. Could try and shoot that. Technically, I could hit him, but be like so close. I am spotting them a little bit. We lost the mid though. We've lost a lot of tanks, but we are up on health points right now. Or no, we are not up on health points. We're just not down that many health points. Should I stay here? I think I should sit in this bush instead. Fuck. I missed my chance to shoot that scorpion. That's so unfortunate. Still hit him though. Not gonna be able to kill him now though. That's unfortunate. I could have maybe killed him. The whole middle of the map is real bad right now though. I wish I could help, but it's like they're too far away. I might want to cross. I'm gonna cross. It's dangerous, but the Baraska's moving, so he's got... It's just dangerous if anybody's down here. Like, if I run into a Barask down here, he's gonna fucking own me. This tank's DPM is not very good. Just hits hard. People usually call it alpha damage. And, like, your base damage is quite high. Barask should kill that scorpion. Now? There you go. This tank is so slow. I'm trying so hard to get on top of this hill. Fuck. How low is all their health? They're all really high health. Other than a couple of the scary tank destroy or tanks. I can maybe kill that defender. Oh, they already killed him. Nice. There's enough tanks here to defend. I'm gonna move there. Fuck, they killed off this entire flank though. I need to get back to the other side. I'm not gonna be able to do it fast enough though, I don't think. Actually no, the CS-53 is behind me. That's good. Oh, I didn't want him to come and help me. Oh, that's not what I meant. I just meant, like, watch my back. I guess I should have typed it. Dude, what is up with these fucking arties hitting crazy shots like they're fucking gods? I missed. That's so unfortunate. Fuck off! What's their health like? The Vipera is incredibly scary. There's also a Barask, but the Barask is low. It's not low enough, though. I might get caught out doing this. The only people I've taken damage to is 2 fucking Arties. This tank is made of paper, though, so Arties love to shoot at it. You can see where Arties have fired last. I didn't know that. A new thing. Is the Vipera like AFK or something? I should have been watching out. He could have been in those bushes there. Would have been a pretty sneaky little location for a Barask. I think I would have spotted anything that wasn't the Barask. All the Viperas in that town. Can they maybe medium flank him? Can't shoot him. I did get spotted. Just trying to see if I get spotted again. I did try and sneak through those bushes. He was a bit too thick into the bushes, though. I doubt the BZ-176 has any rocket boosts left, so he's very slow without them. I think we are about to win. Oh, that's not good. Please don't push him and die. Please don't push him and die. Oh, okay, thank God. I was a little scared that he was gonna push him and die. If he pushed him and died, I would have been a little fucking sad, because then it would have been a 1v1. Well, I would have had the 2 Arties with me, to be fair. But I probably could have won it. But to be fair, he has an HE gun that, like, fucking is crazy powerful against paper tanks, and I'm a paper tank, so I was a little scared. But I think I did all right there. I should have stayed on that hill instead of going up to where the AT-7 was. And I should have been a little bit more mindful of the Artie. That's what I should have been. But, I mean, I played all right. I was only top 5, but I feel like I did a decent job. I did what I needed to do for my team to win, I feel like. And I feel like that's more important to me than, like, topping the scoreboard. If my team wins, my team wins. I'm happy about that. So, I mean, obviously good stats are good, but I'd rather have a high win percentage. Play for the win. We'll go again. I like this tank a lot, actually. As much as it is kind of clunky in a way, it's fun. I like this one. I do need another medal, which means I need like a high caliber. I might play a little bit lower tier tank. Maybe the heavy tank number 6. That gives me a better chance of getting a medal, which if I get one more medal, then I can complete another mission. This is a bad map, though. I kind of want to go mid, probably. And sit on the houses and snipe the middle road. That's probably the best case scenario, I think, for me. Yeah, we have no tank destroyers, really. We have 3 tank destroyers, but they're all, like, assault TDs. Which is kind of like a big subclass of tank destroyers, where they're basically very heavily armored, slow, and they have crazy damage per minute. So they're basically meant to just, like, just get right in front of people and fuck them up. And just be, like, walking bunkers, basically. Or rolling bunkers, I guess. So we have no real sniper TDs. So I can be a sniper TD up here in the mountains, and I won't be taking anybody's, like, position, if that makes sense. Mountains? I might find these buildings. Sadly, I'm not fast enough. If I was a faster tank, I'd be able to shoot the Patton, would be great. But sadly, I'm not fast enough to get a shot on him. I might have gotten spotted there. I did get spotted. I might be about to die. God, you really do not want to get spotted there. That was really bad of me. I could have just died literally right then. If I had drove like a few feet forward, it was good of me to realize, but I realized fast enough, thankfully. But it was bad of me to get spotted in the first place. So I'm just going to snipe this road. And if those heavies push around that corner, I'm going to fucking shoot them in the side for like 300 damage. It's not going to be a lot, but it'll at least like persuade them to stay, right? Not push the corner. Also, I'll be here to help the mid. I guess I can reverse here to get more shots, potentially. But I'm just like a tier 8 medium, not a very versatile medium either in like a tier 9 game, so there's not too much for me to do. They're probably not going to push that road, to be fair, but I could maybe push to that corner. There's a corner, right? Yeah, I could maybe push to that corner. That Char Future 4 is up there. I think I could probably push the corner. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. It's risky, but I think I can do it. Because now I can sit here. This is a much better position. A little bit more. You did say get, but you didn't say all of them. I apologize for putting words in your mouth. No, it's okay. It's perfectly fine. I say a lot of words. It's okay to mishear them sometimes. It's just sometimes I talk a bit too fast. Thank you for going back and clipping it. That's very... I'm not even sure how you found that. How did you find that in all that time? I feel like there's a lot of VOD to come through. I mean, I've been streaming for 6 hours. The Iron Arnie is right there, which is actually... It's supposed to be Arnold Schwarzenegger's tank, because he actually does own a tank. I think it was the tank he drove in the army, if I'm not mistaken. If I am. Apologies, but that's my understanding of it. It's supposed to be modeled after the tank that he drove. It's not really much for me to do. This is a slow match. It's a slow grind, but a lot of people went to the town, and if I push, I mean, there might be... I could maybe try and get a shot on this Iron Arnie. I mean, I think he's gonna die. I could kill him here, but I might take a shot, but fuck, I'm gonna do it because I'm bored. Okay, there's a TD here. I'll push to this building. Yep, see? 2 tanks back there. Fucking hell. The T-32 went into the fucking thing? That's so weird. I'm kind of in a bad spot now. If that AMX wants to just push me, he can. Thankfully, he did not. What else is unspotted on their team? Nothing. So yeah, everything... We know that there's a T-32. So once the T-32 gets spotted, I should be good. It's out there somewhere, though. He's like out there in the woods. No, yeah, that's perfectly fair. Spot that T-32. Motherfucking camping out in the bushes. Are we losing the town now? We actually might be, yeah. I think we are losing the town. I need to go back. I want to help against this T-32 first, though. Okay, they should be able to get him now. By the time I turn around, my reload's gonna be back anyways. That should be good. So we need to go potentially help with the town, just in case. I think we're fine, though. Yeah, we're 4,000 health points. I want to be the very best. Yeah, exactly. Nah, I do set pretty, like, extreme or completionist goals for myself. You're not wrong. We could maybe flank. There's a lot of mediums. If I go with them, it's not too dangerous. Lost a lot of health, man. 700 health in a second. I mean, if you think about that, it's half my health. I lost half my health because of one play. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy how fast you get punished in this game. It's crazy. So, you can see all the light bulbs. We know where every tank is. If it's a lit light bulb, that means they're currently spotted. If it's a dull light bulb, that means that it shows the last location they were spotted. So, we can see that the Object 257 was around this corner, so we know he might be there. I didn't explain that before, but just in case. This guy's watching the corner. I can maybe kill this tortoise, though. It's so unfortunate. He turned just in time. The tortoise is incredibly heavy armored, but I might be able to pen him if I really go for it. I don't have his cupola. That's a flat piece of armor right there. So that's what I was talking about with, like, the side scraping example. That was a flat piece of armor on the back of his tank. On the side of his tank, sorry. I don't know if you can see it. What is that? AMX 65T. I'll show you what I mean. That was a good game, though. Wasn't bad. This is kind of a bad map for this tank, I feel like. Well, it's not a bad map, but it's not a good map, I'd say. I'd say it's just an alright map. That was an alright result. I did what I needed to do, right? Hey, we completed one of our challenges. Here, I'll show you what I mean. So if you look at this tank, if he side scrapes, see? If you can get this part of his armor, then that part becomes kind of flat. You know what I mean? Because he's angling it kind of like this. So now that just becomes a flat part. And then you can just shoot straight through it. Whereas if it's like this, you obviously don't want to shoot those parts because they're angled quite heavily. You know what I mean? Also, lower plates of tanks, this part, it's called lower plate, is usually the weakest part. And it's like a great part to shoot. Some tanks have trolly lower plates, though. And it's kind of a troll. You really need to learn, like, the weak point of, like, specific tanks. Like, for example, if you look at, like, the armor model of the T-26 E4. Can I preview it somehow? This little gun port here is a lot weaker. So if you have enough penetration, you can go straight through this gun port right here, because the beak has a hole in it, right? So that the gun port can shoot out of it. Also, you can shoot this cupola right here, or this cupola. And if the turret's turned to the side, you don't really want to be too scared of this unless you're shooting heat. You can just shoot straight through this and then straight through the turret underneath because it's not that thick. But you don't want to go anywhere near this part. Like, this part is incredibly strong for, like, a medium tank. That, like, front mantlet. This cupola's good to shoot as well, but it's a little bit weaker. I don't think these actually count as anything. I don't actually know what they are, but... Maybe smoke launchers? I'm not sure. You can shoot the lower plate, but it's actually quite thick just because of the armors here. You kind of want to shoot it here and then here. And then potentially the side of the turret as well. But... I love this tank. It's definitely one of my favorites. Alright, let's play heavy tank number 6 to maybe be able to get an, like a battle emblem or a battle reward or whatever the fuck they're called. I need to get, like, the highest damage or kill 6 tanks. If I kill 6 tanks. I had 4 in that match, didn't I? Fuck. If you kill 6 tanks, you get a top gun. Is what it's called. Oh, I just need to get some kind of medal. If I get some kind of medal, then it will finish another one of our challenges. And if I finish one more, actually, then I get Mila. Yeah, I just need to be... Oh, I need 2 Battle Hero emblems. Maybe I should just re-roll this. That's quite difficult, I feel like. Let's just re-roll it. Fuck it. What did I get instead? Spotted by you in a victorious battle. What the fuck? That's so hard. Fuck that. Well, you know why I think that's so hard is because I don't play light tanks that well. Or much. I don't play light tanks at all. We can play whatever we want now. Because I changed the... We put these guys back in here. Okay. What should I play? What did I not do very well in? IS-2S? Let's do another game of the IS-2S. I think I have this equipment set up because I was using it in a tournament. I think that's why. And in a tournament, you want more health points and you want a gun rammer. But I don't actually think that's what I'd put on this tank normally. But I was using it in a 1v1 tournament, which is... the game doesn't really... it isn't balanced around that. It is balanced around 1v1ing occasionally. But some tanks are good at 1v1ing, but they're not good at the rest of the game, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? So, it's kind of like... it just kind of is a lot different. I could actually check when did the tournaments happen today? When did today's tournaments happen? Hmm, 4 hours from now, and then 6 hours from now. Will I be awake by then? Maybe, maybe not. I'm not sure. I probably won't be streaming by then because I don't want to go too far over 2 p.m. today because I'd like to. Oh, this guy has the same style as me. Look at that. We're twins. Where should I go? I'm a tier 7 heavy and a tier 8 game. There's a couple other tier 7 heavies. I'm gonna go this way. I don't really have the gun depression for that location. I'm gonna go this way. I love tanks, man. Tanks are so much fun. That tank's about to fucking get me killed. How did he not spot me? Very strange. Very, very strange. It's an M2Y. A weirdo tank. If he goes to that corner, I can blast him. I don't think he's going to, though, yeah. Not a great spot for those two guys to sit, I don't think. Not two of them, at least. Did I get spotted? I didn't get spotted. There we go. The ARL is not a scary tank. Huh. Killed my driver. What a bitch. I like that guy. I didn't expect him to peek like that. I thought somebody would fucking shoot him, but apparently not. Apparently the 5 tanks behind me can't shoot him. We can just hold this flank. I think we're gonna win the other flank, so we just hold this one. Maybe we won't win the other one, I'm not sure. For now, we can just hold, though. It's not too bad. How did that guy get away with shooting me, man? Come on. To be fair, I was spotted. I should have expected him to come around the corner. He didn't take any damage for that, though. That's kind of lame. Kind of lame. I could make the webcam a little bit bigger. I am a little tiny now. I didn't want it to cover up anything, though. And I realized it took up a lot of stuff on the screen. That guy's gonna peek now. If I stay unspotted and I wait, he might come around that corner and I can hit him for a lot of damage. Are we losing the other flank, really? Shit. Ah, fuck. If I turn around... He's a player diff. Sad, yeah. He's not wrong. That works. I don't know, I think I turn around. But it doesn't look like a CS52 lease.
Moving to support you.
You need to cover the other flank. SC122 is coming with me to do it though, so it's not too bad. There's still a whole heavy that hasn't been spotted though. It's kind of strange. They're all on that other flank though. We probably lose now. We're 4,000 health points down. That's not good. I don't have the accuracy to shoot at this range, really. I mean, I hit that shot, but I'm not going to hit many more. We also don't have anybody spotting, really, anymore. I don't know if that hit or not. Good shot. I didn't hit the super Hellcat. That's unfortunate. I mean, we're doing some damage, but I don't think it's going to be enough. They still have a BZ too, which is a top tier heavy. Lost a lot of health there, though. Still don't think this is possible, though. Nope. Maybe, actually. Nope, it's definitely not. Never mind, I take it all back. Can't help you, buddy. I'm sorry. Can't do any more than that. Really? Fuck, I tried. They just had two, I mean, they still had a full health heavy and a full health tank destroyer in the back. If it wasn't for them, we actually got this really close. We actually made a decent comeback. We just lost the other flank so badly. There's just too many of us sitting doing nothing, I guess. They just held more of us than we were holding them, if that makes sense. Because, I mean, I guess there was only 4 on this flank, right? There was the T-34, 85M. There's the ARL-4, 44. And then the M2Y. I guess that's it. I guess there was only 3 of them. I think there was like 4. I think there was somebody else sitting in the bushes back there. I think there was 4 of them. But then there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of us, I guess. And just one top tier of us. I don't think any of them were top tier, so. It's kind of unfortunate. Our CS52 lease, I feel like, kind of let us down. That tank is, like, incredibly fast. It's a very good medium tank. It's very versatile, fast. He could have made it to the other side of the map easily to help defend against it. And he might have made the difference. Who knows? This guy's just driving around for fun, I guess. He's got 2 marks. This is definitely a decent player. But I don't know. I don't know if he did much in this game. I wish you could see kind of damage numbers during the match. Like, I kind of tell what, like, you know, what my teammate's actually doing. It's very good view range. He spotted that guy instantly. That should be, like, close to the edge of the circle. I don't know why you can't see view range circles after you're dead. Weird. I mean, there's no way he wins this. I can appreciate if he's still trying, though. He has 2,700 health points to get through. I don't even know if he has enough ammo for that. Little tanks usually carry less ammo. Knock down that tree. That's not good. You have to go. You got 6 seconds. Well, that wasn't the play. That was bad. One, he should have loaded HE. And two, because if you shoot HE at a tank, if you do any kind of module damage, even if it doesn't do damage, it resets the cap. So you can shoot HE at them to just reset the cap easily. And then also, he just took too long. He didn't give himself enough like time to do it. I mean, yeah, I had the most XP on my team. He's a decent player. He did a decent amount in the battle. Yeah, their BZ player was just better than ours. It's just kind of how it is. Ours was good though. I wonder what happened actually. Ours was good. 56% win rate. 54% win rate. Just didn't have a good match, I guess. Yeah, he's a very good player. Didn't have a good match. They're both decent players, though. He's played 469 battles in a tier 2 tank. Very strange. 300 battles in a tier 3 tank. 400 battles in a tier 4 tank. 300 battles in a Leffe. You dirty, dirty motherfucker. You dirty Leffe player. I do have intuition. I feel like you switch out the gun rammer if you have intuition on this tank. And maybe go for improved rotation mechanism. Maybe improved aiming, I'm not sure. I feel like the durability device is terrible. You put the vents in that slot. Yeah, I don't know why I have this even. I honestly demount that shit. 8% hit points? I really don't feel like this is very good. People talk like this is good, but I really don't think it is. I think I'm going to get an improved rotation mechanism. I'll keep the gun rammer for now, but I actually don't think it's good on this tank. But I'll do that. I'd love more bonds. Alright, we're going to go again. We need to get some more W's. That's all I'm saying. We need to get some more W's. I mean, I played the Rev pretty well, too. I picked up my average. I played it kind of bad. This is a good map, actually. This is actually a good map. There's a big town we can go to. Ooh, there's two very scary heavy tanks, though. Two very, very scary heavy tanks. And one thing about this town... See, I think this is what bad me would do. Bad me would go to the town. But I actually don't think I should in this situation. Because we have two high-tier heavy tanks. 3 high-tier heavy tanks, actually. And they have 3 high-tier heavy tanks. This town is quite small. Just because I'm a heavy doesn't mean I should go there. This town is quite small and can get a little, like, very cramped. And I'm definitely going to run into the heavies if I go there, right? It's not like I can just avoid them. So, I actually think I won't go to the heavy flank. Because we have 4 people. Is that enough? That might not be enough. T-32 is probably going to come over here, though. Fuck, I need to go help. I need to go help. That's not enough going to the town. I'm going to turn around. This ISM is also... he's coming, actually. 5 isn't too bad. I'm not really feeling confident because he doesn't have any camo in his tank. Like, literally, camo just makes your tank strictly better, and it costs, like, literally dirt cheap. So, if you see somebody without camo, that's kind of big warning sign, in my opinion. That's, like, kind of... that's kind of not good. Doesn't matter what camo it is. As long as you have something on your tank, it makes it like 3% more camouflage. And there's literally no reason not to have it. So. Like, not just like, oh, people won't see it as easily, but like, you don't get spotted as easily. You like get spotted 3% less. It's like, pretty important. Important. Man, I'm fucking blind as a bat with this tank. Holy shit. I can't see shit. I didn't change anything that would make my view range worse, though. I changed the durability device. I'll have less hit points, but not that much less. Like 140 less hit points. This BZ looks a little scared. Oh, their BZ went down the middle? What the fuck? Very odd. Just because it's a strong tank doesn't mean it's going to be strong players, though, because you can get it from a loot box. So, might just be noobs buying loot boxes and getting lucky. Oh, I'm about to get smacked. I'm literally just dead. Fuck. That tank is also very strong. And also very noob friendly. Don't sit there, dude. You're just gonna get farmed. He's just gonna fucking own me. Yep, here he comes. I can't even pen his fucking lower plate with gold. I hate this fucking tank. This is literally one of my least favorite tanks in this fucking game. Whenever I fight somebody like using this tank, it just makes me angry. Yeah, there's just nothing I can do there. I guess I shouldn't have went to that position, but it's just too crowded in this town. Our BZ just, it was stupid. He just drove over there for some reason. It's a terrible spot to drive. And then just stood out in the open. I feel like he's just, why not? Not super good. And this is also a very strong tank. And I hate this fucking tank, dude. I hate this tank so fucking much. I hate him. I hate him. But we lost everything, though. Our team just got rolled. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. We tried. We tried. We move on. We move on. Small F as well. I'm losing some frames. It's okay, though. It fixed itself. Alright. What other tanks did I play bad today? You can try and up those. Super Hellcat? Yes. Let's do the Super Hellcat. We'll try to do better. I actually love this tank so much, the Super Hellcat. It's also called a Hellcat, which I kind of like. Just because I like cats. As anybody who knows me knows. Didn't know it was possible for you to hate a tank. It's like meta, pay to win, and idiots drive it. But they still do well in it. It's like 3 of the things I hate. It's like, it's so frustrating whenever I see that fucking tank do well. Or is actually killing me. But it's like, it's a shared mentality that a lot of people have. That, like, this feeling of, like, satisfaction when, like, a certain tank blows up. And OP premiums are definitely the type of tank that people have that satisfaction for. So, it is not just me. This is actually a really good matchup for us. This map can be a bit weird, though. Sometimes people don't go to positions that they maybe should, so. It's funny, actually, because I watch people who play on the EU server, because the EU server is a lot more popular, and there's a lot more content creators there. As it is just more popular. And they don't really care about arty at all, because arty's not that common, right? But the thing is that there can only be so many arty in a game, so when there's less games going on, because there's less people, every game's going to have the max amount of arty, because... Oh, they changed this area. Fuck, I maybe shouldn't have gone here. They changed this area. It used to be different. It used to be a big open field. Where, like, tank destroyers could sit and snipe things. Good shot. But I can get Arties. See, I shouldn't sit there. This tank is like Artie bait. Like, it literally just... Arties just want to shoot you all day long. He's shooting HE? What the fuck? Why is that guy shooting HE? Very weird. Not a very good player, I don't think. Oh, there's an Artie. I love this tank, man. The Super Hellcat is fucking amazing. They give this one to you for free as well. This is a free tank. I'm gonna push here. Worst comes to worst, I can... Oh, actually, wait. It was HE. I shouldn't actually have done that. That boogie could have actually just destroyed me. Artie. I reversed into it. I'm so mad. How am I supposed to know where it was gonna go? I'm mad. I'm mad. So fucking mad. Kill this guy.
Enemy vehicle destroyed. We just dinged her.
Am I spotted? Fuck you! Oh. Son of a bitch. He ain't gonna do it. He tried it. He fucking tried it. Dude, fuck these Arties. Fuck off, you son of a bitch. I'm being spotted the entire time, I think. I'm getting out of there. Something's spotting me. I like this map a lot better now, though. I didn't really like this map before, but they changed it a little bit. Changed it quite a lot, honestly. I think I'm gonna go to this hill. I think this hill is a good spot. As long as I don't get owned from over there. I don't know if other people sit there, though. I don't know this part of the map really well, honestly. The other side's the heavy flank, and I know that side a little bit better, because I didn't change that part. I did get spotted, so there's somebody over here somewhere. I could use these bushes the other way around, which is kind of nice. Right.
Enemy hit.
There's like a wall there. Interesting. He's behind those bushes still. I don't think I hit him, though. How are we doing on the other side of the map? We're up 2,000 hit points. We're doing alright. There's something over here that spotted me before, though. There's something else here in those bushes, I think. Well, maybe it was this Type 58. Oh, he's How did that happen? Bro, you good? What happened? How did he do that? Oh, you son of a bitch. Fucking Artie, dude. I don't want to get hit by Artie again. He's not going to drive around that corner, I don't think. I'm going to go hunt these fucking Arties, dude. I'm going to go find them. I want to own these motherfuckers. I'm not going to get spotted by the SU-122, hopefully. I kind of might need to. Might need to do some Artie dodging here. Oh, there's something there shooting at me. I'm going to get Artied. Did he just... This was a game of absolute tomfoolery. What the fuck is the enemy team doing? I'm going for that fucking Artie. Where's he at? How much pen do I have? 45? I can pen him. Where you at, motherfucker? Yeah, I'm fast. No, okay. Nice shot. I maybe should have swerved. He has 2 marks of excellence. He knows how to play Artie. Fair enough. Fair enough. Nice. That was a good win. I mean, potentially, the AT-7 is a tank that could win in a situation like this. Given the opportunity. Like this. I mean, you're not going to pen him from the front, I don't think, dog. Yep. Oh, I like how they give you little pop-ups. But now it's everybody versus the AT-7. He can just get Artied to hell, so. Should be an easy victory. I feel like we did good in this one. 2,000 damage. Tier 7 tank. That's pretty decent. It's not amazing or anything, but it's decent. It's not like I carried, but I did more than my part for sure. Oh, the Arties can't hit him anymore. If they don't swarm in with health points, then he could honestly do well here. They need to swarm in with health points. He could just farm him up if they just sit here and shoot at him. They need to just hold W at him. Like, literally just... It seems stupid, but just hold W, everybody together. And he can't win. There you go. The Panther is smart. Panther's doing what he needs to do. But if nobody tries to flank him, then he can just sit frontward facing. That was stupid, though. I don't know what the fuck that was. I don't know why he didn't go away on the other way, but... Fair enough. GG. A fun match. Wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. Hey, tier 1? Or, well, level 1 mastery? We actually did. Hey, and we finished a melee mission. Let's go. Oh, we actually got her. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We were top on our team on experience? Hell yeah. I did the most damage as well. We did a good job. I actually didn't think that was that good a result, but apparently it was. Still doing worse than I usually do, though, sadly. My damage is higher, but my experience is lower. Interesting. I don't think this is a premium tank, right? I can recruit her. How long does it last? Does she have a expiration date? I don't think so. You don't want to recruit them if they don't have an expiration date, because then it just takes up a barrack slot. So, I'm not going to recruit her right now, but I'll leave her there. Yeah, okay, so it says oh yeah. Can I would have gotten some tokens too, right? I only have one more, but then I can unlock missions from Arnie as well. And then you can get Arnie as well. It's kind of cool. I don't think I can do any of these. How many tokens do I have? I have 2 tokens. Nah, no rentals. No rentals, that's okay. That is okay. Where's this exterior? What I get? I got the... I could put it like there. Kinda cool, I guess. These upgrade as you, like, upgrade them, though, to be fair. Oh, did I put them everywhere? Oh, for fuck's sake. No, cancel. I do not want to do that. You get one for free, though. But they upgrade as you do better in the tank. So, like, I earned the Top Gun achievement when fighting in this vehicle, and then if I earn it again, I guess? I don't know, but they like upgrade to higher tiers, which is kind of cool. Do the colors change depending on what nation you're in? Because that would be cool. Because I feel like the yellow and black looks cool on America, but maybe not on other countries. No, doesn't. Fair enough. Alright, what else should we play? I probably won't play too many more matches. To be fair, I only played like 2 or 3 matches in these tanks, so it makes sense that that's such a small sample size that if you do bad in them, then of course, you know, it's going to look like you did worse than your average. Oh, we've played lots of different tanks today. Usually I kind of just play like one tank, I'd say. Well, I usually play whatever my rental tank is because then they expire and I like to play them and learn them. But I don't have any rental tanks right now because I did not enable them because I'd rather just learn the game again first. I might install XVM, but I might not before tomorrow. There's a lot to focus on right now already, so I don't really need it. I don't feel like... I actually hate this map. This is probably one of my least favorite maps. You can ban 2 maps, which I know is so little, but it means you'll never play them if you have them banned. But this is a map I have thought about banning because I actually hate this map. I probably should go after this match, though. I really shouldn't push it. I want to keep streaming because... I mean, I didn't stream for like 2 weeks, which makes me really sad, but I really should get off. Garden of Misery? No, I mean, some people like this map. I just personally don't like it. I think it's just, I don't really know how to play it super well, and I don't really like it all that much. I don't know. It's like kind of interesting design-wise, but like, I don't know. I just don't find it fun when I play it. I never have good experiences on it, I feel like. Dude, look at that lightning bolt on the side of his tank. That actually looks sick. That guy's a gamer. But he still doesn't have fucking camouflage. I'm telling you, man, if your teammates don't have camouflage, it's really worrying. Like, genuinely. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, other people say this too. Like, it's genuinely a worry. Because, like, it's literally just a net positive for your tank, and it costs, like, literally nothing. I mean, because I've made, like, 1,000,000 credits today. It costs, like, 10,000 credits for, like, 100 battles worth of camouflage. Like, it costs, like, next to nothing. So... not having camouflage is just it's bad. Like, you should always have camouflage on your tank. Nice. That guy didn't seem like a super experienced player, because you do not want to sit up there. We both have, like, pretty, like, symmetrical hills here. I won't have gotten spotted. You can't reverse to shoot up there. You see what I mean, though? You can't do the trick with those bushes. Because the bushes are too close to the hill. So I got spotted, which means somebody's in the bushes right now. But the bushes are thick, so you can't see through them. You fucker, dude. I swear the artillery has it out for me. To be fair, I play a lot of lightly armored tanks. I didn't get spotted, so it was the Cromwell in the bush, which is what I thought. We need to shoot that guy if we can. It's gonna spot you guys. Be careful. You need to be very careful here. They could all get shot. What am I even shooting at right now? I genuinely had no idea what I was shooting at there. Like, what part of his tank or what that even, like... I genuinely have no idea. I've never seen that tank before. I know it's an Italian TD, but... oh no. I'm scared of that bush location. That VK's smart. I should maybe go in... is there bushes over there? There isn't really. I can't really, like, cover that. Cromwell's leaving. It's interesting. I'm gonna poke my head out here and just see if I get spotted. Of course, as soon as I fucking do it, man. Of course. I guess, to be fair, I should have thought about that. I mean, he wasn't spotted. You know what I mean? What else was he going to be doing that whole time if he wasn't spotted? How does he hit me? I guess he shot my front drive wheel. My bad. That guy's just owning me. Let's be honest. That was way too many hit points. My hit points are pretty valuable too as an autoloader.
Omgrupperar för att täcka din flank.
Please get around the corner. Nice. He's going for our RD. No. Losing our RD is pretty rough. We can't save him either. There's a hill in the way. Shouldn't it? Nice. Fix. No, I can't fix it. No. You gotta be joking me. This guy not realize he can shoot me? He doesn't. Okay, I'm alive. This tank does not have as much gun depression as I thought it did. Fuck, I'm playing so bad this match so far. He rammed him, wow. Fuck off, dude. I hate artillery. Usually there's only like one every other game for like the people I watch on the European servers, but I think it's because there's like the portion of NA players is not like that. T71's a decent player. There's somebody else out there with him. It's the SU-122 then, yeah. That's the only person that's not spotted. This game's pretty close. I need to like play better. I've done fuck all this round so far. I need help. Like, we need to watch these angles. That T-71 can just come running in and just shoot us all in the back. I can't win against him in a 1v1. He's going that way, so I'll watch this way. We just have to hope our teammates hold the other flank. If I sit here, then we'll be okay. I might not get that much action. I might not get to do much, but at least we'll be winning. What a fucking collection of shots, dude. Get fucked. That was really good. Punishing him there means that I can win a 1v1 now. As long as I don't let him spot me before I spot him. We can win this, though. AMX is killing their artillery, which is good. And we now have an artillery and they don't. You know the SU-122 is in the field. Fuck, I can't pen him. Fuck. That's unfortunate. I didn't get any damage there. I'm gonna move. Now that I know where he is, and I know I can 1v1 the T-71, I'm gonna move this way. We have to hope that our teammates can hold the other flank. We are up on hit points, so I hope they can. Nice, he killed the T-71. I can maybe help this other flank then. Yeah, I can shoot them in the back. I can maybe clip out the whole T-150. Oh, that's not good. Fuck. He was just sitting back there. That's unfortunate. That's not good. That's not good. I should have been more wary. How did I not spot him? I guess he was just far enough down the hill. I should have been more wary of that angle. I was a little too excited to go in there and help them. And now they all have to turn around for the SU-122. Oh, that's really bad. We're all in trouble. They're all just sitting in this one spot. They need to go down that hallway. Or the AMX needs to get behind him and clip him, maybe. The FV304 is capping the base? The Stutzfong's gonna be fast enough, though. Oh, we needed that. He could have killed him in one shot. The AMX can maybe clip out the whole SU-122, though. I think we win this. I think we win this. This AMX is a decent player. I think he knows what to do. No, he ran out of ammo. He did run out of ammo. He should run. He shouldn't do this. You're dead. You didn't pen him. He has 1 health. If he gets down the hill... No. Why'd he stop capping? Oh, I threw. I'm sad. Fuck. It was a level of unfortunate misplays. Maybe this artillery can do it? Maybe? They really should have flanked through here. The 3 guys that were here should have moved around the corner. Because then they can get safe from the SU-122, possibly. They can maybe just make a push play. What the fuck, team? I mean, it's kind of your fault, too, but... Kind of your fault, too. We got spotted. Stutzfong's chasing him, then. I mean, he could one-shot both of them, technically. Like, it is possible. The FV304 doesn't do much damage, though. I don't think. We got a little gun on top. That's so cute. He's being chased from behind him. Artilleries have very low view range, so... He's, like, right behind him. Yeah, he's, like, up on that hill. He's about to die. Second shot in 3, 2, 1. Whoa, he's 1 hit point. 3 hit points. What are you doing? You're not about to die? Oh, no, I guess he got shot from the mid. Yeah, he did get shot from the mid. Good play. He would have had the target indicators, though. Can he hit the shot? Oh, GG. GG. There was potential up until he missed that. It's kind of my fault. I rushed in. But I thought I could help. Maybe I should have just went to the cap circle or flanked around with the AMX. That is kind of my fault. I made a bad play. It's not like solely my fault, but I could have played that a lot better. I just wanted to help them. I felt like they were trapped, but to be fair, they were fine. They were all just hiding. I should have focused on the SU-122. That's my bad. I'm bad. I did all right. This guy's not a great player, to be fair. He's played that tank 15,000 times. 15,000 times. How do you play that tank 15,000 times? That's a lot of times, man. 15,000. Well played to this guy. And this guy's a good player. He's like my tank, but I think it doesn't have an autoloader. And yeah, I think that's about it, honestly. Actually, I can compare them. If I compare my tank to that tank. Tank's GG is usually better, but... So, we do the same damage per shot. I have 148 pen, though. Holy shit, that's a lot of pen. His load's in 5.5 seconds, but I have a 15-second reload for a 4-shell magazine that can interclip with 2 seconds. My gun traverse speed is better. But look at his gun depression. 15 degrees. I only have 6. Which is actually really bad. 15 degrees is crazy. So that's kind of where this tank kind of falls into trouble. The reason is because the turret design, right? But my tank's more accurate. Actually has more DPM, even as an autoloader. He has slightly more hit points. Our armor, I think, is very similar. Armor values don't really matter because that's just the thickness. It's not about like the effectiveness. They're pretty similar in terms of movement speed as well. Yeah, mine's actually slightly faster. Much faster traverse speed as well. And much better camo. Maybe that's because... Oh yeah, it is because of my... That's annoying. 424. I wish it just showed the actual vehicle itself, not my stats. That's annoying. Why does it show my vehicle stats? I just want to see the actual tank itself. I want to see like the base tank stats, not my stats. That's really dumb. Yeah, tanks GG is just better then. Tanks GG is just better. We do another match? Oh, I did say that was gonna be the last one. I kind of want to do another one. Man, I've done really bad in this tank today, though. Just one more. Alright, one more. One more. One more game. It was fun, though. I had fun. I mean, I'm not sure if everybody else had fun, but I had fun. It was a fun time. I didn't learn... Like, I think playing new tanks will be more fun as well. Right now, I'm just playing what I already kind of knew in the past. But doing, like, higher tier and learning higher tier tanks will be... It's usually what I find most fun. Telling me to activate personal reserves. No, thank you. I don't plan to play for another hour. Where should I go? Oh, this is defend again. Oh god, I'm not going to that same position. That was trash. Oh, maybe I should go to the same position. I think that position was good. I just didn't use it properly. Oh fuck, this is the map that I had a terrible time on last time. Sorry, I had a cough and blow my nose. I really congested all of a sudden. Man, I was sick for like 2 weeks, and I'm still kind of congested even like a week after. Like, I don't know what I was sick with, but it's pretty long lasting. That's a lot of tanks going up here. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I don't think I want to stay here where this AMBT is. I think... Oh my god. I want to cry. I can't even get up this fucking hill. Let me up the hill. Match. I'm following this T-78. We're going. We're doing what needs to be done. Okay, this is a good spot. Let's go. We got some good damage. We're in a good location. We got a bush to cover us as well. There was an IS back there. We'll see if anybody can spot him. Nice. Can we get some shots? Can I pen that guy? I don't think I can. He's quite armored. If he moves to the side, yeah. Oh, by the way, the ring around my cursor, you see that red ring around the black dot in the center? If that goes orange or green, like orange is like you have a chance to penetrate them, but it's not a great chance. Green means you have a good chance. It's not good to look at, though, because it doesn't take into, like, a lot of things into account. Like spaced armor, which is like a different armor type, and then also it doesn't take into, angling into effect, really. So it's not a great thing to look at strictly. But, you think it could have been? Wait, it could have been what? What are we talking about here? Ooh, I should have been paying attention to this. I could have actually gotten shots down the middle there. COVID? No, I don't think so. Somebody in my family took a COVID test. I really shouldn't have fired off all my shots at that thing I couldn't penetrate. I could have been lighting this guy up right now and saving my teammate. Fuck, really? Really, dude? Really, game? You're really gonna do that to me? Fuck off. I need to save my teammate. He's just dying. I'm proxy spotted up here now. That's not good. That's not smart, bro. That is not smart.
Träff! Genomslag! Den gick igenom pansaret.
Okay, that's good.
Fiendevagn förstörd.
You fucking joking me? How does that not hit him? He's got a little derp gun.
God verkan i målet.
Hit me again. You won't. I have to hit this next shot. I can't reload. I have to hit the next shot. You can kill me in one shot. We just have to sit and wait. This motherfucker, dude, he's just sitting there. What a fucking asshole. I hate this man. Not aiming at me, though. What an idiot. What's he doing? Why did he stop aiming at me? What? He was like pointing his turret up like this. It was like, hello? I guess he was doing this, but you need to hold right click in that situation. I guess maybe he's just not super experienced. If you don't hold right click, then I can see you're not holding your... You're not pointing your turret at me and just come around the corner. Okay, I'm in a very good position to help our team win now, though. We are 5,000 hit points up. I'd say I've done a really good job. We learned from our mistakes from last time, which was instantly dying on this map. He's plunging his monitor right now. He might be. I'm just in a very, like, annoying position right now. But the thing is, they can't push up here. Like, that's already covered by somebody else. I should just watch this. Just to make sure nobody, like, comes to dig me out of this position. Because I am a one-shot, so... I should just sit here and watch this. I probably won't get spotted, because it's quite far for somebody to spot me. Take a seat. I can get a shot and pull back. I didn't even get spotted, actually. So we can still sit here. My view range isn't great, but hopefully good enough. Yeah, I think the enemies are fucked, honestly. They only have 3 minutes to attack as well, because it is a defend. People get bored, though, so our team might start doing stupid things. Might start doing some stupid things, but we're just going to sit here. We're going to be smart. We play for the win. Especially since I have no hit points. I'd rather just sit here. Chill out, get a nice win, learn from our mistakes from last time where we got fucking rolled on this map. This is a great position. This is where you should go. If you're in like a decent medium tank, some decent speed, you can get here for sure. I shouldn't have taken that first hit at the start of the round. This damage was kind of unavoidable. Alright, we can push now. Everybody's been spotted, so we know where everybody is. I just didn't want to push straight into this IKV, because I was pretty sure he was going to be back here in these bushes back there. I'm looking. I didn't want to push straight into him and die, but now that everybody's been spotted, we can just push. No fear. We can try and go get the artillery. How much pen do my HE shells have? 38? I might run into the Basoto, though, so there's no real reason to load HE. Oh, there's an artillery right back here, actually. I'll load a HE mag, because I have intuition. It'll only take 10 seconds. Really?
Den gick igenom pansaret. Fienden träffad. Fienden förstörd. Bandet lagat. Nu rullar vi igen.
Killed him. HE mag almost fucked me, but it's fine. Actually, no, I think it saved me. I don't know. How much health does an M2 have? It's 350. Yeah, the HE mag almost fucked me. GG. We learned from our mistakes from last time. We ended it on a good note. Did it a lot better than last time. That was probably our best game in this tank. Easy clap. I like this little tank. I don't know, it's kind of cute how it's so thin as well. It's like a long rectangle cube. Or well, I guess a rectangle and a cube are two separate things, but you know what I mean. Hey, we got a second class, I'll take it. Not a super amazing game, not a showstopper, but you know what? A good result. And we learned, that was the like second time I've played that assault game mode, and thankfully did not get destroyed. This guy did good. He did well. Well played. I don't actually know this tank. I don't recognize this tank. I didn't realize it had like a giant derp gun. 1%. GG. GG. I wish I could have saved that AT7 out in the open. He had 0 damage? Holy fuck. He got owned. I wish I could have helped him, but I shot too many shots. I shouldn't have shot so many shots at that tank that I couldn't pen that one time. Stats still worse than my average in this tank. I mean, I averaged 1,000. Over 1,000 in this tank. That's kind of crazy. 1,100 is my average in this tank. That's kind of crazy. It does have crazy damage potential, though, to be fair. 58% win rate. Did I at least find my win rate? Yeah. So I did worse statistically, but I got the same amount of wins. I'll take that. I will take that. There's a couple tanks I did bad in. But today, I mean, to be fair, this is the first time I've played in 2 years, so I think I got him a little bit of a break. GG. That is definitely going to be the last match, though. I do have to go. I don't want to stay up too late. And I have some stuff I have to do before tomorrow. It was fun, though. I had a good time. Hopefully, you guys did, too. I did get the rental for the Object 283. I did get the rental. Look at all this. Look at all this. These barrack slots. This little tank's kind of fun, too. I kind of like it. And we did complete all of Milo's missions. They weren't too hard, honestly. They usually aren't, though, these kind of missions. Well, we didn't complete all of them. But once I complete this, then I can do these other missions for Arnie as well. And then that means you can get Arnie as a commander as well, which is kind of cool. Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's pretty cool. She does have unique voice acting too, by the way. The actual commander. I can't actually click on her and look at it until I recruit her. I guess I could recruit her. It does take up a slot. I'd have to select a nation. I don't know what nation I'd want to put her in. That's actually a huge decision because you can't change it after you pick one. You can't change. So yeah, I think it's better just to keep her there. For when I like have a tank line that I want to grind or something. Because once you pick the nation, you can't change it. You can change if they're a heavy or a medium. You can change if they're a light, heavy, medium, tank destroyer, SPG. You can change what tank they're trained for, but you cannot change what nationality they are. So that's a huge choice. There is downsides to changing that other stuff, though. It's not like you just get it for free, but... Ellen McDonald. Should I just put Mentor on? I'm probably going to reset anyways, right? Yeah, put Mentor on until I reset. And I guess I'd pick Eagle Eye. Eagle Eye, Recon, and then Camouflage. Eagle Eye is kind of fun if you have the view range for it. Which this tank kind of does. It does have decent view range. I think Gunrammer is actually good on this tank. I think you do want to put Gunrammer on this tank. I think this loadout's actually pretty good. I like this tank a lot. It's actually one of my favorites too, probably. These three are probably my favorites. Super Hellcat, AE Phase 1, and the Super Pershing. But there is some others that I like in my garage. This was, I think this might have been my first free premium, but it's not a very good tank. What are my stats in it? Is it any good? 1,400 average. That's not too bad. I think it'd be fun to try and level, like, to play some of these tanks that I have, like, really bad win rates into, and try and up the win rate. Because, like, I hate having them on my stats. Like, see, like, even though this is zero, like, even though this is only one battle played, it's still 0%, and that kind of makes me mad. You know what I mean? That kind of makes me mad. Like, I know it's only one battle played, but I don't like that. I don't like that. I mean, some of these, though, I just played really bad. Like, what's one that I had? I mean, this one, 41% win rate, 54 battles. But this is when I, like, really sucked at the game. Like, I genuinely sucked at one point. I am dropping some frames. Hopefully it's not too bad, though. This tank, 100 battle played, 46%. This is a really bad tank, to be fair. Which is kind of sad, because I was trying to, like, all the lines that I picked to grind up that I, like, actually got pretty far are just not very good lines. This one's not bad, actually. But I did this one, like, way back when I wasn't very good at the game, to be fair. I wouldn't say anything past tier 5 or before tier 5, sorry, is, like, anything worth mentioning, though. Like, tier 5 to 6 is when you actually start getting, like, characteristics to your tank, and game gets a little bit harder. Like, the tier 1 to 4 is kind of like the training tiers. Like, tanks don't really have that much difference between them, and it's kind of just nice to have tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, up to tier 10, but nobody really plays 1 to 4, really. I mean, 4, maybe. 5, yeah, sure. 6, yeah. But 3, 2, and 1, nah. Not really. I mean, some people don't even play anything below tier 8. Like, ever. So, but yeah, I mean, this line sucks. And I spent a lot of effort trying to get up this, because before it used to be a lot harder to grind tech trees. I did Chinese lights, which also suck. They're just bad all around. And what was the other one I did? I guess that was it, to be fair. I did get to the Type 58, the Chinese medium Type 58. I really want to do this. I really like the Chinese tanks, to be honest. Is it going to be Chinese heavies? I think it is, right? The BZs are Chinese heavies. Actually, I can check, can't I? Just look at a game that I played recently. Yeah, it's a Chinese tank. That's cool. There's going to be another line of Chinese heavies. I really like Chinese heavies, to be honest. Or, like, just Chinese tanks in general. They're cool. I like the way they look. I want to get this tank at some point. The WZ-111 5A. You can just call it the WZ-5A, to be honest, I think. I think that's fine. But it's actually... I think I would enjoy that one. I also like the naming scheme of, like, 121, 120, 110. Because that's usually... I like just the 3 numbers. It's kind of cool. Also, I love the way this light tank looks. With, like, the wireframe around it. I don't know. I like the way this looks a lot. But apparently it sucks. It's one of the worst light tanks. So there is some collector tanks, I think. I think it's quite surprising that there's collector tanks. Oh no, just a 113. Collector tanks are it used to be that the tech tree was a lot more confusing, actually, and they streamlined it a lot, which was really good. It used to be that, like, I don't know, if you look at, like, old pictures of it, it was, like, super confusing. Because every tank was on the tech tree. So if you imagine what it looks like right now, right? It's very, very easy, right? You start off with these tanks, you get out of the low tiers, and now you can either keep going onto light tanks, you know, and then you got this light tank line. You can keep going to medium tanks, right? And then you can got medium tank line down here. And then also you can branch off into heavier tanks, right? Into like a branch of heavies that's not quite as heavy as the T110E5 or the M5Y, but it's like more of a medium, like hybrid kind of thing. Or you can keep going and go straight to heavies, and then you got 2 heavy branches to choose from, right? And then you can go to tank destroyers, and then you got 2 tank destroyer lines to choose from, which are different from each other. Not that different at the end of the day, but that's fine. But the thing is that it used to be that all of these tanks were also in there, mixed in. All of these. And it used to be a sprawling mess. It was so confusing. It wasn't just like very easy lines to follow from left to right. It was just a fucking mess. But you had choices though. You could go like, but they removed all the tanks that didn't really fit the feel of the line, right? So you kind of feel like you have a progression going up the line, like your tank gets better and it has a role that you kind of follow throughout the line, right? And you kind of have like this gradual progression. So it feels a lot better. And also it's a lot less convoluted. But if you still want to buy these tanks and play them, you can still buy them. You just have to reach that tier that they are, and then you can buy them and play them. So like for the Chinese ones, it was a bit of a nightmare for sure. It's funny that even these low tier or like these new, like Italy was added quite recently. I'm surprised that it even has. But like this one, see, I can't buy this tier 10 because I have to research any tier 10 Chinese vehicle. But then once I do, I can buy this whenever I want. So you don't have to research it. It's just like it's already like fully equipped and everything, which is kind of cool. There is premium vehicles you can buy in the shop though. Like there's all these. I have a whole bunch already, but there's all these you can buy for gold. So you can buy quite a few like tanks with gold as well, like premium tanks. Is this the Sentinel? I think this is, right? I don't know. No, I don't think so. It looks like the Sentinel though. I think there is a Sentinel tank in game though. But there is some of these that I would like to have. The Eagle 7, STA2. This one's cool looking. It's a bad tank, but I really love the way it looks with the snowplow in front. It's really cool. I assume it's a snowplow. I think so. It's really cool. The 112 is cool. IS-6 seems kind of fun. Panther M10. Why isn't the... I feel like some are missing. Unless they removed them. Are some missing? Oh yeah, they're not all listed there. Oh, interesting. Because the FV4202 isn't there. And that's a tank I would definitely be interested in. Yeah, it doesn't show all of them here. That's fair. The Eagle 7 seems fun. I want that one a little bit. Panther M10. M48. I think it's called a Rumpanzer. It's kind of a fun name. T-54 Mod 1. I really want this tank. So... I had a rental for it, which was for 10 battles. 10 battles, right? The thing is, though, is that there was a game mode called Frontline. This is a tip, by the way, if you're a free-to-play player. A lot of people love Frontline. If you get any kind of rentals that have a certain amount of battles to be played, right? Like, I have a rental in my garage. They don't do this often, but, like, actually, the Object 283 is a great example. It has 5 battles available, right? Which means I'll only get to play it 5 times. But... Or remaining victories, T26E5. I have 12 remaining victories, right? But Frontline is a game mode where you get to respawn, and the matches take about 30 minutes, right? It's like a 30-minute long game mode, and you get to respawn. And it's 30v30, and it's 3 small maps of 10v10, right? And you can cross over the maps, right? It's really fun. A lot of people love it. But when you use these rentals, it only counts as 1 game in there. So you can play a rental tank for a lot longer than you should be able to if you use it in Frontline, which is kind of fun. These are free-to-play tips. I'm telling you, I know how to take advantage of free stuff. That's all I'm saying. I know how to find the ins and outs. But that tank, if I check my statistics, I thought I would like it. I didn't think I'd like it as much as I did, to be fair. But I played it, and I played it in Frontline, and I loved it. I loved it so much. And then I played my remaining battles in it, right? And which was 10 victories, right? So I won the 2 Frontline games I played, I'm pretty sure. And then I had 10 battles more because I won the next 8 of them. And every single one of them I did amazing. I had the most fun I've probably ever had in World of Tanks. And my average XP per battle, it might have just been a fluke, to be fair, but 1,245 is pretty high. I was fucking owning, and I was having so much fun playing it. But I only got to play it for 10 games, which makes me so sad. But it is in the store, which is what I was saving up gold for, to be fair. But they are going to do the Terminator Battle Pass, which I'm thinking about buying, but I'm not sure. I'm going to see how good of a deal it is first. I think it's quite a good deal, because it'll start on the 12th, and if I buy it, I get 15 days of premium time, which is pretty good, especially if I plan to play the game for the next 15 days. You can get a lot of value out of that. And then also, it gives you a tank for like 2,000 gold, like a tier 8 premium heavy tank for like 2,000 gold, which if you look at, usually tier 8 heavy tanks cost about, I mean, that one costs 8,000, this one costs 11,000, this one costs 10,000, so, like, usually you'd have to spend quite a lot, but it is, sadly, just kind of a copy-paste of this tank, but with a premium style, slightly differing statistics, very slightly, and then it's premium as well, so you earn extra credits. So it's not going to be a great premium tank, but it's a good deal, and I do have the gold for it, and I'd get a whole bunch of premium time as well, so I'm kind of tempted. But I'm not sure if it's worth, to be honest. I'm not sure. I'm kind of tempted because I can always earn more gold, but I'd never have the opportunity to buy it again. So it kind of makes me feel like I should buy it. I only have a 49% win rate in this tank. Wow. I think I actually dropped today. Pepe hands. Pepe hands. Did I lose every game I played in it? I lost 2. I think that would have made me drop a whole 0.5%. I guess I must have already had a 49%. It's funny, though, because a lot of people will say, oh, your win percentage is just kind of random. But look at this. Look at all the tanks that I have a high average XP in. They're all my high win rates. Right? 80%, 60%, 80%, 69, 63, 54, 100, 52, 55, 62, 80, 58, 67, 58, 56, 58. Like, those are all really good numbers, you know what I mean? I mean, the lowest one is 52%, which is still pretty good. And that's because I did well in all these things. The only time you start to drop, I mean, even down here, then you go to 50%, 49%. I mean, this one, 49%. So it could be that I'm not doing enough work, right? I'm not doing enough job of my own job. This one's probably just because I don't have very many battles in it. Then even going down more, I mean, this one is just me playing bad. I just played bad in this one. 46% is pretty bad. I remember playing this tank, though. I just didn't enjoy it. I didn't know what I was doing. Couldn't figure it out. Oh, this is a tank I want, too, actually. It's falling 81. Can't buy it, though. Sad. Pepe hands. Oh, I wanted this too, the Firefly VC. I like this thing. I like the name too, Firefly. Kind of fun. Kind of fun. It's just a lower tier version of the FV20202. FV4202. A lot of numbers. A lot of numbers. I already have this tank though. I have the Liberté version. I probably shouldn't buy tanks with bonds that I can get with gold. Because bonds is a lot rarer currency. Well, they're kind of equally rare for a free-to-play player. You can't buy bonds, though. But you can buy gold. But if you're free-to-play, like strictly free-to-play, then they're pretty much equally rare. But I shouldn't, Sorry, I can't breathe. I am about to get off anyways. My nose is all stuffed up. If I go to the bond shop, actually. Are all of these available for gold? I don't think so. Especially not the tier 10s. Tier 10s definitely aren't. Like IS-5. I'm pretty sure that's not available for gold. IS-6 Black is just a black version of the IS-6. Oh wow, they have the Bulldog. Oh, they have the Stritzwang 81 in here. They have my Ripper patent. My beautiful Ripper patent. I'll probably buy that tomorrow. I could buy it now. I'll buy it now. I'll buy it now. I'll buy it now. I want to see, though. I want to see before I buy it. How would I Google this? Can I maybe look up the release date? Like the Wargaming wiki. Oh yeah, this is their official wiki too. I want to see when it released, because there's a story behind this tank for me. There's a story behind this tank. There really is. When did it release? I don't think they say. The YouTube video. 6 years ago. There's a YouTube video 6 years ago released. That's crazy. So this is a 6-year-old tank. I remember soon after this released, it was inside loot boxes, because that's kind of their marketing strategy, is that they put it inside loot boxes first when a tank is new, and then they want you to gamble for it and have that fear of not getting it right, and you want to get it right as it is, so you spend a whole bunch of money, which is it's kind of evil design, but it is what it is. But then usually they release it to be able to buy for real money, and then they usually release it in like being able to buy it for like gold, which you can buy with real money. But eventually sometimes stuff comes to the bond shop, and I spent like $100 trying to get it in the loot boxes back then. I was like, 6 years ago, I guess I would have been like 16. I thought it was like 14, but I guess like 16. But I spent like a crazy amount of money, and it's why I refuse to spend money on this game ever again, because I spent an absurd amount of money. But it taught me the lesson of, one, loot boxes are evil, and two, you know, think about what you spend your money on first. But so the fact that I've grinded the bonds and earned it for free is just a very satisfying feeling. I have played it, because I did get a rental of it at some point, so I was able to play it. It sadly is kind of an outdated tank. It's kind of been power crept. It's not very good. It's not a very good tank, but it's not about that. It's about, one, the satisfaction of it, and two, the satisfaction of getting it for free And also the fact that it just looks fucking sick. I love it, because I love cats. So. It's mine. It's mine. I own it. I own it. Credit to your account in the near future. I guess that's if it's, maybe the servers are slow. So now I own it forever. It will forever be mine. Oh, I got a free crew, too. Did I get a free crew member? I guess I did. Maybe I should have emptied it first. I'm not sure how that works. Yeah, because now I have 2 gunners for the... Why didn't I get a second one? Why didn't I get a second commander? Maybe I retrained the other one. That makes sense. Yeah, I have 2 of all these guys now. That's funny. Because I got one when I got it as a rental. There you go. I own it. And I've played... How many games have I played in it so far? Only 28. I got a 54% win ratio. That's not a good experience per battle, actually. It's not a very good tank, though. It really isn't. But I'm happy to own it regardless. I'm happy to have it. And now I can play it whenever I want. And I can also say that I own it. And I didn't spend any fucking money on it. I mean, I spent money back in the day trying to get it. But I didn't spend any money now. I didn't spend any money now. Which makes me happy. So I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied. It's a happy feeling. A happy feeling. And now I can start saving up my bonds. Get an Alpine Tiger. Because I am really excited that they added this to the bond shop. Because this didn't used to be in the bond shop. Whenever I see this tank, it always makes me really envious. I'm not gonna lie. Because it looks so cool. Lesson learned. No, yeah, for sure. It really was a lesson learned. And so it's got sentimental value. It's weird because you'd think it would have the opposite of sentimental value. You think it would make me angry. And for sure, when I was younger and after I bought the boxes, seeing people play the tank made me annoyed, right? Because I knew that I spent so much money and didn't get it, right? But once I knew that I could earn it for free, I never felt annoyed anymore seeing it. You know what I mean? I was like, I can get it. You know what I mean? There's no reason to be sad about it. I can get it eventually. So there's nothing to worry about. And there's no reason to be angry. Once I get it, I'll be able to have that satisfaction, have that kind of, I don't know, feeling of learning a lesson, right? Learning a lesson, for sure. For sure. And now I can start saving up for other things. There's so many cool things in the bond shop, honestly. It's really cool. They added a whole bunch of new stuff, too. There's a lot of things I'd love to get in here. Bonds take so long to farm up, though. I mean, I don't know. You can buy, like, equipment, which will make you, like, more competitive. You can buy, I guess that's about it. There's, like, styles. That'd be stupid to buy them. You can buy directives, but I'm almost certain you can buy those with gold, if I'm not mistaken. Or credits, sorry. Yeah, you can buy them with credits, so. Oh, you can't buy all of them with credits. Ah, gotcha. Evil, evil. Very, very evil. So there is some that you need to have with bonds. Interesting. But you get a whole bunch of them for free, so who the fuck cares? Yeah, see, like, I've never bought any for bonds, and I have 96 vent purges, 79 ammo racks. Like, yeah, that's absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. So this is kind of silly to buy these, and it's kind of silly to buy these styles too, I would say. Like, if you really like them, you can put some doges on your thing. Like, fair enough, but it's really not worth the bonds. Bonds are a pretty rare currency. Like, no matter how much money you spend on the game, you can't get bonds that much easier, right? You get them a little bit easier, but not, like, it's hard to do for sure. Like, you get maybe, like, I don't know, maybe like 25% more, but 25% of, like, nothing is still nothing. And when they give them out in, like, big quantities to everybody. or to like everybody that does a certain thing, not just like you don't have to spend money to get it. So it's quite a rare currency. I think honestly spending it on equipment or tanks is the only options really. Equipment if you want to be more competitive and you're kind of a sweaty player. And tanks I feel like is just the better option if you just want to play for fun and just have a good time. Like I would never spend it on equipment. I mean like I could be like what? 2% better in my favorite tank, or I could have a whole new tank to play. You know what I mean? It's like I feel like that's a no-brain decision. Like that is like it requires no brain for me to make that decision and be like, yeah, I'll take a new tank. Hell yeah. Because like tanks are so different too. You get such a, like a different play style. It's really cool. Some of these aren't even worth buying either. Like I would say like the IS-6 Black is the same as the IS-6. The Chrysler GF is the same as the Chrysler K. The T-26 E5 Patriot is the same as the T-26 E5. The Tiger 131 is the same as the Heavy Tank number 6. The Alpine Tiger actually might be the same as something else as well. Oh shit, maybe I shouldn't buy it then. I'm not sure. I'll have to do more research. But it'll be a long time before I get enough bonds to buy anything else. But I'm happy with my purchase. I saved up for a long, long time to get this. So it was a long time of saving. So I'm satisfied. And I'm lesson learned, and also I got it in the end. So it was all worth it, I think. It was all worth it. But I do have to go. I've been on for a long time. So it was a good time. Hopefully everybody else had a good time too. I probably do want to play some more tomorrow. I might not play too much though. I'm not sure. It depends how people feel. We'll see how it goes over the next couple days. But I might not play too much. Flip of the day, I'm gonna rush him. Oh god, this is terrible. I'm kind of tempted to rush that M4, honestly. Is there anything that's unspotted? No, there isn't. I'm gonna rush him, actually. I'm gonna rush him. I die so fast. Okay. I am dead. I'm kind of tempted to rush him, honestly.
Feels bad.
That's unspotted? No, there isn't. I'm gonna
Feels
rush him,
bad.
actually.
Feels fucking bad. He spotted me. So you only... Okay, so your sixth sense goes off 3 seconds after you get spotted, right? So if you wait for the light bulb to appear on my screen... Light bulb appears about now. Then you go 3 seconds back. Dude, holy fuck. I was spotted literally as soon as I went over the ridge. Like, I was spotted from here, right? So, like, I'm gonna press play. This is when I was spotted. I'm gonna rush him, actually. I'm gonna rush him. Okay. I am dead. Like, I was spotted for so long. I wonder how they spotted me there. Might have been a gap in the bushes, or it might have, the M4 just could see me through. Because I think he could see through the tree, because he was close enough to the tree. But I couldn't see through the tree. So it was like a one-way, it's like one-way glass, basically. Think of the bushes as like one-way glass, if you're close enough to them. So, yeah, I got fucked. One sec. Sorry, I just talked to somebody. Yeah, I have to go, though. I am about to get off anyways, and I have to go for something, apparently. So, good timing. I had a lot of fun, though. Hopefully you guys had a good time as well. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. I know it's a little bit different from what I usually play. I know it might not be the most exciting thing, especially if you're not, like, a fan of World of Tanks, so you don't know what's going on. Hopefully I tried to explain everything as best I could, though. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it, if you did. Especially if you're not a normal World of Tanks player. Hopefully I explained things as best I could. But yeah, I will be back on tomorrow. Breathe, fucking hell. And I'll be playing some more World of Tanks, probably. Well, I'll definitely be playing some more, but I will be playing some other things in the future. So if you're not a big fan of this game, stay tuned to the channel, because I do play a lot of different things. But yeah, sorry, I was reading something in the speedrunning Discord I'm in. Sorry. Yeah. I'll be playing some more tomorrow. We are going to probably, I don't know. I don't know if I'll play a different tank. I might accept a rental. Probably not. I think I want to complete the rest of the missions and just kind of like get more of a hang of the game. Yeah, probably just get more of a hang of the game. I'll probably play that KV tank again. Well, I'll have more resources. I don't know. We'll see. Because I didn't want to play the same tier I have resources of. So I might pick like a tier 4 tank to play. I'm not sure if I have any really. Because then you get like extra, like, you get like an extra chunk of XP. So I don't know. We'll see what happens tomorrow. We'll see what happens. But probably like the KV tank I was playing, or I'll probably play a lot more of the same tank. I don't know. I kind of enjoy playing the same tank, kind of learning it a little bit more, ins and outs kind of thing. But I'll probably jump around a little bit, especially if I die really early, because nobody wants to watch me sit around, right? If a game is interesting and I'm curious if my team's going to win, then I'll sit around, kind of like DBD, right? If a game's like something interesting's happening, then I'll maybe sit around and see if my team's going to win. But, if not, then I'll just quit, right? So, and we'll play a different tank. Anyways, I will see you guys tomorrow, though. If you enjoyed the stream and you're new, please hit the follow button down below. I'd really appreciate it. I usually stream every single day, starting in the AM hours, EST time. So if you want to convert that to your time zone, that's EST. I usually end the stream about 3 hours ago, but I did go a little bit longer today because I started quite late. I'm going to make sure the stream starts a little bit earlier tomorrow, though. I don't want to go over 2 p.m. I was just having a good time today, and I know the streams have been kind of short lately. Yeah, I was having a good time. So, yeah, thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. If you want to know exactly when I start the stream, though, you can follow my Twitter or join my community Discord. I posted both those links in chat. I post a notification on both those things when I go live every day. Also, you can check out my YouTube channel if you want. I posted that link in chat too. I might post some World of Tanks stuff too. So if you're interested in that, I don't have any World of Tanks stuff on there yet, but I might post some because I'd like that'd be fun. That would be fun. And it's pretty easy to highlight stuff like that. Highlight some World Tank stuff, post it on there. If it's like a fun, notable match, right? Yeah. So thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoyed your stay, Fluffkins. I will be back on tomorrow for some more World Tanks, and we will try to get better and remember how to play even more. But yeah, thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. I had a really good time. Hopefully you guys all did too. Hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.